Tuesday comes, we're in cold. Rusty cars and broken dreams. Life ain't easy, or so it seems. Yet on Tuesday, sun still beams. We find hope right on.
Hi, everybody.
Tuesday, oh Tuesday, we're alive in the web park. We thrive, laughing, dancing. We survive together. We come alive.
It's 4:20. Where is everybody? I'm just waiting for G-May and all my hippie friends to come meet me at 4:20. Phone's ringing.
Hello, Lisa. I'm here.
Hello, G-May.
Happy 420.
Happy 420. So I was saving, you know how I usually on our 420s, I smoke THC oil, but today is kind of a special day. So
Nice.
I rolled a joint.
Oh my God, I rolled one up too. Yeah. And I got these raw 300 hemp papers that you were telling me about. Natasha just loves them.
Yeah, they're good, right?
Yeah.
They're natural and they burn well.
They are. So happy 420.
Happy 420, everybody. Let's all light up.
Let's fire one up. I'm going to fire one up. Sounds good to me. Look, it's Christine Kruger. Ow! She's on the road. She's going to tune in when she gets home.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
She's so nice.
Yeah. All right. So let's pick up this tune. Let's fire it up. If you got it, catch a buzz.
Yeah. Happy 420.
Old guitars, they start to hum. Beating drums, we hit and strum. Joyful noise, forget the glum. Tuesday's here, we ain't numb. Neighbors gather, tales they spin. Round the fire, life begins. In the snow.
So how are you, Gary?
I'm good. Every day should be Tuesday.
I know. Today is Thursday, but it's got a Tuesday vibe.
Yeah.
Hi, Nana. So nice to see you. Hi, Ivan.
It's Ivan Idea. And
oh, that's nice.
Ivan's been watching
Welcome, you
Campaign for
guys.
years and years.
Really?
Yeah, Ivan Idea is awesome. He is a big-time music
I have
producer.
to sub him.
Yeah. And then Tia Nana's, she is awesome. She's got a really good voice. She's a singer.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard her sing.
Very good. Very beautiful.
Nice. We appreciate you guys for being here.
Yeah, I hope everybody's doing really good on this Thursday at 420.
What are we going to learn today?
Listen,
on the Lisa Noel channel.
Jade Star. Hi.
Nice. I love
so
it.
So nice to have everybody.
Yes.
I hope everybody's burning one.
Yeah, you should be. In fact,
so yeah, Gary, I was thinking, I always come on and I'm always like happy 420. And I always, I just recently started doing live shows and I always start them at 420.
Yes.
And it's such a special time for me. It's such a special thing. And I thought maybe we could talk today about what 420 really means.
Yes.
And the history of it, how it got
Yes.
started. You
I
know,
love it. I love it. So who are these? What is that?
listen, let's
Wallflows?
first,
What is that?
well, let me first start with like, there also, I wanted to do this because hi, Carbon Inspector.
Nice.
I love everybody's name.
Oh man! Welcome to live
So-
training, Lisa.
So, so people think that 420 was started in so many different ways. So a lot of people think that 420 is a California penal code for marijuana charges, but that is not true. Okay, it is actually a California code which refers to property violations. So it's not that. A lot of people say to me, oh, well, I know what 420 is. It's the police radio code related to marijuana. And that's not true.
Like it says right here, it says 420 started in San Rafael, California around the late 1970s. It started as police code for marijuana smoking in progress.
That's not, I will get to this. This is an awesome. This should be in a museum.
Wow, really?
And it probably is in the Pot Museum. But I will get to that. That is actually the very first, the first flyer of the first official 420 gathering.
Wow. What is
And
this
that was
big
actually in
statue behind these
1991.
people, Lisa? What's this big statue behind these people?
Well, I will get to that too.
Okay.
These guys are the real creators of 420. But a lot of people also think another false narrative, which is that 420 came from that there's 420 chemicals in marijuana. Not true. Do you know how many chemicals are in marijuana, Gary?
No, I don't.
There's actually in cannabis, there's actually more than 550 chemical compounds.
Wow.
So that's not it. A lot of people also think, which is weird because you can just look this up, that 420 comes from that it's Bob Marley's birthday. But Bob Marley's birthday, I looked up, is February 6th.
Right. So
the real story is...
We're going to find out the real story?
The real story is pretty cool. It was created in the term 420 was created in 1971 by those 5 guys. Go ahead and put those 5 guys up.
These guys?
Yeah, that we had up before that you were asking. Yeah, it was created by those guys when they were in high school in 1971 in San Rafael, California.
Okay.
They were going to San Rafael High School, and they called themselves the Waldos. And they called themselves the Waldos because they hung out. Their usual hangout spot was the wall outside the school. So they called these 5 dudes called themselves the Waldos.
Okay.
And school got out at 3. They had football practice afterwards, which got out at 4. So at 4:20, all the guys decided they would always meet in front of that statue, which is the Louis Pasteur statue in front of their high school.
Interesting.
And so they used to always at first say 420 Louis, and then they dropped the Louis. But the cool thing is they were Grateful Dead followers. So it's that connection that really, made 420 popular.
Well, right, because then they probably, it was their little code for getting high. And then when they'd go to a Dead show, they let people know, hey, it's 420. Hey, what's that? Well, that's when you light up, right? Kind of.
That's exactly why they use it, because
if you Dead shows kind of, because I went to a lot of Dead shows.
You did?
Yeah. My
That's
bass
so
player,
cool. I love the Grateful Dead.
yeah, I'm not kidding you. My bass player, back like in the early, late 70s, early 80s, his name was Dave the bass player. And he was short, beard, classic horseshoe bald, tie-dye, sandals. And the biggest running joke that we had was, yeah, well, come see me and I'll be in the taper section. And he'd name off all those characteristics. And the thing is, there's like 1,000 of those guys down there. There's 1,000 guys that look exactly like Dave, and he would drive an orange VW bus. The not like the Bug, the one that was like a Volkswagen.
Oh yeah, you mean like the hippie?
Yeah, and he took
ones?
me to
Yeah.
so many Dead shows. I went with him. And
That is so cool. So you know that, like, okay, so in 1971, one joint would get you 10 years in prison.
yes.
So yes, they had to have code, and they were in high
Yes.
school. You know what? You know what, Gary? One of these 5 guys, his dad was one of the head narcotics agents in Marin County. And so he would sometimes, at a big busts,
One of these
he would
Waldo dudes?
yeah, these are the guys. Their dad, one of their dads, and he would take, at these big weed busts, he would have little samples, and he would keep them in the trunk of his car. And these high school kids would steal that weed and smoke that weed. And that was probably some really good stuff. So, yeah, but I mean, they had a lot of connections to the Grateful Dead, and it was really, a lot of people credited the Grateful Dead for creating 420. But it
Right.
was 5 high school kids who just always hung out.
Right. So
Right.
because of the secrecy
They took care
of
of their
these 5
pets.
guys, right.
One of them became a roadie to Phil Lesh, who was the Grateful Dead bassist.
Yeah. Awesome.
So I mean, they were in there, you know.
And not only that, the 420 is now celebrated.
Hi, Raymond.
The 420 is celebrated all over the world.
All over the world. It's a main, huge.
Because
I mean, it means so much.
You would go to prison if you got caught with a joint in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
You needed
I would
code.
have this right here. Oh. Yeah.
Allie
You be
Patrick
high
in
in
the
your weed.
house.
So much different now. Hi, Allie. So yeah, I mean, this is such a fun story, and it parlays into the whole idea, of us hippies,
Yeah.
getting together and, creating love and community, and we picked this 420 time up, and I love that. I love that whole idea that we did that, and it was also, High Times. I think we have a picture of High Times.
Yeah.
High Times was the first one to really do an article about 420 Wake and Bake, because the guys were like, it doesn't matter if it's 4:20 a.m. or 4:20 p.m. It's the best time to get high.
Right. No one specified, if it was AM or PM. I love that. In this High Times article, did it mention the Waldos at all?
Yes.
It did?
Yes, it did. And, there is, you want to pull up the flyer? Actually, yeah, let's go to the flyer. Because, yeah, it's just so funny and cool. This is the first flyer of the official 420 meeting ever. And it was at Mount Tam, which is a beautiful place, in Marin County, which the guys used to go up there and get high.
I'm about 45 minutes from Marin County.
Okay, I was wondering. It's beautiful, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Yeah.
California is just a beautiful, beautiful state, man. It just really is. From San
California
Diego to Gasky, which is in the very, very tiptoe corner.
Oh, wow. So you know what? You
Yeah.
know what, Gary? I did go to well, I actually worked in San Francisco for 1 year. I worked at the studio, and 2 times I was allowed. The owner of the studio came in and said, "Do you want to go to the Grateful Dead bud place and get some bud with me?" And so it was an experience. We drove out to this compound. It was beautiful, and it was the best bud I've ever had. And that was a long time ago. And we have good bud now, but it was purple. It was 3 shades of purple, and it was tight. It was so, the buds were like so tight.
Oh man!
I mean, and the people were so nice there. It was
Crazy.
just so
what's
fun.
going on with this Wake and Bake? This was their official little flyer or something?
This was their official flyer that they put out for everyone to meet up at Mount Tam. And if you couldn't get to Mount Tam, you were to get a group of your hippie friends and get high at 420. And this is really cute. In the helpful hints, it says, try to give yourself a few minutes to relax before smoking at 420. And hold your hit as long as you can.
Thank you.
If you can, hold it until 421.
Yes. Well, you know, it's funny that you say that because
make sure you have enough paraphernalia so everyone is included. I love this. Make sure that you're in place where there's no heavy winds, no cops, no messed up lighter.
No heavy wind.
Because they're up in, you know, and how to get there. That was really funny too, because they said you'll just run into a hippie and they'll and they'll direct you to the right place. It's adorable. Hippies are adorable. We add color to the world.
Yeah. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's actually awesome, man. And this High Times article, what year did that come out? It was 91 article?
I think so. So. Because
it was a 91 article.
Yeah. But also it's really interesting is what I forgot to say in that flyer is they did spread the wrong information about how 420 got started. Because you know, they said right here that it got started because it refers to a
it makes for a better story, right?
A California penal code, and that's not true. But I mean, see, that just shows you how misinformation gets spread a little bit, and then people believe that.
Sure.
You know, so I just thought that it would be interesting to tell the story about the Waldos.
Yeah.
Now you know how 420 got started. But I think it, you know, I think it has become such an important, deep spiritual saying for hippies. You know, it's like, let's get together and get spiritual and, you know, promote love and peace. You know, what can we do for each other? I mean, that's what 420 means. That's, you know, I think.
Well, hey, happy 420.
Happy 420, everybody.
All right. Happy 420.
I think it's important, especially now, to, like, you know, not forget who we are and to, like, have a good community, you know, to be here for each other, you know, because we live in some just crazy times right now, you know, and we need to start standing up for our rights again. Can you believe it?
Absolutely. I mean,
it's like, what, did somebody throw us back into the 70s? Well, and now we need to rise up.
Look,
you know,
I was a hardcore activist in the 80s.
I know.
The early 80s, I was an
love that.
activist, man. I went to a lot of stuff. I went to a lot of, they called them civil disobedience demonstrations back then. And we'd go down to Nevada. We'd go to these like nuclear places where they're, you know, doing nuclear fusion and stuff and all this weird stuff. And they would fucking draw this line. You go down there as like, when I was in college, when I went to San Jose State. And we go down there and there'd be like hundreds of kids from all different states. And you go down there and they draw this big line, right? And that's why it's civil, because what you do is once you step over the line, you just turn around and put your hands behind your back and they arrest you. There's no like freaky shit. It's just actual civil disobedience. And it was crazy, right, man. You'd have all these different people. You had this one guy who was dressed up like a priest or Jesus or something. He's dragging this cross, and it was just like, you know, it was during when we were trying to get them to stop the arms race with nuclear weapons. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Yep.
But we were
Serious
also
shit,
trying to get pot legal, and they would not give us the fucking permits, man. Me and a bunch of other people, we tried to rent the San Francisco Civic, the San Jose Civic, and the Oakland Civic, all on the same day on, believe it or not, 420. We wanted to have a simultaneous concert.
Exactly.
Trying to legalize, and people signing a petition to legalize marijuana. It's legal now. But see, if we would have succeeded, I think it'd be a lot different than now. It wouldn't be these black market prices that they're gouging. And they get like 80% of all the money. The city regulates it all. But anyway,
I know. And the taxes are incredible. And we just go with it because we do want it to be legal. Right? You know?
So I just kind of know firsthand what it's like to stand up, you know, to try to legalize marijuana, man. I was there. I did it. I lived it. And we failed. But it eventually, you know what happened? But somehow it just got on the ballot because they knew that it was a cash cow.
Yes, exactly. When money talks, right? It's like that's, you know.
Well, what I'm trying to do right now is I got a new song coming out called Blue Sky Fade Away. And it's just about this topic. It's about the Pacific North Patch and plastic and the DuPonts and how they, it's crazy. Well, because see, we kind of got hit with a double-edged sword because even though the marijuana is legal, I am not keen on how it's packaged. It's packaged in plastic and it's fucking everywhere. Okay. There's some really good vendors that put it like in glass bottles and stuff like that. That should be like a mandatory. Instead, it's more expensive. But these pre-rolls, they put them like in these little plastic, like little cigar. So now all of a sudden, there's just millions and billions of these things fucking going into the Pacific Ocean.
You're right. And when you walk down the street, you know, here and there, you see the plastic containers and like, oh, yeah, that's not what we want.
It's not what we want. So what is this here?
That is the beautiful view on Mount Tam, where in 1991 they had the first official 420, where that is what that flyer was from. And that is the view. And the 5 high school kids, they were great hippies. They were awesome. They were really adventurous. But they used to go up on that mountain and get high and get spiritual.
Yeah. You know what's a trip is the high school that I went to, it was a total like Rydell High type situation, man, you know? And
really?
Yeah, they had a smoking section.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You could smoke. It had a smoking section. So you could smoke cigarettes. Wow. And that was like, you know,
they don't have
to blend in a little weed when you're smoking cigarettes, you know what I'm saying? People would even, mix it.
Yeah.
Cigarette.
Oh, you know what? I don't like that. That makes me nauseous.
Oh yeah, get you high though when you're really young, burning brain cells.
Yeah. Well, I was at a work one time, and the owner was really cool, and he was smoking a joint, and he's like, "Yeah, you want some?" And it was one of those half and half ones, and I smoked that, and I was like, ugh. It made me really dizzy. I did not like it. So if you're gonna pass somebody one of those, you should probably tell them there's nicotine in this.
When did you start smoking? You got a story on that? Your first really good buzz,
Me?
Yeah. First time you smoked.
Are you serious? I do have a story, but I don't know if you want to hear it. But I do.
Of course I want to hear it. Why not?
Oh, right, Gary, you asked. You're going to, okay. So this is why I started smoking weed when I was 15, okay? When I was 15, I had my baby. I was pregnant, and I was throwing up every day. And my friend's brothers was a hippie, and he was like, and one day I was just like, oh, green. I mean, I didn't. And he's like, girl, I don't know if you should tell your parents this, but I know what will make you feel better. And he gave me a little bit of weed. And so I smoked a little bit, and I felt so much better.
Yeah. So it just totally helped you.
But my dad does smoke weed.
Right, so it just totally helped you medically, kind of, right?
Yes, and then then I just I like it.
Yeah.
I don't drink.
Yeah.
I don't do anything else. I just smoke weed.
Nice. Me too.
Yeah.
I was 14. I was actually 14. And it was in like the 8th grade. Let me see here. Where's my go? And sure enough, I think it was 1977 or something like that.
1977.
Well, actually, it's interesting because the way that my birthday fell and my age fell on the time period was always easy for me to reflect upon my childhood. Because in 1971, I was in the 1st grade. In 72, I was in the 2nd grade. In 73, I was in the 3rd grade. Rinse and repeat. 79, I'm in the 9th grade. Now I'm listening to Ronnie James Dio and Ted Nugent and fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a drastic difference from 1976 and 1979. There's a huge jump right there because you go from disco and the Bee Gees and 6th grade and innocent to 7th, 8th, 9th grade, 14, 15, smoking weed, Judas Priest, fucking Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath, fucking Rolling Stones, Beatles. You know what I mean? You get all this music that come with smoking weed, So that's when I smoked my first joint.
Yeah. So I was reading like what these guys were listening to in 1971, and I know them all except for, I have to be honest, one of them I don't know. So they were listening to the Grateful Dead, Santana, Bob Dylan, love them. But the 4th one I need to check out, which is New Riders of the Purple Sage. Do you know those guys, Gary?
No, I don't.
Okay, so we should check those guys out. That's who they were listening to when they were getting high and when they created the 420.
I don't think you could have a bigger stoner hosting this episode with you. I've been smoking for almost, I'm coming up on a half of a century.
That's why I wanted to have you on here. You are one true hippie, Gary.
I'm like a lifetime study.
That's why we love you. You rock.
Well, there's
I'm a true hippie. I am definitely a true hippie too. So
Yeah.
you know, hippies don't all have to be the same. That's what we love. We love diversity, right? We love that everybody's different.
Absolutely.
I love
And that's
that.
the thing too, is that's why I think for me, you know, growing up and starting on Motown and disco and then, you know, metal and Stones, and I never have ever not liked a genre. You know what I mean?
I like all
hip-hop,
genres.
I like rap, I like country, I like jazz.
I do too. I have to say, country is the one. Now, I just did 2 really cool country songs with Gary, and he just rocks in them. But there is a whole group of country songs that I don't relate to. They're really twangy, really simple. They're really whiny.
You want to hear
And I don't like them. But there's a whole other, that I love. And I do love some of the old stuff. I love Dolly Parton. You know, I love all that stuff. But
here's
there's
a little
some
sample
of
of
the
our
people,
country tune.
Big and Rich.
Lisa, you believe that? You ready?
What?
Are you ready? Are you smoking weed? I hope you're. Time to light up. Let's get there. Everyone, if you got it, light it.
What are you looking for?
This. All right. So speaking of
I'm gonna
country,
do
you
that,
want a little
right?
sample? You want a little sample?
In this rusted trailer park, where the stars don't seem to shine, living out in the end of nowhere, but for now this place is mine.
Dreams flow with the dusty wind. Moonlight never shows its face, but in this beaten down old trailer, I'll find solace in this space. I'll find a way.
All right. Yeah.
Songs.
Some good country right there we got coming up for you. If you're just joining us, happy 420. We have
Happy 420.
gotten
Hi,
a
Ian.
ton of information on.
We have some cool people here, so.
Yes. We found out the origin of 420. And I got to tell you, before the show started, I didn't know the answer. I found that all out today.
And this is for Ian.
So we got Ian's guitar shop out there. We have.
I hope you know how to work.
Foundering.
This is good stuff.
And, hey, Art, we're happy for you that you were able to put down the marijuana injection device. We're happy for you. Raymond's in the house with us hanging out. Lisa, look at that.
Hi, Raymond.
Let's get a little music to go, and let's go check out what's going on over in chat. Okay, so we still have that going. All right, so Allie Patches is here with us. Isn't that awesome?
I know, I love
And
Allie.
we were talking about last time about how you guys are both artists.
Yeah, it's so fun.
So I think I have a little something here. What is this that we are watching?
Yes. This is my GoPro of a, we talked about, remember last time I saw you, Gary, I was explaining this commissioned painting. So, did you stop it?
Yeah, I stopped because I just want to look at it real quick. Well, still, that's really cool, man.
So this was a commissioned painting. This girl got a hold of me on Facebook, and she asked me to create a painting for her that will draw her soulmate to her. No pressure at all.
Wow. Almost like Like a love
So this
spell
is
of
a
some kind,
painting of
right?
her. Huh?
Some kind of love spell, but through art.
Yeah, so it was really fragile, I mean, it was,
Yeah,
so yeah, so I wanted to paint, I wanted her, she was so stuck on love, and she needed to live life. She doesn't need to sit back and wait for somebody. She needed to live life. So I wanted to, show her back away from the shadow.
yeah,
So that not like she's waiting for somebody. I wanted her to be like she's just enjoying life, and that person will come to her.
yeah. Like she's coming to life right before our eyes. How long do you think a piece like this took you? A couple weeks?
Oh my God. So I had this on GoPro. So just, I don't know. It did take me hours and hours and hours.
Yeah. Nice.
But I love painting.
And this is oil on canvas?
No,
medium?
This is water. This is watercolor.
Oh, just watercolor?
Watercolor.
I never used watercolor.
And sometimes you'll see that I use watercolor pencils sometimes, and sometimes I use, which I love, is these watercolor pens.
Nice.
To kind of go in and accentuate things.
Yeah.
So fun.
I put you in on the hair right there. I like the little positive things written on this picture frame over here.
Oh yeah.
There it is.
There it is. And then it does show the side of it too. So I did the sides of it.
Yeah, that's large size.
Oh yeah, it's big. It's big. See, I painted clouds on the sides. I always like to do the sides of the canvas.
And look, you got the guy walking down the beach with the shadow. The mysterious.
Yeah, he's walking towards her.
The mysterious.
I hope she found her soulmate.
Yes, she did too. So what else is going on? We know we got the episode of Barbie coming out. Anything else you're working on? Anything else fun and exciting going on?
Well, yeah, I'm working on a lot of songs that I just need to finish. I started a lot. I need to finish up the Barbie episode with you, and I need to do another Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl episode. The last episode of the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl that I did one of the first things I've ever done in my life, which is I did a love scene with myself.
Yeah, I know. That's classic. That's classic. As you dabble into your content, there's a lot of goodies in there. Let's just put it that way. Right?
Yeah.
So, you doing any stand-up?
I haven't been out doing stand-up recently. So what I really want to do is I think, just to, I think it would be great if I can write some new material and do it here on YouTube and see what you guys think of it, and I need to get back out there.
Yeah.
But, since honestly COVID, I haven't really been back out on the stage. Yeah.
I like definitely can't wait for the next episode of Kitty Chick and Bunny Girl, because the Ava character to me is one of your best characters. I'm serious.
I do.
There's a completely different person, completely different temperament, completely.
I talk different. I try to.
Dictation, but I can't wait to get back to that. But you haven't done some stand up in a while, huh?
Yeah, not in a while.
Doing more stand up soon.
Yeah, since I was doing less stand up, then now I do more like shooting. And, you know, I started doing Farby, and I started doing, you know, really my roots are mainly acting, you know, comedy acting. But
Okay, well,
I do love doing stand up. Stand up is the hardest thing ever.
It is. I'm scared of it. You know me, I did it once. I wrote all my stuff the night before, all my bullets, and then I filmed it. And it's terrifying.
It's terrifying. Well, it is terrifying actually, because it's like instant playback, instant comeback. And, you know, there's a bunch of drunk people in there.
Do you have to
totally
weed?
feeling like they can say anything they want.
Do you smoke
so
weed
not
ever?
only,
Do you ever smoke weed before you do your set?
this is what I feel. Anything you do in life, like if you're going to go perform, since I do always smoke weed, I'm going to just keep my same, you know, I'm just going to do what I always do. And yes, I smoke weed before.
Well, I got a clip here.
And yes.
I got a clip here of some of your stand-up. Why don't you give me the setup on that? Just part of your...
I beg coins. Welcome.
Huh?
What? What'd you say?
I said, I have a clip I'm going to play. I want to check out a little stand-up. You guys ready for a little stand-up by Lisa Noel?
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
Here we go.
I'm a Gen X Wokester OG. Gen X being...
I think it can start from the beginning, but that's
I've been taking care of myself since I was like 5. I had my first babysitting job at 7. All
right, here we go. And away we go.
So I'm a Gen X Wokester OG. Gen X being, I was a latchkey kid, so I've been taking care of myself since I was like 5. I had my first babysitting job at 7. I know how to use a rotary phone. I know how to read and write cursive. I understand the struggles of rewinding a cassette tape with a pencil. And I have personally witnessed the birth and death of MTV. So sad. Being a wokester means I am a protest-ready vegan enthusiast, hashtag activist, social media warrior who believes in eco-friendly everything and who lives in a never-ending episode of Black Mirror. So sad. OG for me means original grandma. I had my daughter when I was 15. My daughter had her first baby when she was 17. And no, I'm not going to stop wearing pigtails just because I'm a grandma. And if you think I should, what? Because I'm too old? That is microaggression. And that is your problem, buddy. That's ageism. You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Being a wokester is a big responsibility, but being woke is really lonely. My friends and family don't understand me. I start talking about intersectionality, and my friends are like, what intersection? Wait, are we talking traffic now? So I finally told my mom that I'm bisexual. So now when she calls, she's like, so how are they doing? I'm like, Mom, it's just me, one person. Bi doesn't mean that. But being a wokester, man, it's all about like truly understanding what's happening underneath it all. You know, fighting for truth and peace and equality with love and compassion. And all I ever get is, Lisa, why are you so sensitive? And I'm like, why are you so insensitive?
How? Oh, man. Great material, especially with just everything that's going on right now. You know, just funny stuff. OG vegan. How can a vegan be a gangster, right? I'm a gangster, but I'm a vegan.
I'm a little gangster. What you mean? What you mean?
Awesome stuff, man. If you're just joining us, we're hanging out. We're chilling with Lisa Noel on her channel. We are 420 friendly. And we're teaching you the meaning.
Yeah, see, we always use that word. Yeah, I forgot about that saying. 420 friendly. Yeah. See, we always use it now. You know, and now you know where we got it from. From the 5 high school kids, the Waldos. From San Rafael, you know what? From California. A lot of good things come from California.
Yeah.
Good weed does come from California.
Yes.
It does.
A lot of dating sites out there in California.
Oh, man, there's so many crazy dating sites. They have those ones where you all meet and then they set a timer and you're all at the table for, I mean, everybody has different times, but the one that I know that it was only like for like 10 minutes or something.
Right.
10, 15 minutes.
Right.
And you know, ding.
She didn't even, I did that. And I sat down once and she just goes, ding. And I got up. I didn't even say anything. Just ding. I don't even like the way you look. Ding. Ding. Next. Crazy, man. But there are some good dating sites out there. In fact, this might be one right here. Smoke Up.
We live in a fast-paced world. We all want love, but who has the time to go through all the dating crap of falling in love? Now, there's an answer. Date Me Once, Marry Me Forever Rapid Dating Service. Here at Date Me Once, Marry Me Forever Rapid Dating Service, we understand that finding the love of your life shouldn't have to take you your whole life. It should take you one date. Here at DMOMMFRDS, we cover a variety of love needs. Are you dreaming of your one and only true love and still believe in love at first sight? We cover that. Have you already had 1 or 2 shitty marriages and ready for a mate who isn't on antipsychotic meds? We cover that. Okay. You've been with a lot of assholes, and now you just need combined income to qualify for that house loan. We cover that. Due to our patented question interrogation, you will be matched up with the perfect need-fulfilling mate. Join today for first date free and 20% off lifetime membership.
Too much. Too much.
Please join my dating service.
You see those videos that are out, those pop up in your algorithms yet, where they use AI to see, hey, let's see if your girlfriend's on any dating sites, you know, and they've been together for 8 years. It's kind of like a 30-second Cheaters, you know.
Oh, that's hilarious. I know that the show Cheaters. That's a crazy show. Oh,
yeah, well, now
that's a show you don't want to be on.
The guy goes around and he goes, hey, give me both your phones. And then every time they're like, that's not me. That's someone else, you know. No, it's you got to have your ID to activate it type trip or something. I don't know. Anyway,
that's
dating
hilarious.
sites, 420. You know, you go on a date and like she doesn't smoke weed, right? Like, all right, well,
that's no.
It's probably not going to work out, right? Oh.
No, you know what? I mean, a lot of times I have actually, you know, been the only, like, I've had a lot of times where I have had no girlfriends that smoke weed. So only, you know, my guy friends smoke weed. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that about?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. But I quit smoking like 5 years ago. I smoked like a chimney. It was just ridiculous. Did you ever smoke cigarettes at all?
No,
No, never. Good for
never.
you. Good for you.
Yeah.
I quit. It was hard. I liked it though, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And it made smoking hemp so much better. It really did. I saw that.
Yeah.
Did you see that Netflix thing where they were that Juul vape pen? They had cannabis vape pens for that looked like USB ports that you'd put in your computer, like a USB stick.
Yeah.
And I watched a documentary on it. I never knew it, but I guess there was a certain age bracket where they were just like vaping at school, vaping on the bus, vaping everywhere. No one even knew it because it's just, I thought that was pretty interesting. We had to sneak away, growing up to go get stoned.
Right. It's so easy. Yes, that's what you're saying. The convenience of these are amazing.
Absolutely.
But you always have to be careful to do the ones that are official. Because do you remember, was it right after COVID or right before? They had that problem with they were making these with vitamin E. They were making the fake ones and people were getting sick on vaping. Do you remember the young kids were getting really sick on vaping?
Oh, man.
Do you remember that?
No, I was out of the loop on that one.
Oh, yeah. It was really scary. And I even had a few fake ones and it's made me start to get really sick and it was really scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they always need to regulate that stuff, the fake ones,
Yeah. I saw one of your videos, the cotton candy. The cotton candy video. You know that one?
The what one?
Yeah, the cotton candy one.
Oh, you mean the fur tape one? You mean the
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yes, that is another one of my products that you can purchase.
Oh man.
I have a commercial for it right here. You want to check it out, Gary?
Let's check it out.
Have you been preoccupied recently, like I have with my new friend Larry? And neglected brushing your cat, and now your cat's hair is out of control? Here's your solution. The Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape. Hi, I'm Dr. Kitty Crumbs, cat psychiatrist and host of Kitty Corner, and I'm so excited to endorse the Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape. Have you tried all kinds of cat brushes and nothing works? Now there's Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape. With our patented fur magnetizing Velcro seal tape, your cat is groomed with just one swipe. And for those days you forget to shave, the Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape is there for you. Buy your Dr. Kitty Crumbs Kitty Cat Cotton Candy Fur Collecting Tape now. We live in...
Wow, what happened? Wow. We lost
Did you
there's
lose
a nice little
me?
power surge right there.
Ah. Are we
I
back?
love it, man. I was just cracking up, and it's cats are everything. I got a few friends that have been posting cat videos and dog videos, just filming and it gets crazy amount of numbers. Google loves it. They open up portals and
We love our cats as cat people.
yes.
So now I'm a cat people and a dog person.
Yes.
I have one dog and 2 cats.
There you go. I love it. That's what I had at one point.
I'm surprised my dog hasn't jumped up on me.
Okay, so we're coming up to the hour mark. I want to thank everyone that's been here and hanging out with us. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. That's you just make it fun.
Right. And action-packed, good time. Now, tell me just a little bit more about the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl. Now, we had the pilot, Stranger Danger was episode 2, and then episode 3 was Unicorn Karma, right?
I think so.
And then 4 was Unprecedented.
Yeah, that was a heavy one.
Wokes, Tokes, and Jokes. So
yes, that's the
what
one with
episode
Gary.
Are you
He's
going
so
on?
good
Are you going
in
on
it.
episode 6 or 7?
Yeah, I think so. I think I've done 7. I think I don't know. I think it's 7.
Nice. That's crazy. So you're gonna be working on
Yeah, it's hard, you know, to keep everybody together, and so I with the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl, it was tough,
Yeah.
People come and go, and so you have to.
So, and you're going to continue to Woke Up America. I have a clip of your Woke Up America. Wow.
Oh,
we are
yes.
stoned over here, man.
Oh, okay. So, just this kind of goes along with like clearing up the real truth about how 420 started.
Okay.
Now, this is clearing up the truth on that terrible lie that J.D. Vance and Trump said about the Springfield immigrants eating dogs and cats. But this is the real truth. This is a real story, because I just went there and got the real story for you.
Did you see the one where they showed the kids translated like one of Hitler's speeches into English? And they're like, we finally get to hear, and it starts playing, and he's all, they're eating the dogs and the cats. It's funny, man. Like he was the one saying that. Anyway, I thought it was just the funniest short that I saw.
Oh my God, I didn't see that one. Believe me, they had some funny.
I didn't see it coming. I thought you were just going to hear, some of his speech.
Yeah, that's what makes it funny sometimes, when it's, it takes you off guard.
So Woke Up America, is going to be up next. And this
I'm going to start my Woke Up America again. I'm going to start my series again.
Yeah, I thought it was, this is awesome. This is Lisa Noel, ladies and gentlemen, Woke Up America.
Welcome to Woke Up America. I'm Elle Noel.
And I am Agnew McCarthy Cornwallis from The Right Way.
Tonight, we're going to talk about what is happening in Springfield.
It's horrifying.
What's happening?
Well, I'll tell you what's happening. Immigrants are eating pets.
There's no proof of that.
Everything is a nothing burger to the Democrats. I'm going to Springfield to prove it.
Let's go to Springfield.
Let's go to Springfield.
We're going to Springfield,
We're going to Springfield.
You guys. See you in a second. See you in Springfield.
We'll see you there.
Hey, it's Elle here. So I have good news and bad news, all right? So, here's the deal. I have been working on lowering my carbon footprint, okay? So instead of flying, I decided to hitch a ride on my neighbor's tour bus, and they dropped me off in the wrong Springfield. That's the bad news. The good news is this is the Springfield. I just hung out at Moe's Tavern drinking Duff beer with Moe, Lenny, Carl, Barney, and Homer. By the way, the guys think the whole pet eating thing is a conspiracy.
Anyway, and then after that, I went to the Quickie Mart and I bought this squishy from Apu. He's so adorable. And then after that, I smoked a joint outside the Quickie Mart with this really cool bus driver named Otto. And he said that he could just take me to the Springfield, Ohio. The Springfield that I need to go to. It's just one Springfield over. So I'll see you guys in Springfield, Ohio. Otto, see you there. I got a joint for the road.
Good day, this is Agnew McCarthy Cornwallis coming to you from Springfield, Ohio, on location. Home to J.D. Vance, not exactly Springfield, but Middletown, where he grew up poor in a shack, barefoot until he was 14, but that's beside the point. We're here to find out about the rumors of Haitian immigrants eating household pets, dogs, cats, iguanas, parakeets, hamsters, what have you. I'm here just to find facts. So let's see what's going on in Springfield.
Hi everyone, it's Elle. I am here in Springfield, Ohio. Now, are Haitian immigrants eating pets in Springfield, Ohio? No. It turns out that it's all a racist conspiracy. Now, let me tell you how it all got started, okay? It all got started with a woman named Erica Lee on her Springfield Facebook group. She said that a neighbor's friend's cat disappeared and one of their Haitian neighbors might have taken it. It turned out to be a false story, and Erica, she regrets the post, and she feels really bad about the racially charged fallout. She writes on Facebook, "I screwed up royally." Meanwhile, a Trumpster named Anna Kilgore called the cops and reported that Miss Sassy, her Maine Coon cat, was missing and that her Haitian neighbors took her cat and ate it. A few hours later, Anna found Miss Sassy in the basement and apologized to her neighbors. Now my question is, how can you lose a Maine Coon cat in your house? It's a Maine Coon. Anyway, I decided to go and talk to Miss Sassy herself, okay? Now, she told me she's very embarrassed about this whole thing, that she's a part of a Facebook group, a cat Facebook group, and they're all voting for Kamala Harris. So she's like really embarrassed about this, okay? She is also a huge Taylor Swift fan, and she wanted to make sure to give a shout out to Taylor Swift's cats, Meredith Grey, Olivia Benson, and Benjamin Button. A shout out from Miss Sassy to you guys. So I found out that the Haitians in Springfield are here legally. They're working, getting along with everyone, and they're not eating pets.
No woman, no pride. No love Marley, man. Love Ziggy Marley. Oh, hey, man. Don't you know what's going on, man? Barbecue, man? What you barbecuing, man? This smells good. Mind if I have a little bit? Oh, thank you, Madison. I mean, stranger. Ah, black Haitian with white arms. Vertiligo, man. So sorry, man. But I'm going to enjoy this. Jerk Christ on a crouton. That is not jerk chicken. That is jerk terrier. Look at that dog collar. Lord help me. Jerk terrier? America, I think we've found the truth about Haitian immigrants eating pets. If a dog collar doesn't prove it, nothing will. Coming to you from Springfield, Ohio, sad and dismayed, I am Agnew McCarthy Cornwallis.
This is Elle. Peace out.
Ow!
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Hi, Natasha. Get in here.
I'm
It's
here.
so good to see you. I never see you.
What's up?
What's
I
up,
love
girl?
that. That was so cool. What's up, girlfriend? You're a sister friend too. It was awesome. Yeah, that was good stuff.
Thank
You know, that's the
you.
best kind of comedy is satire. You're always going to find something amusing in satire, and because it's so true, there's truth to it, and it's like, you know, it's almost comical, right? Isn't that how it goes?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like doing
That's
satire.
interesting. Right on.
I like doing satire, but that last part was like really stinging because, you know, I
yeah.
obviously didn't
Yeah.
win. So
Yeah, yeah. I felt it too. I was like,
damn, I hate to see that, but
yeah, right.
it's
on.
okay. We're all going to survive.
Right, right. That's a great affirmation. Cheers to the positivity. Ow.
It's so good to see her.
Yeah. Let's see here. So you remember your Cosmic Catnip line in Groove Trek with the Mitten Kittens?
Yes. I
Top
love
shelf
Groove
Cosmic
Trek.
Catnip, right?
Yeah.
See if I can find that.
These are the voyages of
I
the
love
Challenger.
Groove Trek. So good.
Where is that?
Yeah, he's got it.
It's just ridiculous. But, not until we start smoking the weed, right? Good times, man. There it is. See, we were talking about doing this too, where we're going to pass the doobie, right?
Yeah.
With Chuck and
Right.
stuff.
Catnip.
That's my favorite line. Cosmic Catnip.
Catnip?
Top shelf Cosmic Catnip.
Top shelf cosmic catnip.
Yeah, the hand comes in. You know what I mean?
It's so cool. So fun.
Good stuff, though, man. You know, the Cosmic Catnip.
That's so cute. Yeah, I loved Groove Trek.
Yeah.
It
I'm
was
going to
so
start
great. It had
releasing
some
it. Yeah.
killer songs in that.
Yeah,
Gary,
you know,
killer
it's funny because when we did Groove Trek, you know, we used most of my music we used for just like almost like sound effects for transitions. But this guy Warren, I See Monkeys, he shows up to the project. He comes to all the meetings. He comes to all the workshops, and we're working. He's like, "Hey, G-May, man, I got like
He's cool.
50 songs, whatever you need." And I picked out like 9 or 10 that I just thought were, and then I love these. And he's like, "Yeah, just have at it." And I just used them throughout the entire Groove Trek series.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for I See
he's
Monkeys,
cool. I love his
He-
music.
yeah, he is just so awesome. It's unbelievable. I See Monkeys. This guy right here, the guitar player.
Yeah.
Professor Groove Monkey.
Yeah, that was
And
so
we talked
funny.
about with that whole Return of the Cats and how I identify as a cat. I remember we were going to do Return of the Cats.
Yeah.
And there's tons of footage. I got all the templates. I mean, it just, for some reason, it just fell apart, man. We fell off the wave.
Yeah.
And how stuff is
You know,
sometimes.
that can happen really easy
Yeah.
when you have all these different people, and that's why it's, you know, it's hard to keep everybody together, you know.
Right.
I
Yes,
know.
Absolutely.
I know. That's why, you know,
That's kind of where you are with the Kitty Chick too, kind of, you know you're going to do another episode. It's just when, right?
Yeah, I just, it's going to be soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to make it about the show, you know, because
Nice.
we have a lot to talk about now. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes a
Natasha!
great, really good show. What's that?
I just yelled your name just because I felt like it.
Lisa Noel, same like way it comes back at you. Right on. That's so cool.
I got to
Awesome.
tell you, Lisa, your woke video. I am so in love with that video. I wish I could have sang backups on that. It's just, I
that's
think it's
cool.
just the killerest video
Mhm.
and the killerest song.
I like
Have you
your
seen
stuff.
the woke song?
I think so. I probably have seen it with you, and
Let's
I
see,
always
I
like
think-
everything that I see that's Lisa Noel. So I'm just like, oh my god, this is so awesome. That's perfect. I
Yeah.
love her. I love how she thinks.
Oh, this
She's out on the street.
I can't really hear it.
Strutting her stuff with rhythm in her feet.
Love the backup singers.
She's got the looks, and when she speaks, boy, she's got 'em all shook.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She ain't no joke. Keeping it real.
I love it, Lisa.
Always stoked. Always woke. Eyes wide open, mind so clear. Gonna fight that fight, make the truth appear. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
She can't be wrong. She's intelligent, witty, and oh so strong. Yeah, raising her voice, standing her ground. Miss Woke, she's the best all around.
Oh, really?
I love it.
That's one of my favorite parts is when the backup singers are all, oh, really?
I love how you flow when you are doing your videos, Lisa Noel. You just have such a natural, like a really natural rhythm to like.
Can't hear that.
Oh, okay.
I can. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay,
cheers!
okay.
Right on, yay!
All right, good.
All right on.
I don't have to turn this down as much.
Love music.
It's such a killer video.
It is a killer video. Like I would listen to this driving around. Sing along, everything.
Light it.
Yeah.
You got weed, light it up. What's this doing, Natasha?
Oh.
She's the best all around.
Love it. Love it. So what a good stream we got going here, man. A lot of good times. Thanks everyone for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, and thank you, G-May, and thank you, Natasha. Man, I don't always get to see her, so that was nice.
Yeah. And we learned something today, folks. We learned where the term 420 came from. These guys
Yeah.
right here.
Yep, those guys right there, the Waldos.
The Waldos, man. Secret code. Beep, 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 beep. 420
It means so
out
much.
back. Right.
Yeah, those three.
It's a nice time too, because I think most people that do that whole 9 to 5 thing, right? Well, they're all locked up till 5, so 420 is, you get a little jump on them, right? They're all still working,
Well, hopefully, if you have to stay at work until 5, 6, 7, maybe you can sneak off to your car and take a tiny little, these work really nice little hit.
Absolutely. Let's twist up another one. We're going to take a small break, but we will be right back, so don't go away.
Good morning, Polly. It's Tuesday. Good morning, Farmy. Wait, what? It's Tuesday? Living at the end of Nowhere Park. Tin roofs and a trailer spark. Dusty roads lead us away, but Tuesday keeps the blues at bay. Neighbors meet as the sun goes down. Laughter echoes through our tiny town. A little light in the world so bleak. Tuesday nights are the joy we seek. Oh, Tuesday's our favorite day. We gather and we dance away in the heart of nowhere. Spend Tuesdays on Kind of Friends. Wheeling out beneath the stars, guitar strung from rusty cars. The worries fade like smoke in air. Tuesday brings us hope to share. Kids are playing, swinging high, chasing fireflies neath the sky. A taste of freedom, a touch of cheer. On Tuesday, life feels sincere. Oh, Tuesdays are our favorite day. We gather and we dance away in the heart of nowhere. Spend Tuesdays are kind of friends. Oh, Tuesday's our favorite day. We gather and we dance away in the heart of nowhere. Spend Tuesdays are kind of friends. Tuesdays are kind of friends. Woke up with the sun, ain't no blues today. Tuesday's here and we're ready to play. No traffic jams, not an ounce of break. At the end of nowhere, we got our gateway. Yay, Tuesday, no worries round here. We'll crack a cold one, let out a cheer. Life without strife, we hold it dear. In our trailer park, the body's clear. Frying veggie bacon, hear the sizzle pop. Neighbors got the grill, smoke rise to the top. Kids running wild, crowd starts to hop. Tuesday at the trailer park, the vibe is clear. Yay, Tuesday, no worries round here. We'll crack a cold one, let out a cheer. Life without strife, we hold it dear. In our trailer park, the vibe is clear. Frying veggie bacon, hear the sizzle pop. Neighbors got the grill, smoke rise to the top. Kids running wild, crowd starts to hop. Tuesday at the trailer park, the vibe is clear. Old guitar strumming, rhythm in the air. Troubles drift away, man, we just don't care. Sunset's golden, skies painted fair. Tuesdays our sanctuary, a perfect square. Weak stress fade when we come together. Rain or shine, ain't no matter the weather. Drop our worries in this laid back tether. Celebrate life all day forever. Tuesday, no worries round here. We'll crack a cold one, let out a cheer. Life without strife, we hold it dear. In our trailer park, the vibe is clear. In our trailer park, the vibe is clear.
The blues of the vegan blues deep down in my soul. Cause the world's eating friends when it should be eating bowls of greens and beans and all the plants that grow. We gotta love our chickens, cows and pigs, let them happily crow. One meal at a time, we're changing the world. With every veggie burger, every leaf unfurled. Animals are bodies, not bites or a dish. Let's make a pact to grant them this wish. Rabbits hop in fields, fish swim in the brine. They're sentient beings, not yours or mine.
fry or grill, or serve up with lime. Let's save our friends one meal at a time. Oh, the turkeys and the ducks, they wanna live free. Not on the platter, but under a tree. So let's sing it loud, in rhythm and rhyme. We'll change the world one meal at a time. One meal at a time. We're changing the world. With every tofu scramble, every nut that's furled. Animals are housed in every line. They're not our meals, but let's save them in prime. So here's to the vegans with hearts so kind. See animals as friends with their own state of mind. Let's sing the blues till it's no longer a cry. To love our creatures one meal at a time. We'll sing the blues till it's no longer a cry. To love our creatures one meal at a time.
We are the 420 flower people. Our collective soul is our steeple. Love is our religion. Peace to the peaceful is our vision. Woked, choked, and stoked. We stand for compassion and love. We take care of our planet and the air above. Being conservative is not our way. We give it all every day. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. The 420 flower people. Our collective soul is our steeple. Love is our religion. Peace to the peaceful is our vision. Woke, toked, and stoked. We stand for compassion and love. We take care of our planet and the air above. Being conservative is not our way. We give it all every day. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. Yeah, we understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free.
This rusted trailer park where the stars don't seem to shine, living out in the end of nowhere, but now the space is mine.
Okay, I can't hear anybody. I didn't hear you, Gary, but hi. Can you hear me, Gary?
I can hear you. How are you?
Okay, great. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our live stream today, Tuesday, on April 22nd. Hi, Gary. I didn't hear if you introduced us, brought us in, or what. It was all quiet, but I did see your lips moving. So
I love your intro. Horny intro. It's awesome. Can you hear me?
So happy Earth Day, Gary. Happy
Yes.
Earth Day, everybody.
Oh, that's right. It's Happy Earth Day, huh? Oh, man, look at that. How wonderful is that?
Happy Earth Day to our Earth.
The big blue ball. You know, I have that one video, Love and Blue.
Oh, it's not.
Wake up in the morning. Yeah, you know, your best friends. It's all about Mother Blue. Happy
I
Earth
like
Day.
that. Gary, I don't know that song. Huh?
Huh? You never heard that song?
No. No.
Yeah, it's
But you know, since for Earth Day, I did write a love poem to Mother Earth. Gary, would you like to hear it?
I absolutely would like to hear it.
Okay, let me see. There we go. Okay. Oh, dear Earth, you spin with grace, a giant rock in cosmic space. You feed us well, you give us air, yet we forget to treat you fair. So here's my pledge, my solemn vow, no plastic forks, just hands for chow. I'll hug a tree, I'll bike with glee, all to keep you pollution free. I love you, Earth. My poem to Mother Earth.
Wow, that was awesome. That was awesome. It's Earth Day, and you know, whenever I go like camping or backpacking or anything, the old adage, pack it in, pack it out, you know.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
there's just so many ways to pollute the earth, that people pollute the earth. That's just unacceptable, you know, like when you see these cigarette people that just throw their butt on the ground and put it out, stuff like that. You're just like, whoa, you know. But what are you going to do, you know? You know, there's people that have told me, you know, stuff. We talk about how, you know, there's all these videos on how good this is for you and how bad it is for you. It's just which one you want to adhere to. The biggest thing for me is the plastic. I just can't take the plastic, the Pacific Patch. It just rips my heart in two. I mean, it's all
horrifying. Yeah, how big that is. Is that what it's called, Gary? The plastic patch? And what ocean is that floating in? Do you know?
Yeah, Pacific Ocean in between here and
so big.
Hawaii. It's gigantic.
It's so big.
The size of Texas.
And do you know if they're doing anything to
The company
clean that out?
funded by just good people that want to help the environment. I don't know exactly their names or anything, but it's not like there's like a push with governments and countries to try to do something.
It's private.
If they would.
Yeah. Well,
You know, with me, I'm always more concentrating on things that, you know, I want change on, not what this guy's doing or that guy's doing. This is what I want. These are the changes I want. This is what the equality I want for people. This is the rights I want for people, you know, because when I stick to that, I'm kind of in a good space, man, you know.
Yeah. So do you go camping often? I mean,
yeah, I have me and Natasha have a couple of the old school backpacks. We go backpacking where you pack it all in, and you know,
that's great. Well, listen, if you ever need to buy like any new equipment or anything, buy it from Patagonia. Because you know they've been around forever. Patagonia, that company is so awesome that they take all their earnings and they turn it back around, and they put it into Mother Earth. Yes. So I bet one of their companies is working on that plastic patch, because they work on all these different programs to clean up the earth.
Yeah.
But so if you buy things from Patagonia, you're basically giving your money to Mother Earth. So
Absolutely.
there you go.
Absolutely. And, with the earth, it's like, there's some people that say that, Mother Earth will protect itself. It will kill off the people that are contaminating her before it'll let them destroy her. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fix itself,
Yeah.
But
Hi, Danky the Clown. Welcome.
One thing
Yes.
I'm concerned with long time ago when it comes to Earth which I was an actual activist for way back in the day. There's all these layers over the Earth. There's the stratosphere, the lithosphere, the ionosphere, the ozone layer. Things that, the ozone layer is what keeps the deadly sun rays from
protects us.
And that's been deteriorating, the ozone layer.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's why a lot of times I don't use butane. I try to use matches or
that's
lighter
good, yeah.
fluid, which is like an oil base,
Right.
Like the actual butane lighters.
Right. Same with these like THC oil. I don't use a lighter.
Or the old Aquanet. Remember that, the pink label?
Oh, yeah.
That's in the world. I used to use Aquanet like a champion. But aerosol, like in my song, Blue Sky Fade Away,
Yep.
Aerosol.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing stuff, but now they're canceling all these programs. We can't do that. I mean, hopefully we're going to get some of these programs back to combat climate change, because climate change is real.
Well, yeah, I mean,
so much, thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm just saying hi to people in the that are coming in.
I think climate change is absolutely real, because it's been happening since the beginning of forever. That's what's been happening. Climate change, it never stops. There's no doubt that we're adding to that massively.
Yeah.
But there's also no doubt that climate change is just, look, all these continents are on tectonic plates. They're always shifting. There's volcanoes. There's polar caps. There's ice age. There's all these different earthquakes, tsunamis, tornadoes, all this crazy weather that's been happening forever. But like we say, they're feeding it. You know what I mean?
It's getting worse. We're
speeding it up to be worse than it could be. What really discouraged me today, and I still go round and round with it, because if you look at my videos, all my videos are about all this stuff. Blue Sky Fade Away, it's all about the Pacific Patch, recycling, being true to the planet. And that's on my page, Blue Sky Fade Away. Hemper, it's just a crazy, crazy thing, the whole climate change thing, so.
Yeah. We got to take better care of our Mother Earth.
Yes.
So, I've been kind of busy this week. So, I wanted to start a segment right on my live channel where I just like try things out. So, I'll try it so you don't have to. So I can tell you yes or no, right? So, Gary, I tried a few things. Okay. So do you know what slugging is?
Come again?
Do you know what slugging is?
No. Slugging?
Okay. Slugging. So slugging is, I see it everywhere on YouTube, all these young, cute girls, they're slugging. So and I'm like, and they're like, we slug overnight and we looked so young the next day, you know. I'm like, oh my God, I got to do that. So this is what slugging is you take Vaseline.
Yeah.
You take Vaseline
Okay.
and you take a bunch of Vaseline and you put it all over your face. All right. And they're like, you sleep overnight this way. And you wake up in the morning and you have less, you know, you got to worry about this too, Gary. Guys have to worry about being.
I have real oily skin. I have oily skin. So for me, it's different. I need something that's going to dry my skin out.
Well,
Alcohol or the sun, because it's real oily. So I don't know if it would work.
Gary, I just want to tell you that Danky the Clown said that you rock. He said the Jammy Awards rock. Thank you. I think the Jammy Awards really rock too. As a matter of fact, I have my Jammy right there.
Jammy Andy, man.
I have my Jammy right there, Danky.
Because you know, we're building this community of people that want to spread love into the universe, people that want to entertain people that want to share their art, their music, and whatever they want to express through that. And you know, and we're all intersecting.
Yes, we're all intersecting, and I love that all these different type of artists come together, you know, and we are all flower people, man, and I love that. I love that.
Lisa, you should try that on my show one time, sometime down the road. Doesn't matter when. Coming up and doing some artwork while everybody's performing music. Ali comes up and do it. I have this other guy, Aslo, that comes up and does drawings. A big
That's
thing
cool.
with
That's what we used to do.
Open mics and the music shows is having someone up there doing artwork while everybody's taking care of
Gary,
music.
you know, when I used to do stand-up here, a lot of the shows we would do that. We would have stand-up and a mix of stand-up and musicians. And then right there in the room, we would have like one or two artists just working, just painting. Yeah. And it was so fun. And then sometimes they would, if they were really good, they would take 2 hours, finish a whole painting, and then they would sell it right there because they painted it right in front of everyone and they would sell it.
Yeah.
It was so fun.
Absolutely. Yeah. But you should think about that sometime. Get like a blank canvas, come up, and then, you know, you just have the camera on your art piece as you're doing
while you're working. Yeah.
Because it's like you'd be able to work on it for 3-4 hours while we're jamming and the music kind of helps.
Yeah, that's a cool idea.
I
love it. I love that. Yeah.
Do you find when you do your artwork that are you kind of more into like doing abstract stuff or more like, you know, bodies and trees and landscaping?
I'm definitely more into doing people kind of in fantasy situations, kind of like the painting that that you used for your video. That I put that in the background right here because I wanted you to see how big it really was, because I don't think that you realized it was on such a big canvas.
Yeah.
Can you see it? Here, I'll show it to you.
I can see it. In fact, me and Mamsie and you did a collab on a video together called Pretty in the Dark. It was pretty much one of our first videos that set everything off as far as it's up on my page. Let me see. But what's so weird about that video is the song, the lyrics, the video, and I think the piece that you showed is called Twisted Piece of Art. Am I right?
It's this painting is called actually called The Truth About Lies.
The Truth About Lies. That's what it was. Yes. Let me see. Where is Pretty in the Dark?
Oh yes, it was Pretty in the Dark. That's right. While you look for it, I'll explain my slugging. Look for that.
Tell us about the slugging.
So because I tried it overnight, and I highly do not recommend you putting a bunch of Vaseline on your face and going to bed, because I woke up in the middle of the night. My eyes were all smooshed together. I was just horrified. But for the last 2 weeks, when I wake up in the morning, while I have my coffee for like, a half an hour to an hour, I do it, and it is making my face look good. So I do recommend slugging, but not overnight. You will go blind if you do it overnight.
Wow. For me, man, I'm telling you, the good old fashioned just sun,
Pardon?
Good old fashioned sun for me is what always works good for me,
Excuse me, what? Sun?
Sun, yeah.
S-U-N?
Yeah, S-U-N, vitamin C for my face.
Okay, Gary. Vitamin C is good for you, but you have to be careful. You have to always wear some little bit of sunscreen, because the sun is like the number one thing that will give you wrinkles. Otherwise, also sleeping, like I sleep all crazy on my side, and you have to be careful. I always try to sleep on my back, because that's the best way to sleep, for your face.
Man,
who cares about anything else?
Man,
But
you're so funny when you say sunscreen, because I grew up in California on the coast, Santa Cruz. I don't know if you heard of Santa Cruz.
oh, please, Santa Cruz, where all the cool people are.
I'm like 20 minutes from Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Santa Cruz is awesome.
Still right here. I go up and over it, and I'm in Santa Cruz. Take me maybe 20 minutes.
Okay, so wow.
You can imagine how many times I've been to Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
But I was the guy out there, half a bottle of baby oil all day long.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Golden brown.
That's horrifying. That's really bad. You look really, really good for doing that, because
I did it all in my 20s. I didn't do it in my 30s and 40s, but practiced my whole
that's why you look good.
Like
Because that's when it
20s.
really matters. How you take care of yourself when you're in your 30s and in your 40s. I honestly think that really, really, really matters.
Yeah.
When you're in your 20s, I think you get over if you've crashed on your body.
Yeah.
But when you're in your 40s and you're still doing stuff that, abusing your body, it's gonna start to show, man.
So that's
We
the
gotta
truth.
love our bodies. We gotta love
That's
ourselves.
the truth of lies picture that you painted back there. I don't know if you remember. It's been a while. It's been, I think, almost 4 years since we put this video out. Let me see. Maybe this one.
Wow.
I watch my world blow apart. The shrapnel always gonna leave a mark. And tried to cure my broken heart, but couldn't do it. It was shattered from the start. And like a twisted work of art, I'm only pretty in the dark. I'm only pretty, yeah, in the dark.
It actually gets played a lot with this one.
Never claimed to be too smart. I'd be swimming, with the sharks. My paranoia's off the charts. I'd be creeping, avoiding all the knocks. And like a twisted work of art, I'm only pretty in the dark. I'm only pretty, yeah, in the dark. better open your eyes to see. Yeah, that beauty only lies skin deep. Seems the only time you think I'm pretty. You think I'm pretty. It's in the dark. I'm only pretty. Yeah, yeah. In the dark. I'm only pretty. Only pretty. In the dark. Only pretty.
Yeah, so that was a really cool video, man. That was the first video we ever did together, Lisa.
Yeah, that's nice.
Truth About Lies. And what you have to love the lyric, just like a twisted piece of art. I'm only
Yeah.
pretty in the dark.
Yeah, I
Because
love that. I love this
Because
song.
for me, what Pretty in the Dark is all about is, look, we're all the same in the dark. We all look the same.
Yeah.
There's no division in the dark. In the dark, we're all the same.
Yeah.
Okay? You can't be better looking than me in the dark, Lisa.
We look the same, Gary.
You know, but happy. And because I played that because back there it is. There's the actual painting.
Yeah, see, it's probably bigger than you thought it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then whenever we said like a twisted piece of art, boom, I'd show that piece.
Yeah, I know. I really love that video. I forgot that I was in it. I forgot.
You're actually in a lot of videos on the camera.
I know. That's so sweet. I like that.
Yeah. In fact, we got another one coming up. LA, I've been working on it. I started working on it. Oh Lord.
Have you started?
Yeah, I started it. Not filming. What I did is I have all these killer clips that I've been saving for a long time that I just like. And then I'm starting to film my stuff. And then Ronnie came over the other day, so we're starting to film some of that stuff.
Oh, good.
And speaking of that, how is Barbie episode, what is it, 7?
Yes.
How's it coming? Are we still on track for on Saturday night, dumping everyone over to your channel?
Yes, but I'm not fully done, but I will definitely be done. I just have just a few little tweaks to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should create a premiere then, because look, here's how you create a premiere. You could just do it through YouTube. You don't even have to use StreamYard. You just create your premiere, you load it up, right? And then if you make the premiere at 8 o'clock on Saturday night Pacific, I start my show at 7. I do my announcements. I talk to everyone. And then what's going to happen is I'm going to go.
Hi, Wes.
Is Wes there?
Wes is here.
I love it. He reminds me to get stoned. But anyway, Lisa, what I'm going to do is it's going to have just a sign up that says we're all over at Lisa Noel's channel and all the links in the chat. So when people come to see my show, oh, they're all over there. So they're going to click on your link and we're going to say that the premiere on the Lisa Noel channel starts at 8 o'clock. So I'm going to try to dump my whole crowd over to you at 8 o'clock. And we're going to, I'm so excited because I haven't seen anything yet.
I know. I'm so excited for you to see it, Gary. I'm so excited. I really think you'll like it. I mean, we have our 2 songs in it, and all your acting is so good.
Well, and then with yours on top of it, right? I mean,
well, thank you.
with all the stuff you did too, and down the road, I wish I could. You could blend me in when you do something with Parker Pebbles. What's his name? He's
With
such a-
Jeff?
Jeff, I think Jeff's so awesome.
Oh, with Ben, you mean?
Yeah, no, I just mean
Harvey or
explain.
explain?
I've never been in any actual scenes with Jeff. I've been in it a lot with you and Ava.
Oh, well, definitely. We'll have to do
there
that.
somehow someday with interacting with him down the road.
That's awesome. Yeah, he just finally contacted me a few days ago. So yeah.
My favorite, I should have had the clip. I blew it, but is the Twinkle Toes.
Oh yeah. I love that monologue that I wrote for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
credit
did
card.
so well. So when he did that for me, that first one, I didn't really know Jeff. I didn't really know him. I met him through Dina, and
Yeah.
now we're like really, I feel like he's my brother. I feel really close to him. So it's
Yeah.
kind of interesting how that can that can happen when you work with somebody.
Who was this guy? The guy in the green shirt that was kind of antagonizing it. He's like, why they call you Tippy Toes?
Oh,
Partner guy. I thought that guy was pretty cool.
He's a sweetheart. He I wish he could do more with me, but he gets really nervous. He is he is a friend that lives in Venice Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, why they call you Tippy Toes?
Yeah, he was so sweet. So
While they're doing that whole routine, he's trying to light his cigarette, which is just like a cigarette butt. It's not even like a whole cigarette, right? And at the end, he hands him the lighter. He's like, come on, let's get out of here. Me personally, I thought that was just such a cool fucking scene. There's so many of them. In fact, next time, let's have a couple ready for when we talk about them. We can play the clip,
I would love that. In fact, I should probably see if one of them, him or Ron, will come on and talk to us on a Tuesday. That would be really
God, I
fun.
love that. Yes. And then I'll go whichever one of your actors that you have come up, I'll go grab bunch of clips for you. You know what I mean?
That's great. Adam, who plays Bonzi, Gary, he already talked to him, and he is so nice. He also lives here, which is,
Is that the guy that's been trying to call you for 3 days straight?
No, that's Ron. That's Ron. That's Ronnie. Ron is crazy and fun and just way out there.
Yeah, and then you guys have that
Adam
song
is
and
really
dance routine that you guys do together too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ronnie is great. If I could have Ron come on, oh yeah. Do you know what? Ron makes really awesome short films, and he actually does have a YouTube channel, but he's not connected to any of us really too much. But I should have him on. He is crazy and fun. But Adam, I already talked to Adam, and Adam said, yeah, I'll come talk to you guys. He plays Bonzi on Barbie.
Yeah.
And, I met
It'll be a blast.
I met Adam through YouTube. I met Adam because I'm a vegan, and Adam has a vegan channel about he goes to the different restaurants here in Hollywood, and he reviews all the vegan restaurants. And so it's so cool because now we're good friends. But I met him on YouTube.
Wow.
On going to his YouTube channel. Yeah.
Wow.
And he's an actor. So we found out that we're both actors, and we both do stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
So, and now he's in Barbie. So he's great. He's a great guy. He did do the Woke Up America too. He played the Republican.
Yeah. I smelled something cooking. That's what's gonna be so cool. That's what's really going to be so cool about your channel on Tuesdays, is because you have so many actors that you have worked with and wrote lines for, and have the clips to substantiate it. It's going to be fun when those people start coming up. Like, for example, one of my favorite, if you ever come up and hang out with us, is, oh, you're one of those wake and bake types, huh? Or Nurse is like, and well,
I really liked her. She moved away.
Those are great clips, man. Seaweed enchiladas.
Yeah, we worked hard on those seaweed enchiladas. We made those.
It's got but at the end of the day, I mean, all those lines are just so cool, and those characters are so cool. It's going to be fun when you can schedule one to come up with us, man. We put some.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
Okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll do that for sure.
But today is Mother Earth.
Birthday.
Yeah, and then, God, when you really look at my videos on my channel, at least 7 of them are all environmental videos. Like my video, Nature's Way, that's exactly what it's about. The Earth will take it back, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
clips of the Hopi Indian leader speaking.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, we need the Earth. The Earth does not need us. So, you know.
You can never forget the instructions on how to live on Earth. There are sacred instructions for that. And most of those sacred are through the American Indians that lived here. Yeah. They knew that's why it was, you could drink water from any river, from any lake without boiling it or filtering it when they lived here. Instructions of how to live on Earth. And because their whole trip was, it's all about renewal, and that's what Earth does. It keeps renewing itself.
Yeah.
Whatever trying to kill it, it's going to take you out before you can take it out.
Absolutely. So,
when you look at my Nature's Way video, when you look on my channel, you go look at my Love and Blue channel. Hardcore Love and Blue is about Mother Earth. Nature's Way is about protecting Mother Earth, and you read the lyrics and you get my point of view, you know. Yeah. It's going up because it's a ways away, but 420 is coming on Earth Day. So this is how much I got left from my harvest from last year in October. A gigantic bag of delicious, giant, crystallized pine needle, sticky, stinky. I grew the best stuff.
That's so neat that you can trust it. You know, you grow your own. That is so
right. And then only that, it's getting back to Nature's Way. All I give it is sun, water, and earth, and it fucking thrives. A lot of the stuff that's grown in the cannabis clubs, it's all done in warehouses. The roots aren't even going into dirt; they go into water, and then they're putting all kinds of shit in the water, chemicals and shit. You know, I call it powder. Right. And then you get it, and you just go like this, and it turns to powder. We call powder weed, only because I've been smoking weed for I'm coming up on my 50-year anniversary.
Wow.
Yeah. And I got to tell you, there's no more brown weed. There used to be a thing called brown weed. It'd come up from Mexico.
Well, was that the type
of pancake and condensed?
Yeah, that's a good thing. There's no more weed like that, and it had seeds all in it, right?
Well, there's all kinds of shit in it, but the thing is, the reason why it was flat is because that's how it was smuggled. It was smuggled into tomato sauce cans, flattened, and they could just pack a ton in there and then sealed like it's tomato sauce. And then 24 of those to a case. And then a girlfriend of mine, when I think it was about 14 or 15, she was Hispanic. Her parents owned a Mexican restaurant. And it would come into the restaurant. You get like 20 cases of it. And you sit there, you'd have to open each one and put the weed on a big table. Not kidding you.
Yeah, well, it's just like Fab Daddy says. I don't miss brickweed. That's what Fab Daddy just said.
Well, don't you think too, though, there was Acapulco Gold. There was some good Colombian, is what they called it back in the day. You don't see any more Colombian. And then when the Vietnam War ended, officially in 1975, I'm getting ready to go into junior high school. I'm fucking smoking weed. So a lot of these Vietnam vets would come back from the Philippines and from Thailand. Okay.
That's what Fab Daddy just said. The same time he said that, I miss Thai stick. right when he said that.
They had what's called Buddha Thai dunked in opium. And it was these fucking, like a cigar. And it was wrapped. And it was just the craziest, killerest weed you ever smoked in your life. And
wow.
They would bring that back. I had a friend of mine whose brother, brought a bunch back. And then you had all the people from Humboldt County that grew it. Because that's the best weed, the organic outdoor fucking weed from Humboldt fucking County. And you thought to yourself by the 80s and 90s, you thought to yourself, wow, man, it's got to be legal because this is crazy. It's expensive. But the thing is, all the stuff you get at the Cannabis Club now is double hardcore black market prices. In other words, if you know growers and stuff, you get it way cheaper. Same shit. Yeah. But if you go to the Cannabis Club, the markup is like crazy.
Well, the taxes are what are the taxes here, Gary? They're really high. So it's really weird because I don't know if they put it in. So I get my stuff delivery, right? So I just place my order on my cell phone. And then they bing me when they're here. It's like so old fashioned. It's like how we used to do it. Yeah. And I go out there and I get it. But it seems to be cheaper when I get delivery than when I go into the dispensaries. And I'm not sure I don't know if they can bypass I'm not sure. Maybe I just have one really good place
I think it just depends. I think it's just like anything. Look, if you want to have a liquor license in the state of California, you got to go get your liquor license, and there's only so many.
You got to pay for it.
I was buying someone else's. Well, it's the same thing when they did, hey, we're going to legalize it. I think what they did is they said, look, these are the distributors that we're going to use. The people that got picked to be distributors.
Well, if they're going to make it legal, they're going to make money off it. The state is going to make money.
Making so much money. It was actually it actually saved all these states because now they're all they make a lot of money, man. But
they make a lot of money. I'm glad that it's legal. Even though it's more expensive, I appreciate that it's legal. It's not the same as these other drugs.
And also too, it's legal to buy it from the cannabis clubs.
Right.
It's still illegal to sell it without being
right.
You know what I mean?
But like I could even grow some, plants legally if it's for my own personal use. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that they.
Did you ever grow? Do you ever have any experience with growing at all?
No.
None?
No. It's really hard. I mean, I tried once on my patio, but it's really hard. I live it right in the city. So it's like,
I mean, basically with growing, all it is, you want it to stay in the vegetative state as long as possible.
Right. So Fab Daddy says, my town doesn't allow wholesale. It's left to the locality. So that means just little weed shops, right?
Well,
What state are you in?
in the vegetate state for as long as possible. So what that means is you want it to just grow and grow and grow and grow without flowering. Because once it grows real big and then it boom starts to flower, it's going to produce tons of flower, tons of big flowers. But
Yeah.
if it grows a little bit and then tweaks and starts flowering, you know, you're growing a pipe load. So
Okay.
how you keep
Yeah.
it in the state is you can't move it because it's in tune with how it's being rotated around the planet with the sun. Okay. It's in tune with that. So you move it, it's disrupting that, and it thinks that the season's changing. Or if overcast comes, it thinks, hey, it's turning into fall. I need to start blooming. But if it's just sun, 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 it's just going to grow and grow and grow in the vegetative state. So I used to plant like in May, but I'd get over clouds and it'd tweak my plants and they'd only grow 2 feet high.
That
Now,
is so
I put
interesting.
the clones in the ground like June 2nd when I know that it's just going to be, the sun's going to be out for, you know, every day for the next fucking
Right.
3 months. You're never going to see a
That-
cloud in the sky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they
That
just
is
grow.
so, it's so interesting how plants can sense that. And Fab Daddy, I'm so sad for you that you have no weed shop in your town. That is really sad.
Well, that's why you have to put them down. You can't put them like in a 5-gallon bucket or a pot because
Yeah, they can feel that. It's like,
the roots aren't going to be able to grow where they want to grow, and you're going to move it and you're going to tweak its alignment with the stars and the moon and the sun. You can't do that.
that's kind of beautiful. It's like, you know, for Flower Fest, I went out and I picked a bunch of these poppies, and
Yeah.
then it became nighttime, and all my poppies that I had for my hair, they closed up. They all closed up, and I forgot
That's
that
so
flowers do
awesome.
that. That's so amazing. Flowers, they're so sensitive, you know.
Yeah,
Plants can really feel things, you know.
absolutely.
They react. Huh?
Yeah, absolutely. And they all need each other.
Yeah.
Plants need the bees and the ants and this, and the ant needs the grass and the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm happy it's Earth Day. I love planet Earth, and I'm happy to be here. I didn't get a chance to look over here at chat. Looks like Fab Daddy 44 is in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
City Council doesn't want it.
Yeah. What's an Indian casino weed shop? Just it's on the
Wow.
Indian property.
I didn't know that. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That-
Delivery service is the best.
yeah.
Well, actually, Gary is doing it the very best way, growing your own. So
Well,
that
yeah,
you,
because don't get me wrong. I've, you know, the year before that, I had a pretty good.
thank you for being
Usually, I
here.
run out maybe about a month or two before I'm ready to harvest again. In fact, I can go clip videos from lives where I've hung them all upside down in here. I don't know if you caught some of those lives.
Yes.
Clips of those,
So-
but every year you see my harvest. These ones got 8 feet high, like a Christmas tree. It took me for
Yeah.
3 days just to hang one upside down and to cut just all the buds and trim them. But see, I know how to cure it really well. Curing is the most important part of growing. Is important, growing it the right way and picking it at the right time. But curing
Yeah.
it is important.
Yeah.
You don't need to be smoking any of it for a month. By the time you pick it, you're still not smoking it for a month.
You have to hang
The
it upside
slower,
down.
the darker you can dry it, the more the crystals and ooze is going to stay in there.
Right.
Because it is sexual too. If you didn't know it, you probably already do. The flower, the female, is what grows the flowers and the buds.
Yes.
The male grows seed pockets, which goes, and those seeds float into the female and impregnates the bud so they have seeds. That's why when people grow, what they do is once they get a certain age, you have to separate all the males from all the females. Did you know that?
I did, and I thought that. So it's a bad thing if you have weed and there's seeds in it, right? Is that because they haven't separated?
Right. That's because the female, the pollen from the male got into the female flowers.
Before
And
they
what
could
it does is
separate.
it actually turns them male. And so
Are they
the
trans
flower, the
then?
bud that you smoke, you want no
Hermaphrodites?
crystals around. And what happens is the reason why it's getting crystals and oozing is because it's trying to attract and have the male pollen stick to it. Isn't that crazy?
Like flowers, just like flowers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
It's so amazing that it's spring, it's Earth Day. We have Flower Fest coming up in 8 or 9 days.
That's awesome.
I'm actually a co-host now. I might win a Jammy.
Hey, I think Wes is still here, and I want to say this. You know what, Gary? I think that we should all do some funny, video or project. I think that we're all so in tune, and we all could really work together on a funny video. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Project. I really want to come in on Sundays and check out what you guys are doing on Sunday.
Well, what it is Rich, Wes, and Allie, they help me so much with my channel.
Yeah.
They're both monetized. They can be doing their own thing on Saturday nights, but they come over to my channel all night long. They play music. She does artwork. They help my channel so much. I'm lucky that I'm part of the cast over there. It's called Live High or Die is the name of their program.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And it's so much fun because Wes and Ellie are so talented, and you have the Art of Floundering that comes in, and I come in, and all four of us have been working together. Wes and Ellie, we get together before the show, and they usually will have like just a rough skeleton, like, hey, well, we're going to be doing this and doing that, and have that and this and that. And then I'm like, okay, we'll have Charlie react this way, and we'll do this with Harry, and it's massive ad lib, and it's so much fun.
Oh, that's funny.
Because each person has maybe 3 or 4 characters, whether an animation, a puppet, and Allie makes all her own puppets, and so do I. Animation, puppet, cartoon, so they're all interchangeable characters. You never know what you can get. One week it can be Karen and Satan.
I know. I love that. I love that character, Karen. Yeah.
But it's almost like
it's cartoon.
We push the envelope where you're not, YouTube's real vanilla. We talked about X, Rumble, Twitch. Those are all platforms for when you want to get political. We kind of press the envelope with our political, but it's through cartoons and comedy, right?
Right. So I've not had any problems with my political comedy. So,
Because it's your art, you're protecting your art versus coming out and saying, this is this and this is this and this is that, and be like serious about it and try to be like an information channel or something, right? There's a difference.
right. I'm not trying to be in it. No, I'm not trying to be, but I do take real shit and I make fun of it. But,
Right, because that's what we have in common. We all use our artistry as a medium to express how we feel about
express
things.
our soul. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just really say what we want to say in our
Yeah.
various ways, whether it's music, comedy. And I love that. I love how everyone is so unique, you know.
Absolutely. And if it rubs you the wrong way too, it's almost like, well, you know what, you might be wound a little too tight. People need to loosen up a little bit, you know.
Right. Well, Wes says he finds that being a cult leader works. So just be a cult leader. There you go. There you go. There's the cult sent me here. So there you go.
Started a new program too on his channel where it's cult leader.
It's what?
And I'm straight out saying it's a cult right out of the gate. We're not hiding anything. That's how come it's real. So it was funny, man. He's a great guy. But yeah, man, Sundays. Because you got into the puppetry too with your for a while you were putting out those doll cartoons or something.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, those scary dolls. Aren't those great? I love those dolls. Yeah.
It was at my fingertips.
They're for Farbie. There was the beginning. It was a Farbie nightmare.
Yeah.
But I want to bring them back because they're really fun and scary.
I think too, I need to prepare a little bit more as a co-host. When I come up, I need to prepare myself a little bit more and have a bunch of these cool clips that I can show everyone,
Yeah. We always talk about, yeah.
But that's how it goes. Now, what else? It's Earth Day. And what else do we have? The statue. We got the Earth Day.
Oh, I do. Yes. I forgot. Oh, yeah. We have a completely special guest today. Wow. She's so big. She's so amazing.
Today she's a special guest.
Yes, we have an interview with a very big woman, a very special guest. Yeah, we're very lucky to have her. So I mean,
are you gonna bring her up? You want to bring her up?
Yes, I do see that she's here. So I would love to bring up our special guest today. Are you ready, Gary?
Yeah.
So today we have a special guest, the Statue of Liberty.
Okay.
Here we go.
Let's see what she has to say.
Yeah.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Gary. Today is not my day. I'd have just been fired for being too DEI. What? Diversity, equity, inclusion? That is literally written into the copper of my DNA. For like centuries now, I've been opening my arms to everyone. The huddled masses, the weary travelers, the awkward tourists, the close-minded, with no discrimination. And what, now you fire me and say that I'm too woke? By the way, which simply means wisely compassionate or compassionately wise. And is it my fault that I am known for the OG of belonging and compassion? I am the flippin' Statue of Liberty. And I don't know if my webcam picks this up, but this book that is soldered to my arm literally says justice and liberty. Okay? And am I a liberal? Hell yes, I'm a liberal. When has that become a bad word? And equality, when has that become a bad thing? And if you don't believe in equality, You need to set yourself in front of a mirror, look deep into your own eyes, and say out loud, I don't believe in equality, and see how stupid that sounds. Now, I gotta cut this short. I gotta go find an attorney. I don't even know if I'm getting deported. You know who would take me with open arms?
No.
Canada. You know, America is no longer the wonderful red, white, and blue. America now is all musky orange.
Oh man.
Wow, that was a weird interview. Poor thing. I didn't know she had rockets on the bottom of her feet, but wow, you
The
know,
Statue of Liberty getting deported. It's an illegal.
wow.
What,
Poor
came
baby.
from
I
France,
mean,
right?
I bet she's gonna get in a good attorney. You know, she's got a really good case, don't you think?
France, right?
Yeah.
All right. I love it, man.
Hopefully we'll have her back and she can, you know, give us an update.
I love it, man. I didn't know what to expect, and when it started, I just loved every minute. I'm like, oh my god, you got me. Lisa, hi Gary. Oh man, what did you think of the whole Blue Origin thing that's going on right now? Everybody's, you know.
Yeah, the 5 girls, that went up to weightlessness.
Well, I mean, I think
so,
it's hard for me because there's so many twisted people out there. There's so much twisted piece of art out there that it doesn't matter what happens. It gets put, for me, it just gets put through the ringer, you know? Like, in other words, like, look, I can't even get on a carnival ride on Earth. That would scare the shit out of me. I don't care who you are, being shot up in a rocket, like way, way up there and confined in a little thing and floating all the way back down. That's one hell of an experience to me. That would change my life too.
yeah.
I would be like, wow, man, I see shit differently now, or whatever your experience is. But
Right.
what happens is you get a lot of people say, oh, it's a glorified ride and you're not an astronaut. And, you know,
All right. No one said they were an astronaut. We all know that they didn't even go through any training at all. And the horrifying thing for me was that they were told that they had to put little diapers on. And that alone right there, I would be like, I'm out.
Right.
I'm out.
Right.
You can send me video. But but the thing is, people are really down on these girls, and they just you know, well, the one woman is Bezos' girlfriend. So she probably did just get her 4 other friends together and they're like, let's do this. But to me, it seemed like a big promotion of, see how safe this is, everybody? Because soon you can buy a ticket too and do this. That's what I got from it. But
the whole,
also, you know,
I think what my point is like, it doesn't matter what happens. You're always going to get a ton of people. Half the people are going to be, oh no, this and that. And then you're going to get the other people that it's always going to get two sides of the coin, in the sense that you see a lot of these videos saying that, oh, well, they're all, you know, for solar and not fossil fuels, but they're going to waste all that fuel that it takes to go up into space. You're going to hear all these negative things about it, when there was a lot of good positive that came out of it too. It might be inspiration for a lot of young women and kids that, hey, maybe one day I can be an astronaut. You know what I mean? There's good and there's bad, but my point is, you're going to see this barrage of just negativity that they're self-absorbed narcissists, and all they cared about is, look at me, I'm in my designer suit, I went up for 9 minutes and floated down and kissed the earth, and I saved the planet. And you're going to get all these hardcore, twisted, negative videos that you're going to see. You're going to see a lot of good, positive ones too. I think, Lisa, the hardest thing out here is making it through both of those, right? I mean,
well, I just think this is neither here nor there. It's not changing anything. They're not the first people to do it, so we know we can do it. Remember when William Shatner did it? It's the same ride. Remember when William Shatner did this ride about like a year ago or something? So people can say whatever they want. I mean, it's really a whatever, you know, they did a little ride, and it was really interesting to see how they were very affected. Everybody, even William Shatner, he was very affected.
Yeah, I mean,
was affected,
like you said, man,
by the darkness, and that's what it really. When Will Shatner talked about it right after he came back, was the most interesting for me, because he said it wasn't a religious experience for him. He said that what hit him the most was the darkness, that vast darkness that we don't think about after we leave the earth, as this whole vastness of nothing. So that was,
I don't care how safe it is, okay, to me, to get in that and get shot up in there and float back down like that. I couldn't do that.
No.
I couldn't do that. And so that's commendable, man, because that's crazy shit, man. You know, I'm the guy that was, you know, cooking breakfast at a restaurant when the space shuttle blew up. You know, you have thoughts like that, like, hey, man, something could go wrong. So for me, half the battle is the fear of the unknown, right?
Yeah. So when the space shuttle blew up, so I had my daughter when I was really tiny, when I was 15. So I had a little girl, she was sitting in her classroom, and she watched the space shuttle blow up, and she came home, and she was like really quiet for like 3-4 days, man.
Yeah.
Just really quiet. But as far as you saying that you couldn't go up in the Origins, if they asked me to do it, you know, for free, like, hey, Lisa, Lisa, we would like you to go on the Origins and experience this, I wouldn't be able to do it. So this week I wanted to, so I told you earlier, I'm trying, you know, I told you with the slugging, I'm trying to do this little segment. I'll try it so you don't have to, right? And I thought it would be way cool if I took a Waymo. You know what a Waymo is, right, Gary? You remember us talking about that? And I showed you pictures. Waymo is the driverless taxi. We have them here. They drive around. I see them all the time. And I was going to take one because I wanted to tell you an experience of it. You know, it's way cheaper than a taxi, and it's way cheaper than an Uber. And I went to order it, and I literally had a panic attack. So I guess what I would say with the Waymos, honestly, is if I had a panic attack, even trying to order it, that means I don't think they're safe enough yet. I don't.
Oh.
So they had one guy who was going to take a Waymo. So we have them all over here, Waymo. And we also have robot delivery, food delivery here too, by the way. So this guy got into his Waymo, and he was going to a business meeting. And it freaked out in the parking lot and it went round and round and round in circles. He called the Waymo people, and it took 45 minutes for them to stop the car. Now, honestly, I would be having a fucking heart attack going round and round and round for 45 minutes. So that's all I thought about when I was getting ready to order the Waymo, and I couldn't do it. I just broke out into a sweat. I laid down on my back. I was like, I was like, okay. So there you go. I don't think it's safe enough yet.
Yeah. 420
Do you have-
coming up soon. You might want to twist one up. Get ready.
Oh, it's 4:13.
420
Yeah.
coming up soon, everyone. Get ready. Twist one up.
Are we all going to do a mass smokage?
We should, huh?
I like that. It's like a bonding moment.
I like having it where we have 420 coming up at our disposal compared to like starting at 420 and it's already over, right?
Yeah.
We get to hype up 420, you know?
Yeah. That's true. You will talk with us. Thank you, Fab Daddy.
Yes. And don't forget too, we have Flower Fest coming up this spring.
I know, that's so exciting.
May 3rd now, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. And what's cool too about that is we added a performer named Sunshine Archer. Okay.
I know her. Yeah.
Awesome. And Scotty Butters joined the card.
Oh, great. He's wonderful.
And I was going to have you come up for 2 artists, remember?
Uh-huh.
Chris Lane and Dom. Well, Chris Lane unfortunately can't make it, so I have Scotty Butters taking his spot. But I was going to have you go for actual 4 people, an extra 2, because the person that I had that was going to co-host after you for 2 people, she can't make it. So I'm just going to have you stay an extra person or 2 when you come up.
Okay.
That'll be next Saturday.
What is next? Not next Saturday, but the Saturday after.
Not this Saturday.
Not this coming Saturday.
Yeah. But
Is it May 3rd?
yeah, May 3rd, Saturday night.
May 3rd. Great.
Yeah, and I'm going to start like at about somewhere around 5 o'clock, and then you'll come in. Natasha's going to do like the first 6 artists with me, and then you'll come in for 4. And
Great.
I got other people do the other ones, but it's going to be electrifying. Did you see what me and Natasha looked like? We actually started the show. Did you know that? We started the show. We had to cancel it. But in the beginning, before we canceled it, the outfit that Natasha's wearing, because she got a Camp G-Mate hat, and she had her sunglasses on and the big
I bet she looks so hot.
sunflower, and I have the killer backdrop for the co-hosts and the overlay, and it was just electrifying, man. We felt so good, and the energy was so awesome. We went to the first.
What happened? Did you have streaming problems?
Yeah, it was on StreamYard then. Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened was when you live stream like we're doing now, when people perform, you have a button that you push, and it gives you extra juice. The juice button wasn't working, so no one's performances were going to have good audio. So after my first performer got 2 songs in, I knew it, and I'm like, we're officially on hold, you know?
Yeah.
So, but the good news is,
Yes.
we are hyping it. It's coming up, baby. Flower Fest is going to be awesome. the artists are going to blow your mind, and it's all about flowers, baby, and it's spring, and it's energy, and it's love, and
That's great. That's
I'm
great.
so
So
far.
is Wes playing on Flower Fest?
He's playing at Flower Fest, and
Because I thought he said he was creating a flower song. So that's fun.
what Wes does for the festivals is he makes all the overlays for us.
Oh yeah, he makes the great ones. Yeah.
So like here's the me and Natasha overlay for the fest.
Okay.
Wait, where is
Oh,
ours?
that's nice. Yeah.
Where's ours? Here it is. Isn't that nice? And the
I
reason
love
why-
it.
The reason why our names are up high like that is because when the scroll goes, it will
Yeah.
come up your name.
That's
Isn't that
perfect.
cool, man? That's our.
Yeah.
This is how we're going to be. So
That's beautiful. That's
we-
beautiful, Wes. I love it.
when we do Flower Fest, that's exactly the shot. So I'm feeling good about that. And that's the great Wes makes those for camp. Isn't that awesome of him?
Yes, he's great. He's very
Yeah.
talented.
And then Allie makes these posters. God, I keep meaning to turn it into a JPEG. For some reason, it won't let me share it unless it's a JPEG. She makes killer poster boards for each festival.
Yeah. You showed it. You showed it to me. It was so good.
I put those up on my Facebook.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't been to Facebook for just a little while.
I don't really do Facebook at all. The only thing I use Facebook for is, and it's probably because it just shows you how everything's been trial and error for me. I don't take lessons on anything. It's all just click and learn. What I do is the video software that I have, when I take a picture of something, I can make anything and take a picture of it, but it makes it a BMP. And I can't load that up as a thumbnail. I can't load that up
Oh,
as to share a picture on StreamYard unless it's a JPEG. So what I do is I take that picture and I load it on my Facebook, just load it up, and then I hit save as, and it saves that same picture as a JPEG.
Yeah.
And that way
because they only work in JPEG. Yeah.
yeah, and then now I have a JPEG and I know
Yeah.
it's like right there on my download.
That's funny.
But it's kind of cool because every picture you make is like you're saving a copy of it on Facebook. You know,
Yeah.
You're loading it on there and then you're saving it as, and then
Yeah. Just, I keep telling Jeff it's not a good place to do that, but he cracks me up. He saves some of his really high level files in our Facebook message. And I'm like, Jeff, that's going to compress it and make it look bad. He keeps doing that. So that makes me laugh that you say that.
yeah.
Yeah. The different things that we do to like save things and to, yeah.
420. It's 420.
420. Happy 420.
20.
Happy 420 on Earth Day.
It's 420.
Is that your weed?
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
What was that? That was kind of good.
That's my Charlie music. My
Hi,
Charlie
Allie.
music. From Charlie Grooves.
Allie's here.
The Charliewood music. I'm
Happy 420, Allie.
I'm so looking forward to this video, Lisa, that you have coming out.
The episode?
The Farby. I'm like way stoked. I cannot wait.
Yeah,
Right.
I can't wait to show it to you. It's
But we're on track for Saturday, right?
yes. So you just have to explain to me how to do that. I have never done a Premiere
We've
before.
never done a premiere just on YouTube when you load it up.
Right.
You never have? No.
No.
Okay. When you upload a video, because you've uploaded tons of videos, right?
Yes.
To YouTube.
Yeah.
When you upload it, when it gets towards the end, it asks you, do you want to make it public, private, unlisted?
Yeah.
Right? Well, it also gives you an option to just make it a
Yeah.
premiere. So
That's how
click
you
on
do it. Okay.
So, but here's the thing. You have to have the video actually done and ready because it's going to ask you
Yes.
what video.
Right. Right.
The video.
It's like it's so basically you're saying to upload a Premiere video, it's basically the same as just uploading a video. And then when it comes down and it says you want to make it private, public, Premiere, that's where you do it.
Yeah, you click Premiere. But what it allows you to do is it'll say, well, what video you want to use, and it'll upload the video, and then you put all your shit in the description box that you want, and then you hit enter, and it's going to start on that time, on that day on YouTube. It has nothing to do with StreamYard. It just premieres on YouTube, and there's a chat room while the video is being played. If you make something a premiere on YouTube, while it's being played, it makes a chat room. Well, most people that make like a 2 or 3 minute video, that's how long the chat room lasts, 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
When I premiered like Groove Trek, at least it was like 15 minutes. So you at least got 15 minutes of talking.
Right. So my episode is probably I don't remember what it is. It's maybe like 10-ish.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought it would probably be.
It has three songs
and a little bit of song and dance in between, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's probably around the 10-minute mark. Yeah, no, that's perfect for a premiere because people are watching it. They're all chatting in the chat room, and then
they'll go back to your channel.
And then when it's done and it's over, everybody comes back over to my channel. It's kind of like crashing your premiere, crashing the chat room.
That's great.
And then you
That's
get
fun.
And then what's nice about this now is you're live. Whenever you live stream, like we're doing now, once the live stream's over, you're going to collect some residual views, meaning that you're going to get views that you didn't know you had. They're just collecting it. They're making sure that it's coming from the proper IRL addresses, paying customers. So that's why when you're done and you see like, oh, I got 20 views, streams over. Okay, within the next day, you're going to probably collect another 20 or 30 views from that residual because your live streams don't go back into the algorithms. So the only way someone's going to watch one of your live replays is if they physically say, hey, I'm going to the Lisa Noel channel. And I'm going to go watch one of her back lives. But no one's going to do that. But when you release a video as a premiere, just release a video on your channel, those videos go back in the algorithms. Hey, you might like this. So you get a chance of getting a lot of plays because people start clicking on it and commenting, it keeps getting recycled back into the algorithms.
Yeah.
So lives don't do that. Lives, once you're done with the live, it's like, okay, there you go. I'll get my residuals, and that's about it. That's going to be on that live. So, but what ends up happening is through time, as you're live, you start doing it more consistently, more people know about it, and or more likely to get more people to connect. Like Full Chart is probably at work or something right now. If he knew that you were live, man, he'd be here in a heartbeat. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stuff like that, you start slowly getting that. I need to roll another joint. 120. So
You
what's
do that.
You're gonna edit some more. And what else is going on? You got a bunch of other songs too. You were telling me, right?
A bunch of songs?
Yeah, you have a bunch of other songs that you're working on. Original.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have a bunch of songs laid out, lyrics, and I yeah. I have the next episode after this episode of Farby done, and I have all the so that episode I'm really practicing trying to put some of the dialogue in the song. So it's like really a comedy musical.
Right. So in other words,
trying.
a lot of the content that you have coming out is going to be along the lines of kind of like a musical kind of.
Yeah, it's going to be more musical. So, our two songs that are in this next episode, Gary, they're more like really good songs. But the next episode, I'm going to make you, he has no choice. I'm going to make you do some songs that have the dialogue in the song. So, it's going to be interesting to see if you like them or not.
I like that. So in other words, like whatever my dialogue is, I'm actually just talking it. Like if it's
you're kind of singing it. We're singing it
to the song, is what you're saying.
Yes.
That's kind of mind blowing.
Yeah. Yeah. So I want to move Farby to my Lisa Noel channel, and I think I should wait till I get monetized, but like I'm kind of looking forward to doing that because I feel like Farby is like over there all by herself, So if I move her in with my Lisa Noel, and I noticed that on like Wes's channel, he does have different comedy series on it, and then he has. I can do that.
Look, to me, if you're going to become anyone can run their show any way they want to do it. It's endless on however you want to run your show, and it's up to you. It's your kitty, right?
Right.
But to me, I only do it once a week from 7 to 10 every Saturday night consistently. That's the only time I live stream.
You're live.
If I was really serious about being a live streamer and this is going to be it, this is what I'm going to do, I would do it every day. Right? I mean, you have to. I'd be relentless. I would have this show, that show. I'd have my psychic reading on Tuesday nights. I'd have.
Yeah. So.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Charlie World on Wednesday nights, all on one channel, monetized. Same with you. You do the same.
Right. That's why, like, I'll have my once a week live, but then, my favorite thing is, like, I want to start doing my comedy again, my comedy skits, and, doing filming stuff is really what I love, so.
Right. Well, what happens is you're going to fall into your own groove. You're going to find your own way. Right now, you're just testing the waters. You're seeing what's out there. We're bringing up some pictures. We're bringing up some videos. We're having a little fun. I'm really, really excited about this. You set up where we have one of your guest actors come up. And me and you know ahead of time, like this 8 or 9 clips that we're going to pick of them. So when they come up, it's loose goosey, shooting the shit, getting high, how you been, great, what's your new projects, and then, hey, I loved when you did this, I loved when you did that, and we play some clips,
Yeah. So Wes said nightly Lisa vlog streams, hitting the vape and recapping the day. I'm just, what I feel like? I feel I have like come in, snuck into Wes's lives and Allie's lives, and everyone is really like, and your Saturday, everyone is so really relaxed and really fun to watch, and I don't know if that's me.
Yeah.
But that's why I think I love to like write and to shoot it, and you know, because then I don't have to be me. Oh my God, is that it?
Yeah.
That might be it. When I come on live, I feel so vulnerable because I'm like me. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what
like
it
I said,
is.
It's
Yeah.
however much you want to pursue it. You know what I mean? In the sense of,
Yeah.
of live streaming. Me personally, that would be hard to do, man. That would take a big commitment because it's a lot of work. Just me preparing for my show, and I can shuck and jive it because most of the people come up on my show. It makes it easy because as long as people come up, I don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Man, there's some nights where I don't even have to play because it's not about me. It's not about me. Like, hey, look at me. It's more like, hey, look how cool my friends are. And I got a lot of
Right.
friends that come
That's
up.
why. Yeah. Yeah. I think I would be a good interviewer. That's for sure. So I just, you know, I need to have people come up on my show. I think I would be a good interviewer. That would be good. Yeah.
But like I
Hey,
said,
you guys, come on, just come up and I'll interview you.
the format, all these actors that have played in Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl, the one guy that's playing the guitar, the lead guitar on Nowhere, with the cop shades, he played the cop.
Yeah, he's awesome, isn't he? He's an actor here. Yeah.
We have so many cool clips. We can play him. We can play him swimming in the thing.
He would love that, man. He would.
Clips.
Yeah.
The one where he's on one corner, you're on the other. There's a bunch. The guitar in the trailer park.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about the guy? You have a lot of people that play multiple roles in all your stuff. There's a good little crew there. And then the guy who was the guy that actually played the sheriff with the cowboy hat?
Oh, yeah. He's Jeff's friend, and he injured his back really, really bad. But he's like a he works in the industry too. He works does set managing. Yeah. But he hurt his back. I don't know where he is anymore.
Yeah.
You know, life is like that. I get all sensitive about it when I meet someone and I like them and they come into my life. And, you know, especially here in Hollywood, it's really transient. People come and go. And I've had to learn to accept that way of life here, that you feel close to somebody and they move away. I mean, a lot. So, yeah.
And just when you saying that, because I'm working on my LA video right now, and you're going to be in that video, and it is such a great song. I think out of all 30 songs that I recorded, it's my favorite. It's the best.
I love it. That LA song.
And the story is simple. It's Midwestern youth wanting to come out to Hollywood and LA and hit the big time, and it just doesn't work out that way. And they get sent packing, chews them up and eats them up, spits them out.
It does.
By the thousands.
It actually does, yeah.
That Greyhound bus pulls up, the dreams.
Yep.
And I'm really doing a good job on this LA video, asserting that. And then you get all of us in there too. It's going to be, I'm going for a jammy, man. And you're going to be, you're putting up some cool stuff. Wes and Allie are putting up cool stuff. People are putting up a lot of cool stuff for when the jammies roll around. You got all these new Trailblazers. Did you see the Scotty Butters?
Yeah.
In fact, he's coming up in about 20 minutes at 5 o'clock. He's coming up Tuesday, like Tuesday, but Tuesday.
Yeah.
That's
That's,
his little
that's
song.
so
And he
catchy.
grabbed and he goes, last time he started at 5 Pacific and he went 8 hours of just jamming on his guitar, song after song, and smoking weed.
Whoa.
You got to love him. That's
Wow.
That's what a new
Wow.
trailblazer is, because he comes over to camp, he's playing the festivals, he's a new
Yeah, he's
trailblazer.
really nice. Yeah.
You have that Vince Scanelli guy. I don't know if you saw him from New York. He's got like 20 guitars behind him and he's just shredding.
There's some people that I'm really looking forward to checking him out because I don't know his stuff.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them, are master. Everyone. That's what's kind of cool about Saturday nights is everyone that comes up is pretty much a master of their craft. They're monetized. They have a channel. They know what they're doing, and they come and they hang out with me, man, for a couple of songs.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Hang all night. You never know. And I got to tell you, without all those people, that's what really made me successful.
Yeah.
That's why I'm telling you, I love the idea for your show down the road when you're monetized is when you bring the people up. Because then you're a little more established. You built a little bit better of a live stream platform and crowd. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So those are great positives down the road. Right now, we just smoke weed and say, it's Earth Day, baby. And then write songs about how we can help change. Change.
Yeah, I think that's always what artists are like,
Yeah.
We always have that message, that positive message in our work is to change for the better, to change things for the better.
Absolutely. We're all in it for the right reasons, man. We all want the same things. We want equality. We want respect. We want to honor the planet.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling good, man. I'm going to be working some more on the LA video later on when I get home tonight. It's probably going to get like a couple hours every night. You know how it is.
That's great. Just let me know, what you need from me. So
actually what I need is, like we were talking about, all I need is, in a perfect world, it would just be full body like you did for,
okay.
You know how you did for the Groove Trek, the Mitten Kittens?
Yeah.
You just crank the music up and just and
full body.
I would imagine this. I would imagine I want you to be more dark in the sense like, early Guns N' Roses, Smoky Whiskey Club,
Yeah.
a stoner chick with a freaking tambourine. And you have the CD, so all you got to do is just crank up LA and just groove to it, even if you don't have a tambourine, even if you don't even need anything. You just have a joint in your hand and a bottle of whiskey in the other one. Because we're like a biker bar stage coming in and out. We're old school stoners, LA, the cool kids,
Right. Okay.
So all you got to do is just give me a full body of that, and then give me one take. Because what I do is when I make my videos, how I do it sometimes is I'll have my backdrop that I construct, which is an actual picture of something like a stage or whatever. Then I blow up pictures of just isolated backdrops for when it's close up. You know what I mean? So it kind of looks like, And then what I do is I take that backdrop and I might add something to it to give it movement, like a fireplace,
Yeah.
or torch burning, or some lights. And
Right,
then
you
when
layer it.
I
Yeah.
render you in there. I line you up with the music and I put you in the background and I render you in first, and I let it go all the way.
Okay.
And then I layer that into the project, and then I only bring it in and out. I only bring you in and out whenever I need you.
Right.
So that way, at any point throughout the whole song, it allows me to choose 3 or 4 different things that I want to use.
Yeah.
And I don't have to line it up. It's already lined up. It's already in there and lined up. It's just whenever I need you, I show you.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay.
So, but up and beyond that, I could use some half body movement and some full body movement. And what I mean by that is not full body, half body movement where you're just kind of smiling and hitting a joint, you know, kind of shaking your head back and forth, where you're not singing, you're moving. And you don't have to worry about singing, but you know just as well as I do, when you listen to LA, you'll hear it. LA's got the bright lights and they've got, you know, you'll hear places where you can, if you want to lip it out a little bit, you're more than welcome. See what I'm saying?
Right. But you don't need that. You don't have.
Yeah, I don't have to have that now. And then,
Cool.
and then hopefully, like within like about from now, like hopefully like next week, this Tuesday, hopefully you have it for me, because I'm moving that quick.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
I mean, it's so cool, dude. I have this this boxcar cigar box, and it's just going to be full screen, and we're gonna come in and out of the cigar box. It's with slide guitar.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's got killer slide, and
That's gonna look good.
we're gonna use the whiskey bottle, this, and a giant round mirror that I'm gonna put right here in the middle of this blue room on a pedestal, so that you can't. I'll put blues tarping away, so it just looks like a mirror that's floating. Okay.
Right.
We have giant lines of fucking something on that.
That's cool.
When he's singing and I'm singing backups on where we're all, and we come together, it's going to be us. The camera's going to be here, and it's going to be us looking in the mirror.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
The lines on it. So it's
love that.
really cool, man. It's going to be probably, I'm hoping, Lisa, to be my best video ever.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking working hard, man.
This song deserves it. A good video. Yeah. Cool.
There's jammies on the line. And there's a lot of cool content out there too, man. You got Live High or Die creating some funny ass stuff. I can't even believe what we were getting away with Charlie over there.
What time do you guys do that?
Every Sunday night, 7:00 Pacific. They bounce sometimes. I'm not actually sure, but sometimes they're on the LA Patches channel.
Yeah.
And sometimes
That's what you said. You guys trade off. Yeah, that's
usually
cool.
I think they're on the Rich New Design, but sometimes they trade off.
Yeah, that's neat.
They have a bunch of different formats that they do in different shows. He has Coffee with Wes, where it's like his morning show where he just shoots the shit for an hour.
Yeah.
Waking up, having coffee, you know.
Listen, I have to admit, one time, so I got up extra early and I was slugging, right? I was slugging. I told you that. I was slugging. And then, so I actually did go to Wes's channel, Wes with Coffee. So I was actually slugging while I watched Wes and Allie on Wes's channel. Yeah. So, yeah.
And then they have another show they do every night called Into the Night, or just them hanging out and
Yeah.
He's doing artwork and he's just kind of jamming on the bass. And they just hang out at night.
That's cool. Yeah.
And then a bunch of channels, and then Live High or Die, and then
Yeah, I got to check out the Live High or Die.
she
That
has
sounds
baking
so fun.
and
Okay.
what I've been seeing too. I don't know anything about it, but I see Ali
It's on
doing it a
Alice.
little bit now. Is you do what's called a vertical live, where I think it's just from your phone, and you just go live. And supposedly, what's happening is YouTube's opening up a couple portals for you if you use that.
If you use your cell phone?
Yeah, and do what's called a vertical live, I think. I'm not sure. I'm still trying to research it, but I see a lot of people doing it. I see people doing vertical lives where it's just them eating a sandwich and there's like 162 people watching.
Okay.
Because
Well, you
they're
know
opening, what they're doing is to bait you into doing it that way. They open portals. So some people
I see what you're
say,
saying.
you might like
Okay.
this, you know.
So I was wondering because about that because I was like, what if I wanted to go out and do stand up, out. Now, most of the time they don't let you do that because, they make people pay to go in there. So they don't want you to be doing that. But there is one place that you can practice there. And I bet they would let you do it. Bring your cell phone in. And I was wondering, I wonder if you could do that on StreamYard through your cell phone, if I was out in the city. So that's what you're talking about, right?
Absolutely. Vertical live. You just go vertical. Because you don't need StreamYard. You're just going live straight from YouTube with your phone.
Wes said that they put it into the short feeds so you can reach new viewers. I've been feeling really negative about the short feeds, by the way.
Here's something you can learn from Wes too. If you have an animal, your animal will help your channel grow so quick it'll make your head spin because YouTube opens the portals for those. So 7-second clip of your dog lapping up water or you walking it and get your camera.
That's like an Instagram thing. So okay.
Well,
so that I was wondering, I have the cutest dog in the world, and I have
what
two
I'm
cats.
telling you is
Okay.
Wes and Ali are putting up in shorts small clips of their dog and their cats doing stuff, and it's just getting nailed, and they're getting hundreds and hundreds of more subs. And
Did you hear that, Roxy? Mommy needs you.
I'm telling you, Wes and Ali attest to it because what it does is it helps you, even though the people are only there because of those videos to see the animal,
Chewbacca.
you're going to get some organic people off of it that are going to come over your channel. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, my dog does really well on Instagram, but I didn't know YouTube was like the same, But even in our episode, my dog is in the episode.
Right, but even though to get monetized, you need 3 million, this and that. It doesn't matter. You still want to put them out with your dog because what it does is it helps get people to come watch your other content. See what I'm saying?
Yes. So
your dog's getting 10K, 15K, 200 likes, 10.
So
20,
this is what I
watch your Barbie stuff. See what I'm saying?
Right. I felt negative I felt like I was wasting time putting things on my shorts because I wasn't getting anybody really looking at it. And it doesn't, your shorts don't go towards your monetized time because it says or.
Right,
like
but also if
either
it's
the videos or your shorts.
Right.
So
but my point is if it can generate a percentage of
new
people
viewers and subs.
other stuff. See what I'm saying? You're just using it like as bait to get people And then you might retain 10% of those people, 5% of all those people. You might get some really cool people out of it. See what I'm saying?
Consistency. Okay. Yeah. So I did stop definitely being consistent because I was like, you know what? I have this cute video. I can either put it on the shorts or I can just turn it into a video on my video feed. And it seemed like I did better that way. Man, you know, you just never know.
Yeah. It's like a way to bait people in your channel. And people love it. And the thing is that YouTube likes that. That's what they're opening up portals for other people to see. See what I'm saying?
Right.
So
it's just basically try everything. Right?
Use that vehicle to get people to come over and watch Kitty Sick because
okay, I'll try it again.
Because you're putting your links to your channel on it. So naturally people are going to click on it to go watch more of that animal. The animals are huge. If you have an animal, it's a huge advantage to your channel because as long as you make some really cool clips where your camera's like ground level, you know, get creative with your videos where, you know, it's shaking its toy or fucking rolling on.
Yeah, I mean, I have some really cute ones, Gary. I have some super cute ones. Yeah.
And you turn them into 7 to 10 second shorts is what you do. Because that's the bait to get people over to your channel.
Okay, I'll try it.
And like Wes said, you start a folder and you make a ton of them, and then you consistently release like 3 every day. I mean, you make it where because they're only 7 seconds, so you go make 40 videos.
Okay.
Put them in a file, and then you put 3 out a day under your shorts. And what's going to happen is after about the 40th time you do that, you're going to see a lot of residual of people come checking out your other content.
Okay.
Smart move.
Okay. My God, you guys. You know what I just realized? Every time Gary says, you got to do this, I'm like, okay. I'm so sorry. Luckily, Gary's such a good person that he doesn't give me bad advice.
It's to get monetized is you have to be relentless. You have to do it every day. You even have to do basically almost sleep streams. It's ridiculous. You heard those?
Sleep streams?
You never heard of that? Oh yeah, they're huge for a while there. Sleep streams. They just put the camera on the person sleeping. 10 hours. People come in and
that's called voyeurism. That makes sense to me. I mean, like, give me a break. Like, you know, come watch me sleep. Come watch me sleep.
I'm completely under the covers. My face is covered. I'm just sleeping. It's crazy.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, things are all the rage. For some reason in my algorithms, what's been coming up is in China, they have like this dance that they do. All do it. It's like sweeping the nation where they're like, you know, they do this. And you saw, you know, it's, you see all of them doing it, you know, and then
guys, is Gary just doing hip hop dances?
And then you see these other ones. It always changes. For some reason, I get these dance algorithms. The new one right now is everyone making like a video to Le Chic. Freak, freak.
Oh, I like that song so much.
That song, Freak Out, right?
Yes. I almost said love.
There's like a little dance that you do to that now. It's the last like
really
7-8 seconds. Yeah. It gets in my algorithms, and then you know, all the different people that are doing it, you know.
Yeah.
Trend. There's trend videos. You ever get into those?
What?
You ever get into any of the trend videos? Trendy. Everyone eat the
I've never done any of the challenges. See,
Yeah, the
is that what you're talking about?
challenges.
Challenges?
Yeah.
Like a dance challenge. Yeah.
Anyway, I had a good time. We're coming up to the 2-hour mark.
Yeah. Thank you
Had a
so
great-
much.
had a great
I always
time.
just love hanging
I got
with you.
completely baked. Just completely baked with you on Earth Day.
Yeah, that's
That
so
was
nice.
awesome, man. Awesome. So, Rich, Allie, thanks for coming and crashing the party. We appreciate you.
Oh, so much, man.
Fab
I
Daddy,
really do. Yeah,
Fab Daddy, you are awesome.
very.
Let's see who-
Thanks everyone for stopping by, and
Yeah, Dinky the Clown was here. Isn't that hot?
yeah,
I
he was
love
great.
it, man. And I really enjoyed myself. I had a great time, you know.
Thank you for joining me, Gary.
Yes.
In this rusted trailer park where the stars don't
Have a good night, everybody.
Oh, man, I'm excited. This Saturday night,
Yes.
there is going to be a premiere on the Lisa Noel channel, and we're all going to be there. So we are going to say goodbye. What do you want to end it on?
Yes. See you Saturday.
Do you
Yeah.
see it in the corner where it says 1 hour, 54:40?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want? Let's try to stop it on 1-5 no, we just all fives. That'd be cool, huh?
Have a nice night, Allie.
Yes. You're so awesome. Thanks for stopping by looking at people's
Got a trailer at the end of the road. A dusty path is where we abode. And the stars, life's heavy load. Tuesday comes, we're in cold. Rusty cars and broken dreams. Life ain't easy, or so it seems. Yet on Tuesday, sun still beams. We find hope right on these streams. Tuesday, oh Tuesday, we're alive in the Web Park. We thrive, laughing, dancing. We survive, together we come alive. Old guitars, they start to hum. Beating drums, we hit and strum.
Hi, Allie. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Today I have G-May with me. Hey, G-May.
Hey, howdy, howdy, howdy.
Happy 420.
So we
Happy 420, everyone. So, did anyone see the SAG Awards? Did you see the SAG Awards?
Oh, the saga? These the saga awards?
Yeah, did you see them?
I
They
missed
were on Sunday. Did you miss them?
it. What happened? What are these, the winners?
Those are definitely the winners. Yeah,
No, what
we'll talk about it.
What is that saga?
Yeah, the SAG Awards, it was on Sunday, and it was pretty inspiring. It was really fun to watch. I personally think that it is definitely an indication of who's going to win the Oscars. Yeah, it was fun. So, I mean, they started out the show. The fun thing that they started out the show, they have this, they call it Style Cam. And you know, at the Oscars, when they take their pictures, they're all stilted, but the Style Cam, they just let people walk up there and they're just they just have fun in their outfits. It's really cute. Yeah.
Do you think that the industry has changed a lot ever since, like, you have like Netflix and all these different mediums, Hula and this and that, and you can tell that there's a little bit of filming difference between that and how it used to be 20 years ago, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's so different now, actually. There is no specific, these are the months that we shoot the pilots. So everyone, all the actors are like, ooh, it's pilot season. We don't really have that anymore. It's all mixed up now, actually, Yeah. And the other weird thing is, like, since living in Hollywood, it's very mixed up because now, I mean, people from Wisconsin or Texas, everybody can, apply to jobs, to Hollywood jobs, where it used to be you had to live here in Hollywood. I mean, things have changed a lot, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I noticed that you see all these actors that used to be like on the mainstream hardcore big corporate film people are now all kind of getting gigs, on Netflix and
Yes.
what are some of the other channels that are out there like that are?
Well, like, there's like Netflix, like, some of my favorite series right now are on Apple TV.
Yeah, it's
Fucking rocking series on Apple TV, like Severance. Severance is so good. It's really good. Hulu has originals now.
Yeah.
Hulu. So, I mean, some of the, like right now, so when they did the SAG Awards, they started out with the actor in film, and who won the actor in film was Kieran Culkin. It was A Real Pain. You can watch A Real Pain on Hulu right now. That's where I watched it. And so, yeah, I mean, they have so many different, that's it, A Real Pain. And I recommend this film.
And
I
this is
give
on,
this film thumbs up.
this is on
You
Hulu.
know? Yes, you can
That's
see
how
it.
you can watch it.
And so that's the interesting things with all these different streaming, because you could just look around and you can find the films that you want to see.
So what's
Watch
this
them.
all about? I haven't seen this. The Real Pain.
Yeah, it's good. You know, I mean, I recommend it. So I watched A Real Pain. I actually was in the mood for something super exciting, right? But this is more character driven, you know.
Yeah.
About two cousins that are completely different, and their grandmother died, so she left them money to go to Poland to go on this tour, this Jewish tour on camps.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's really character driven, and it's really good writing because, you know, without showing a bunch of past scenes, they build Kieran Culkin's character. Like, we could really, halfway through, they haven't shown us any past, but we have built what his character is like. And that's good writing. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I have to have good writing. You know me, and it's just like, I think the last time that I actually went to like an actual movie theater and watched a movie, me and Natasha went, and you're not going to believe this, we went and saw 50 Shades of Grey at the movies. When that come out? Like years ago. Yeah.
Was it funny?
Yeah, and you know, and then before that, I took my nephew to see like some Tarzan movie, and I can't take the CGI. I need good quality acting and drama. I don't like, you know, Aquaman where it's just all CGI. I just not
right.
Into it, you know,
right. That one looked like a fucking video game. I didn't see it, but from the ad for Aquaman, it looked like a video game.
Yeah, and
so good.
Everyone knows how I feel. I want the Godzilla in the rubber suit. I don't want the CGI Godzilla. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this room, that was pretty cool.
So A Real Pain. So the interesting thing is, so this is what there's like two kinds of actors. There's like the actor who can play parts that are so different from them. And then there's the actor that is so good at playing who they really are. And I think that Kieran Culkin is really like this character. And you could really tell when he gave his acceptance speech.
And
he's just out there. He
won an award for this, huh?
Yeah, he won Best Actor. So I recommend A Real Pain. It's very good. Jesse Eisenberg, the other guy in it, he wrote it. And you can tell, he's the Jewish dude. He's the conservative, shy guy, Yeah. And he said that he hired Kieran Culkin only strictly because his sister told him to. And he said that he highly respects his sister. So Kieran Culkin, when he was accepting his award, he thanked Jesse Eisenberg's sister for recommending him. And it was obvious she recommended him because he is exactly like that. So yeah, see that movie. It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's really down to earth. Don't expect a lot of exciting things to happen. It's just very character driven.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, so the next one that won in the order in the SAG Awards was Actress in a Series, which is Shogun. I did not see Shogun, and I don't have a photo for Shogun, but it's Anna Sawai, and she's that beautiful young girl, and it's great. Shogun has been just every year. Shogun wins. Fucking,
Wow.
it is like
I've never even
just
heard of
huge
it.
production. Do you remember the Shogun with Richard Chamberlain when you were younger? Do you remember that?
Kind of.
Richard Chamberlain.
No,
Now they redid it so that not all white people are playing the non-white parts.
interesting.
So yeah, so that wins a lot. Then the actor in a series was also Shogun. The female comedy in a series was Jean Smart. Do you guys like Jean Smart? She rocks in Hackers. And I do not watch Hackers,
I'm so
but I wish I did.
I'm so
I
out
think-
of the loop, Lisa. I'm out of the
I
loop.
think Hackers, the reason I don't watch Hackers, which is really tough when something is on HBO, because I don't have HBO. So I don't get to see that one. But I do see Only Murders in the Building. I watched that. That's on Hulu. And Martin Short won male actor for comedy series. And they all talk in this. Selena's really cute in it. Who doesn't love Steve Martin, right? I love Steve Martin and Martin Short. And together, they rock. So, and they always have really great guest stars on that. You should watch that, Gary. Do you have Hulu?
I
You
don't
will like it.
like I said, I really don't watch any TV. I don't go to the movies. I do watch Netflix though. I watch Netflix. There's a few programs. I love the documentary.
And there are some things I would recommend for you on Netflix for sure.
But I love Martin Short. I go all the way back with him. I mean, I used to watch him in the late 70s. After Saturday Night Live, we would watch Second City Television. Before it was even popular, people really didn't even know about it that much. And I just loved it. The characters that he played on Second City TV, Jackie Rogers Jr., freaking, oh my God, just love him to death.
Yeah, I love them. So that is, I thumbs up on that series. Watch that series. It's really cute.
So what's this Only Murders in the Building? What's the premise?
So they all live in New York in this old, expensive, posh building. And so they've had two seasons. And I don't want to give it away. It's about the first season. There's a murder in the building, and then these guys don't really know each other, so they all get together and they have this murder podcast. And then there's another murder in the second season that comes up, but it's like a kind of an over the top comedy. Yeah.
Well, you got some cool people hanging out with us in the chat room. I see Allie Patches in the house.
Hi, Allie.
Rich New Design.
Hi, Rich.
Cool. Seven
Thank
Does.
you guys for being here.
The Art
That's
of
awesome.
Floundering is here hanging out with us.
Has anyone seen any of these movies we're talking about?
I haven't seen any of them myself.
Chime in if you have, please.
Yeah,
Um,
no.
So the next one in the line was female actor in a comedy series, and that's Jessica Gunning in Baby Reindeer. I don't have a picture of that either because I don't watch it, so I can't really talk about it, but it looks fucking over the top hilarious. It's about a stand-up comedian who is kind of crazy in his own self, but then he gets a stalker who won't leave him alone. It's a true story.
Wow.
He wrote it, a true story that has happened to him. So I kind of really want to see this series. But I haven't.
I like stalker movies for some reason. I don't know what it is. Say what's those ones? The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. You know those?
Oh yeah. Those are
Yeah.
all the good classics of the women stalkers. Women stalkers are the best, right? Right, Allie?
Action started it all, right? I mean, but there's more. It goes way back, right?
So here's another one on HBO that I've not seen either, is The Penguin. Does anyone watch The Penguin? It looks so styled. I mean, the color and everything looks so cool. But Colin Farrell, who is cool, is a great
Is that
actor.
like the Batman penguin type thing?
Yes, it is. It is. And it's all dark and the colors are just, I mean, it looks good. It looks really good.
I dropped
Then,
the whole Batman thing like probably 20 years ago. There's a zillion of them, right? There's a zillion Batmans, right?
There's a zillion. I mean, should we bring up a movie now? Okay, so I watched The Joker. Now, I watched The Joker, knowing that it has already gotten the Razzie Award, the worst movie of the year. So I already knew that. So that's why I wanted to see it. I was like, Lady Gaga in the worst movie, one of the worst movies of the year? No.
Yeah.
I saw it. I see why it had problems. It was visually gorgeous, honestly. It was visually beautiful. But what they did, it was musical. And what they did was really weird. They took a bunch of old, really popular 70s songs, and that's the soundtrack. So it wasn't original music, and it was.
That kind of sounds attractive to me. I love 70s music.
I know, and it was all the music that we love, the Carpenters.
Yeah.
It just didn't. There was something that didn't fully do it. And so I like after I saw it, I was like, yeah, I see why people and here's how Joaquin came up with the idea, was that he just dreamed it. So maybe he dreamed it, and he's like, this is amazing. So
wow, that's crazy. This whole Batman series, what is there like? You have Christian Bale, you have Ben Affleck, you have all the people that played Batman. There's like 4 or 5 of them, right?
Yeah. Who else? Did what's his name?
It's off the top of my head.
J-Lo's Ben
Keaton.
No, Ben. I want to say Ben Affleck. Is that his name? He played him too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people did, yeah. But this is where the female actress, actually they don't call it actress anymore, they call it actor. Female actor in
They're not
supporting role. That I noticed that because when I was jotting down my notes, I wrote actress, and I noticed that they called all the females female actors. And in my business, it's kind of funny. I don't give a shit what people call me, actor, actress, I don't care. Yeah. But I have talked to some female actresses, and I called them an actress, and they're like, I am not an actress, I'm an actor.
Yeah.
I'm like, oopsie, sorry. But this is the movie that I saw that I can talk about. Emilia Perez.
Emilia Perez.
So Zoe Saldana won female actor in a supporting role in motion picture. I fucking love this movie. This is the best movie. Emilia Perez. Now, the reason I say this is because I don't really love musicals. And I heard about this movie, and, I want to see it. I didn't even know it was a musical. So I'm watching this movie, and I'm watching it, and it starts in the singing. Huh?
It's a musical?
Yeah, it's a musical. And they start in the singing, and I was like, and about halfway through, I loved it. And the one thing is, musicals always take me out of the storyline. I was never taken out of the storyline in this. Everyone was so good in this film.
Wow.
I loved it. I mean, I highly recommend this film.
Without giving it away, I mean, just what was the premise? Is it like boy meets girl, boy loses girl?
No, the premise is basically Well, it's set. The premise is the Mexican cartel,
Okay. So it's the Mexican.
and
Music
uh,
was-
here it is. Here. It's all about set in the Mexican cartel, and this is what it's about. If you are stuck in a place where you can't be a good person, what do you have to do to get out of that place so that you can become who you want to be? That's what it's about without giving it away. So it's really good. But the so interesting because Carla Gascon, she's trans. That gives it away. But she was so inspiring. She won a Golden Globe. I think it was a Golden Globe she won. And she got up there in her Buddhist outfit. And she was like, she said what I said. Everyone needs to do whatever they have to do to be who they are so that they can be the best person that they are.
Right.
And I think she inspired a lot of people, right? So a lot of people, Carla Gascon looked into her and stuff. And that screwed her up. Screwed her up, man. So big controversy. People unearthed all of her negative comments and posts that she made. They're really elitist. They're really racist. And she's been kind of banned. She wasn't even at the SAG Awards.
Who's that?
She's Carla Gascon, who played the lead in Amelia Perez. She played the lead, and she wasn't even there because she has so much bad publicity now. Basically, she was nude. So, I mean, in a weird way. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, that was interesting, but that is a great film. It's done by a French guy.
Yeah. It's unfortunate,
I haven't
I
seen that.
don't want to get off on a tangent, but
Oh, yes.
the actresses are here to entertain us. Sometimes when they start getting doing things that are up and beyond that, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, just stick with acting, Anyway, that's unfortunate that she got in a bunch of trouble. I don't even know who it is. But.
Yes, because I was super inspired. I was like, oh my God, she's gonna be such a cool person. And it's kind of heartbreaking when you're like, oh my God, this person's gonna be so inspiring, and then they turn out to be just super shitty.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this isn't it. But
for me personally, when I think of movies, man, I have my favorites, my all time, and usually most of them are films from like a long time ago, where you're like, wow, that was awesome. That. Like, have you ever heard of a movie called The Cincinnati Kid with Steve McQueen? I mean, with Paul Newman. It's called The Cincinnati Kid. It's got Anne Margaret, Carl Malden, Cecil B. DeMille. Oh my God, it's just like one of my favorite movies of all time because the acting, it's like a card movie. It's like set in like the 30s Depression area, and they played this game called Cincinnati. It was a card game that they played because it was really hard to cheat, and all these underground games, and just, man, when you actually look at the storyline, they don't rely on CG. They don't rely on sex and violence. They rely on just good old-fashioned acting, and I love that.
Right.
So that's why I'm kind of out of the loop because, like I said, if I do go to Netflix, I just watch the reality stuff and the documentaries.
Right. You know what, Gary, I would recommend, but I don't think you have Apple TV, but you would love, if you see something and it's from a novel, it's usually really good. This is from a novel. It's called Disclaimer, and it's Kate Blanchett, and she rocks in everything she does.
Yeah.
She was up for. She just didn't win it, but she was up for leading lady in a limited mini series. Disclaimer. Oh my God, that's exactly what you're talking about. The writing is so good. The writing is so good with that. Yeah.
You know, and then there's the movies too where they just really freak you out, where it just leaves an impression on you. Like, still to this day, I can't watch The Exorcist by myself. You know what I mean? You get up, you lock the door, you're like,
Yes, it's just that. I know.
you know what I mean? It's so good. It's so freaky.
So good. So good.
Type of movies
Well,
are, you know?
this is the first year that I think ever that the female actor in the leading film role was from a horror movie. I mean, that just blew me away. It's The Substance. And I have like 4 or 5 pictures from The Substance because it's my favorite. I mean, my 2 favorites are Emilia Perez and The Substance. Demi Moore. Demi Moore.
I love
Demi
it.
Moore won the award for the best female actor, and this movie is a horror movie. It's a horror. It's a low budget horror movie,
Oh my God, I love it.
but it's psychological. So when you see it, don't expect to see like, you know, a lot of crazy horror scenes. It's more psychological,
Yeah.
but it's about Hollywood. So it rocks. It's about age. It's about, you know, a woman dealing with getting older
Wow.
in Hollywood
That's
and, you know,
Yeah.
getting left behind.
I think the last like super corporate mainstream thing that she played in was like Charlie's Angels or something. And that was a big comeback for her because I think she got kind of banished out of Hollywood or something. I'm not sure, but I remember hearing something about that. To hear her come back and get an award, that's pretty cool.
What happened was she married Ashton Kutcher, right? And you know, she drank. She, you know, her and Ashton, they tried to have a baby, and she had a miscarriage. She was 6 months pregnant, lost the baby, and she just had a lot of problems. And then she got heavily into drugs, and they broke up. He cheated on her. Do you remember that? And that was embarrassing for her because she was always. That's when she was going on line all the time. I think it was YouTube. I can't remember, but she would always like do like these lingerie stuff, and she would always be like, "This is what Ashton gets to screw every night."
Oh my God.
It was all, but she wasn't thinking.
She was
right.
airing it out.
What?
She was
Yeah,
airing it
I mean,
on the internet.
yeah, you don't remember that? All that? Her and oh yeah, oh my God, that was like so long. And then so when they got a divorce, she kept partying, but then she almost died because she was having a party and she did whippets. She was doing wine. She was doing like 12 Vicodin a day, and she almost died. She passed out. They had to take her to the emergency, and she cleaned up. And you know, it's so great to see someone come back, right?
Yeah.
So now she won this award, and I think she's 62.
Wow.
Echo, how old is Demi Moore? Demi Moore is 62.
Is that Alexia?
Yeah.
Glad she's here with us.
So if you need to ask her anything, she can help us.
I like Demi Moore. One of the reasons too is because I don't know that much about, you know, this and that, but I did watch, and I know that she treats her ex-husband Bruce Willis, who's suffering from dementia. She treats him really, really well. They got a good relation. She's really compassionate towards that. And I saw her. They were roasting him before it got real bad, and she came on the roast, and you could tell that they still. It's not that they love each other, but they have respect for each other.
Absolutely, absolutely.
She was roasting them, and you could just tell that
They have a good relationship.
she was a cool person. They're down to earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it was really good to see that. The Room is my favorite movie. The Room, you mean The Room that was voted the worst film ever made?
Really? And she's
Yeah.
in it?
No, she's not in that, but I'm just looking at the Art of Floundering podcast, and
Oh.
he said, and
Let me get over
but
that.
the room is interesting because I'll tell you why The Room is interesting, because James Franco made I can't remember what year, a Disaster Artist, about The Room. And I remember when that guy who made The Room, he was trying to get that movie out everywhere. I remember he was renting out, he's rich. He was renting out all the little spaces and trying to get people to go to that movie. It was the worst movie ever made.
Wow.
But the Disaster Artist, so James Franco makes the Disaster Artist, and he's booming. He got the Golden Globe too, I think, and he's ready to set up to get the Oscar, and he was Me Too'd.
Wow.
He was teaching at the acting school that I went to, which is called Playhouse West, and he was, sleeping with all the women, and he would be like, okay, this is a orgy scene, we all have to really do it. And I mean, they were doing some bad stuff there.
Yeah.
So he was called out and he was dropped. He didn't get the Oscar. It was just like Carla Gascon, exactly the same thing. So that's kind of an interesting, yeah.
Look, Rich New Design says Val Kilmer, and I got to tell you, I love Val Kilmer so much because
he was probably the sexiest.
He can do so much, man. He plays Jim Morrison. He plays Doc Holliday, and just to be an actor to go from Jim Morrison to Doc Holliday and nail it, and the list goes on and on and on. And what's so unfortunate, it broke my heart the other day because I'd never knew it, but he's not doing that good medically. Yeah, like a tracheometry or something, and
yes,
and you look at him.
He lost his voice.
He was such a beautiful man. He was such a killer actor. He was so vibrant in those roles. You're just like, wow, it's hard to see him like that. It's
right. Like Christopher Reeves and What Happened. They have a documentary like in a couple days, I think, of Superman, of Christopher Reeves. I think it's on CNN. But has anyone seen The Complete Unknown? Because that's about Bob Dylan and Timothy.
I haven't seen that yet.
Chalamet. He won the Best Actor.
Oh, you won an award for it, huh?
Yeah, so that's all for him. Yeah, he won the Best Actor for this movie right here. And when he gave his speech, he said that this took up 5 years of his life. So I don't know if it took a long time to film, or I'm not sure what he meant by that. But
where is that?
Dedication.
Can you watch that on Netflix, or where do you watch something like that?
I'm not sure. I have a feeling that A Complete Unknown is still in the movie theaters. I think that one is still in the movie theaters.
Mm.
And that's also the weird thing, is that some movies you can see now, some you can't. It's weird.
Hey, I got a question for you. I haven't done it yet, but my brother tells me about it all the time. He says it's awesome. I guess they have these movie theaters now where you go and you get a recliner, a waiter comes up and takes your order or something like that, or you type it in.
You can have drinks, cocktails.
Yeah, he says it's really expensive though. He goes, you go there, it's like $100 or $200 easily. You know another.
Oh, I didn't know it was that expensive, but
well, I mean,
it could be
like a steak dinner and meals and
exactly. See, that's a fancy, yeah. Yep.
You done that at all?
Only one time with Dina. Remember Dina?
Yeah.
On my birthday, she took me to one, and we had cocktails, and I felt weird, like getting really slammed at a movie theater. But of course, smoking is more my thing. I would rather like smoke and watch a movie. But yeah, I've done it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, and I think they're just trying to do everything they can to get people back to the fucking movies.
Yeah, and you know what too is
They're doing what they can to get people to the movies.
back in the theaters. Yeah, and the drive-ins. I haven't been to the drive-ins in a long time, but
You guys, do we have drive-ins
Them like
still?
that little speaker, and you hung it in your window. Remember that?
Yeah, they brought it back during COVID. Do you remember that? We had some, and it was like, I mean, it was really kind of special. But I think they closed them down.
Yeah.
Because they were not at venues where they were always, they were at weird venues. They were pulling into like
Me and Natasha, 25 years ago, me and Natasha would go to the drive-ins, and I have like one of those, Ram F-150 gigantic trucks. It's real high.
Oh yeah.
And I'd put a queen size mattress in the back bed, and I'd back up, and we'd be in there on a queen size mattress in the back of my truck with just tons of pillows and our own popcorn, and we'd go to the drive-in.
That's
People that are backed in with their truck.
Yes. Yeah, we did everything at
We
the
love
drive-in.
going to the drive-ins, man. We used to party in the 70s. The drive-ins was like the funnest thing to do,
It wasn't just the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, but then, I don't know. When did I think it's about the 90s that they got rid of them.
So
Early 90s.
So this Complete Unknown, it's just pretty much like what, just the Bob Dylan story, basically, right?
Right. It's Bob Dylan's biography. It starts when he hasn't made it yet, and it
How old is he now? Ask Alexia how old he is.
who?
Alexia.
Bob Dylan.
Yeah,
Echo. How old is Bob Dylan? He's 83.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is another one that I definitely want to see. The Complete Unknown. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Here's another one that I also want to see because I love her. Is she was up for a female actress and she didn't get it, but it was so fun that Demi Moore was up for it and Pamela Anderson. Pamela Anderson was up for Best Actress for Showgirl. And I really want to see Showgirl too, but that's still in the movie theater. And that's about a showgirl. That's about Vegas. That's about how they're closing all the big shows. And she's a showgirl losing her job. It looks good. Looks good. So, I love Pamela Anderson. So she's on this kit. About this character? Do you know about her kit that she's on now that she never wears makeup?
I watched that.
Yeah. So she looks beautiful without it, but that's her thing now.
I think she looks absolutely gorgeous as she's aging. She doesn't need any makeup. She's gorgeous, man. And I like that for some reason. I mean, look, anyone can do whatever they want to make themselves look good. I'm into that. But
Yeah.
like Natasha doesn't even wear makeup. I don't think she's
I know.
never
How good she looks.
ever,
Right.
That's
what I love. I love everybody doing their own thing because, I love that Pamela's doing that. I mean, at the same time, I love Dolly Parton. I love her.
Fuck, how old is she? Jesus.
Echo, how old is Dolly Parton?
Dolly Parton is 77 years old. She was born on January 19, 1946.
She,
in Center, Tennessee.
77?
yep, she's 77.
Well, she's still got some kick in her. I thought she was probably a little older. I thought she would be a little older, but yeah.
Have you seen her outfits? She has the best body. And Jane Fonda has the best body too. And so speaking of Jane Fonda, during the SAG Awards, Jane Fonda was so inspiring. She won a Lifetime Achievement Award.
Yeah. I love
And Gary and I, we tried to download her speech because I wanted to play it because it brought me to tears, to be honest with you. But she was just talking about how we all need to, rise up. And she said, and by the way, that just means we care about one another. She just rocked her speech, man. Look it up.
I'm a big Jane Fonda fan, because for starters, we all know that she comes from that Hollywood family bloodline, but she's in the beginning, and when you watch these movies that she's in from like the 60s and stuff, right? Awesome acting. She's really, really good. And her life was such a killer life. She's what, 87. She's gone through all these different phases where she's, taking drugs, smoking weed, activist for, civil rights, to, hey, I partied real hard. It's time to get healthy and exercise. She went through all these different phases, and I think she's just a beautiful person. I really do. I love her.
Right. Her, if there's anything, and it's so interesting, she's kind of responsible for us getting the VCR too, because of all her tapes. She promoted that. But I think her, the bruise on her is just when she was doing her activism, is when she went to Vietnam and she sat on a commie tank. And then she went to the prisons, and she went to the prisons, and there were some men who handed her notes, and she handed them to the communists.
That she spent a life.
Yeah, they really got down for her for a long time, and I even was kind of bummed about that. But people make mistakes, and we make mistakes.
Everyone does. Yeah, I mean,
when you say you're sorry, or you see that it was, that's what Carla. If Carla Gaston did that, I think people would have been softer. But she doubled, tripled down with what she said, and it was like, oh gosh. Yeah. It's
no doubt that she definitely lived a life of always trying to stand up for the right cause.
Jane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
and that's important. That's a big thing.
And then her films too. Her and her brother and her dad had such awesome films. Who can ever forget Easy Rider? Her brother with Peter Fonda and Dennis Hopper and Jack Nicholson. Great movie.
Yeah.
Movie. He's like, hey man, we're eating their food. But you know who my favorite actor is of all time? Take a guess. Take a guess. No, you don't have to take a guess. There's so many. I was like a needle in a haystack, huh? My favorite actor is a guy named Tom Berenger. I think he is incredible because, listen, not only is he Barnes in a World War II movie, he's his character Barnes in Platoon, okay?
God, I wish we could pull up a picture because I think I know who you're talking about.
And then he was also the piano man in Eddie and the Cruisers. He played the keyboards, okay? He's a keyboard player in the movie Eddie and the Cruisers. He was the catcher in a movie called Major League. Tom Berenger is...
Listen, now Tom Berenger's not the one who went out with Heidi Fleiss, is it?
Is what?
Does anybody know? Is Tom Berenger the dude who went out with Heidi Fleiss?
I'm not sure. I just know his movies. But the point I think what I'm trying to make is, because I don't think you've seen too many of those films, is like you talked about earlier, where he plays one character and then he's over here playing another character that's just completely fucking
he's a true method
high
actor.
into it. You wouldn't even know it. You would be like, wow, really? Okay, he plays that and that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Major
Yeah.
League is like a baseball movie about the Cleveland Indians with Charlie Sheen, Tom Berenger, Wesley Snipes. It's a baseball movie.
I mean, I was just like, it's interesting how we can actually watch what happened to all these people's lives. You know, I mean, Charlie Sheen, he's kind of sick right now. He has AIDS.
Well, it's weird too. You notice how like a lot of them won't get into the buzz where they always kind of play in each other's movies. Because look, Charlie Sheen and Tom Berenger both played in Major League, which was a huge hit. They both played in Platoon, which was directed by Martin Scorsese.
Huge.
Platoon won tons of awards. So yeah, it's weird how you kind of, you know, see like the same people, you know, in movies. You're always going to get the same little clique of people, you know.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Some people are just what?
Western movies.
Yeah, Westerns are not really my favorite.
Yeah. There's a lot of
What's
cool.
your favorite Western? Are they your favorite?
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly with Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, that's I mean classic.
Yeah. You know, the music soundtrack and there's something about
my favorite bad guys in that.
There's something for me as a young male growing up in the 70s and maybe early 80s. It's bizarre how it sounds. You could always, now you can find them anywhere, but back then you can only find a good old school cowboy movie on a Saturday afternoon. Back then there was something, I guess it's a guy thing or something, I don't know, but watching an old Western on a Saturday afternoon was just like magic for a young dude growing up. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is a thing. That is a nostalgia thing that we don't have anymore.
Yeah.
TV used to be different because TV used to be we had what, 5 channels, everything came on a certain. I remember my mom sent us to the Saturday matinee and we would pay with, this makes me sound really old, but I lived in a really tiny town. We would pay with Pepsi tops and she would just leave us there all day. Like it was in the middle of the city and we were like 5.
Yeah.
We don't do that with kids anymore, but
I think it was around 1978 or 79 is when the transition really took place, because back then, you had the TV, you had the rabbit ears, you had the VHF, the UHF. You get 3 or 4 channels here, then you switch it over to UHF and you get like channel 20 and 36 and 44, and you watch the Flintstones. And it was about 1978. All of a sudden, the cable companies started coming out, and they gave you this little box. It was an A-B switch. Remember that? You switch it over to A or B, and that's how you got more channels. You're on A, and then you get more channels. You switch the box over to B, and you get more channels. And then that was like the very first one. And you got to remember, I'm in the 9th grade at that point, smoking weed. So I saw when the whole transition come to go from that A-B box. The next one was you got like a little box, and then it, you have the different channels that you click through. That was just right around 1979, 1980. And the same thing with the telephone. Back then, if you wanted a phone, you called the phone company, and they came out and they installed the phone. And then right around 1980, they're like, "Oh, we don't do that anymore. You got to go buy your own." They were like, "What? We got to go buy a phone? There's a phone company. Come put a new phone in, And that's when they started selling phones, and they started introducing, caller ID, and before if someone called you, write down a little note on a piece of paper and you'd put it in a basket.
Yeah.
But it was right around that when television and phone kind of took off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And water too, because back then I remember it was like maybe 1981 they started showing bottled water. It's like, what? Water? Right? You know what I mean?
Faucet, huh?
All right. So what was after the Bob Dylan movie?
Well, the last winner was Ensemble Cast, and that's Conclave. Now, Conclave, I'm not really, I've heard it's an amazing film. It's about picking the next pope, but I'm not fully, I don't know. I might see it, but there's a lot of other films I want to see before Conclave. But it was with Isabella Rossellini, which I do love her. And yes, Tom Sizemore. Thank you. Tom Berenger is the other Tom. Because Tom Sizemore, I was like, oh yeah, he was obsessed with Heidi Fleiss, and that was a weird story. So yeah, Conclave. It was the last one that won. Yeah. And another film that I saw this year, it wasn't up for any awards, and it should not have been, but I didn't really love it, and I was excited to see it, was The Fall Guy. Did anybody see The Fall Guy? Because that's, yeah. So yeah, The Fall Guy was, it's a lot of dialogue, and it just, what that was supposed to be about, right, Gary?
Which movie are we talking about now?
Fall Guy.
Oh, The Fall Guy?
Yeah, it was based on the TV series. Now, I never saw the TV series. Did you, Fall Guy?
Oh no, the Fall Guy TV series?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's ringing a bell. I kind of remember it. Yeah, I watched The Fall Guy. I would have to like see it a little bit to just kind of bring it all back. But yeah, I watched The Fall Guy.
Who was that? Was it the $6 Million Man guy who was in Fall Guy?
No, that's Steve Austin.
Yeah.
Who married Farrah Fawcett.
Yes. I always had a crush on Farrah.
But this is, let me see if I can share this. This is Tom Berenger. Maybe this will ring a bell.
Yeah, let me see. That's your favorite actor?
Yeah. You see this dude?
Oh, yeah. He's
Tom
awesome.
Berenger. Like, this is Barnes from Platoon. He played just so many good characters.
Platoon. That's that really good.
Eddie and the Cruisers. He was the keyboard player.
Yeah, he's so good. Yeah.
I wonder how old he is. But look, there's if you've never seen Platoon, it's
How old
probably.
is Tom Berenger?
Tom Berenger is 75 years old.
Tom Berenger is 75 years old.
He plays in a lot of old films too. He played in this one where it was like I forget the name. It's a really famous movie. He played like a homosexual from New York or something. So his career has just been just all these different characters. And if you've never seen Platoon,
I have. It's so amazing.
It's an amazing movie, man.
Like Apocalypse. It's like you have to yeah. I think one of my favorite dudes is Matthew McConaughey.
I love Matthew McConaughey so much. I love him. From
Who is the guy?
It was such a killer movie.
What movie?
Dazed and Confused.
Everything he does is killer, but yes, that was good. Great.
He was a teenager. It was his first movie. It was about a bunch of stoners graduating in 1970s Texas. It's called Dazed and Confused. Really cool movie.
So look, the Art of Floundering podcast says he highly recommends Conclave. There you go. Thank you. We're
coming up to Conclave soon, right? Did I show that?
I have a poster of Conclave. No, show it. They were cute. They all came up together because they won Best Ensemble for Conclave. So the four actors went up on the stage. Yeah, that's just it right here. Yeah.
What's this all about? Conclave.
I wish he could tell us, but it's about picking the new pope. That's what it's about. It's about picking the new pope when they have to replace the pope, and all the everything that goes on with that. And I love John Lithgow. He's great. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So we have this Substance movie. That's
a
horror movie. I've never even heard of it. Is this what she won the award for?
Yes, this is what she won the award for, and it's this kind of off indie horror movie made by this woman, Coralie Fargate. Demi said this. She said it landed on her desk and she read it and she said she couldn't turn it down. This is a picture of the Substance. So it's that's what it's about. It's about
an
her
epic,
trying to
epic, audacious horror masterpiece. That's what they said about it.
Yeah. So it is so interesting that she won on a horror movie. Yeah. And, Dennis Quaid. I forgot about Dennis Quaid. I love Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid is in this movie, and he rocks. And the young girl in this, I just saw her in another movie, and she's really cute. She's really good. Yeah.
That's a weird picture, huh?
Yeah, it's a weird picture. Again, when you go to see this movie, just know that it is an independent film. Because I was kind of expecting horror, crazy, but the scenes are kind of limited. The sets are kind of limited.
What's the definition of an independent film? What does that mean? It's not bankrolled by corporate people?
Yeah, and kind of when I think of an indie film, definitely it's independently. It doesn't have a lot of money, so it doesn't have any big special effects. It doesn't have a lot of
funding.
Yeah,
I think that's one of the things that kind of didn't appeal to me as far as like mainstream films, where I dropped off completely. That's probably why I've never really seen a lot of these, because I just the CGI and I never felt there was good quality films, man.
The most interesting thing is Hollywood is kind of favoring the independent films. And you could really see that in the winners in this, because they were all kind of independent films. I mean, who was snubbed? Angelina Jolie. Hers was independent though, but in Maria. And Gladiator, which was not independent, was snubbed.
Right.
And that's Washington. He was pretty much snubbed. And really favoring the independent films.
Yeah.
Real Pain, Leah Perez, Showgirl, and The Substance with Demi Moore. This is going to be, I personally think this is going to be Demi's big comeback. I do. I think we're going to be seeing her more. And I think, she was really fragile and emotional in her speech. And at the end, she just, it was really funny. The Sega word must be really flipping heavy, because every single person was like, "Oh, this is heavy." But at the last, she looked at it and she was just like, she kind of was a loss for words, and she was like, the little girl inside of me thanks you. You know, and she was misty eyed. So, you know, it meant a lot to her. And I think it's going to bring her back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Lee Majors was in The Fall Guy. That's got
Yes, that's what I thought it was, Lee
Yeah.
Major.
I
You
remember
were
it now.
Steve
And
Austin.
I think he had Heather Locklear was like his little
Yes.
female.
So the film is different than a little bit different than that setup. But what is the guy in the film and the guy in Barbie? Ryan Reynolds or no, Ryan? Yeah, Ryan Gosling or Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling is so great, and he's just coming out of Barbie, and then he did Fall Guy.
Yeah, see, I liked that movie, The Notebook, because it was good writing, it was good acting. You fell in love with these characters, Noah and Allie. See, when you can recite something without, it's not like I'm looking at anything or looking at notes or anything. I'm just going, we're just ad-libbing. We're going, you remember characters, you know that those actors did something right?
Yes, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And those are the type of movies I like where there's not some type of religious or political message that they're trying to use that movie as a vehicle for. See what I'm saying?
So you like films that are like more like about a slice of life every day?
Or it's just, yeah, that is someone's imagination, and then they've said, hey, I'm going to make this film, like, and that's usually the older ones. Like, you ever see that movie with James Caan when he was really young? It was called it's like from the 50s or something, called Lady in a Cage. You ever seen that?
No.
Where it's like a real highbrow area in Hollywood, and she's an old actress, and she's paralyzed. She's in a wheelchair, but she has this elevator that takes her to the different floors in her house. And one day she was stuck in it, so she hits the alarm, and the alarm goes off on the outside of her house for help. But a bunch of low-life thugs show up and abuse her, and it's got a great ending. Live in her house, and they take a bath, and do dysfunctional shit, But the point is, it's just a fucking old movie. It's just the killerest acting and the killerest story. That's the kind of shit I miss. You know what I mean? So when you go to this stuff where, like these movies where there's always just like I was saying, where there's like a political message or a religious message, you're just like, oh man, is this an infomercial or is this a movie? Like,
yeah.
I'm not bagging on any one religion, but I'm just saying, like 2012, Noah's Ark. You know what I mean?
I mean, if they're really slided conservative,
they all got CGI in it, and it's just like, you're just like, man, can I just go get a movie that's got a cool storyline?
Well, you know what? The Old Man on Hulu, I highly recommend that too. Who is the guy who plays the dude? He's in The Old Man, and it's so good. It's like about kind of espionage, government,
Yeah.
Echo, who played the dude?
The dude is played by Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges.
Yeah.
Remember we had a scene and we were talking about Jeff Bridges, Gary?
Yeah.
Jeff Bridges. I love Jeff Bridges. Jeff Bridges in The Old Man. That is a good series, and that's on Hulu.
I think because we can all relate to the character of the dude, right?
Huh?
You know what I mean? We can all relate to that type of character. Just
The
having a
dude?
drink, smoking some weed. The dude.
He's that was great.
That's kind of like that. You know what I mean? I got like 3 or 4 friends that are just like the dude,
Yeah.
But hands down, one of the greatest two movies of all time, Dumb and Dumber and Dumb and Dumber 2.
So
Those are
funny. I don't think I
they're
saw
so
this.
funny. It's unbelievable, dude. It's just
So
like,
funny. So you like Jim Carrey, right?
well, I mean, it's just more of the writing. The acting is good, but the writing is just side splitting.
I like Jim Carrey.
You
He's
know,
such a different person now.
they want to open up an ant farm store. It's like, wow, that's not a good idea. You know what I mean? So it just goes on and on, you know. When they find the suitcase and they think the person's named Samson, but it's the name of the luggage, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they are so classic. You know, here's a musical that I do love, is Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh yeah, I did it. You know,
So I mean, it just like can just be funny now, and it spans all these years. You know, it holds up. you
yeah,
know?
because that was the entertainment back then. In the sense that when we talked about, hey, there's only 3 channels on the television, it's 79, 80, you know, there used to be these places, you remember these, it spilled into the 80s and 90s a little bit, but it was really big in the late 70s where you went to these midnight stuff, or whether they were showing Three Stooges, or they were showing bizarre movies, or they were doing the Rocky Horror, and the people were really down front acting it out, and
Yes. Everybody got together in a group and did things. Even when we watched TV, we all were watching it together because we knew that. We were all watching The Cosby Show, or we were all watching, you know, whatever Family Ties, or whatever it was. You know, we're all watching it together. You know, and that's what's so different now is you know.
Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin song remains the same. You go and you sit, and they put it on the thing with lasers, and you know that a lot of that stuff doesn't exist. And you think about it, man, the stuff they could do nowadays. Maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe there's stuff like that, but you actually were involved in it. You threw the rice, you threw the toilet paper. When she said Janet, everybody screamed out Janet. In the 80s and 90s, I went a couple times where no one was acting out front. No one was throwing rice and this and that. No one was. There's all kinds of stuff you need to repeat during the movie.
Yes.
And like, where's your neck and stuff like that. So to be part of that, I'm sure there's probably somewhere where you can go where they're still doing it full blown, right?
I think in Hollywood, they used to have, a couple years ago, they still had midnight. They would do the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and everybody would do their thing. Yeah. But COVID kind of screwed up a lot of things, honestly. You know, yeah.
What are you gonna do? The world's an imperfect place. I'm gonna light this joint.
I'll join you.
But like you said too, it's nice. I think I should give these movies a try then, because that's what kind of turned me off about it. But I think there's so many alternative mediums now instead of just the corporate.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I don't think Amy's really here too much, so I have been wanting to ask you. Tell me how. So I made you watch Barbie because Barbie is a satire kind of Barbie, and what did you think? You were like pretty down on it. Was it just the commercialism of it, or what?
I you know, it's not like I didn't like the Barbie movie. I watched it, but I certainly think that things are designed for certain temperaments and certain people, man. They really know what they're doing. I mean, I think first off, it did have a good message. You know, self-empowerment. Doesn't matter who you are. Doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl, this, that. We're all human. You should be proud of who you are, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
But it's just, I don't know, maybe only watching it once, too, you know, has something to do with it. But for me, it's, I really don't the computer generated stuff just really gets me, and it has to be like that for that movie. So don't get me wrong. You know what I mean?
Right, because it's Barbie. Although,
Right.
you listen
You
to
know what I
this,
mean?
you know the beach, all the beach scene. They rented out a huge studio in the valley, and they created the whole beach inside a studio. They created that beach. But I know, like, her when she was driving and little things and stuff. This is what I like about the Barbie movie. I know that it was Margot Robbie's idea, and she went to them. So in a way, it was an independent film. It was Margot's idea. It was Margot's script. She had this other woman, I can't remember her name, Greta, directed it and helped write it. And so it was kind of exciting because it's all women's project, and Mattel let them do it. And that they put all this money. They spent like $100 million. Oh, we didn't talk about Wicked yet. They spent $100 million on Barbie, just on advertising for it. But what us actors love about that is it brought people back to the movies. It saved the industry practically, because we were coming out, doing the strike thing. But Margot Robbie, it was exciting that she did this, because what she tried to do before Barbie is she actually wrote a Harley Quinn, and she wanted to do this whole woman Harley Quinn thing. And they were like, no, they wouldn't let her do it, because they didn't want her to have control. They want to do stuff like that. So I thought it was neat that she got to do Barbie and bring Barbie to a real person. That was fun.
Yeah.
Barbie is important. And I mean, when Barbie came out, I don't know if you've seen, Gary, you're on my Facebook, but a bunch of dudes just like freaked out, were like attacking, like, Barbie is such a terrible thing. She makes women feel like they have to be skinny. When you're playing with Barbie, you're little. You have no pressure to be skinny. You don't give a crap. Number one.
They have the pressure of magazines and fucking.
We're not thinking about that.
Right.
What was exciting for us was that Barbie, for me, was that Barbie was the first doll that I didn't have to take care of. Barbie had boobs. She was an adult. Barbie could have a life. All my other dolls were baby dolls. They were babies. We could just, give them a bottle. But Barbie, we could buy her a Corvette, and she could have G.I. Joe as a boyfriend.
Right.
So she was exciting to us, because she allowed us girls to, be creative.
I can imagine it. And my take on it is that I thought it was innovative. I thought it was pretty cool, because they tried blending these different mediums and stuff. And then also too, it's got to be it's appealing, because for people that, like, if I grew up and I was a girl that played with dolls and Barbies, I would love it. I'd be like, oh, finally they made a Barbie. Let's go.
That's how we felt. Yeah.
Like, a movie about, like Rounders. You ever seen that? With Matt Damon, Rounders, or the card players?
Yeah, I didn't see it. Okay. I know of it.
My point is, that's where I'm like, hey, I want to go see that. See, so I bet Barbie was kind of cool, but then there's probably some of the Barbie community that are like, well, I don't like the way they did it, but I thought it was cool. I thought that
they did have to be careful.
It hold my attention, because I'm not in the CGI. I didn't grow up using Barbies and stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
What kept me in it was just to see what they were doing, and then it was actually kind of cool how she went from the Barbie land, right, to like the real world. So that was kind of cool. Kind of borrowed into that a little bit, Yeah.
And I like the actors. I like her, actually. I like her a lot. And I like Ryan Gosling. He was adorable as Ken.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And you gotta love Will Ferrell. So how could you not like Will Ferrell? He's played so many goofy characters, you know.
Yeah.
There's all, I am Dr. Rick Marshall. You are Chaka. I am smarter than you. Lost in, what's that movie? Lost in the river raft. They go down the river.
Oh.
He's Dr. Rick Marshall, and there's Chaka, the little monkey, and I forget. It was an old,
I don't know.
one of his best movies, man. But you know what movie that I want you to watch? I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's probably the greatest movie ever, at least for me. See, that's the thing too, because I think you and I are, you know, like I'm into like a lot of the Mel stuff. You're into a lot of the, you know what I mean? I'm into the cards, horse racing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A movie called Deuce Bigelow, European Gigolo. It is hilarious. It's called Deuce Bigelow.
That's not Ben Stiller, is it?
No, Ben Stiller's on.
Is that Andrew Dice Clay? No. Who is it?
I'm not sure. But speaking of Ben Stiller, man, his stuff is crazy, isn't it? My favorite is The Heartbreak Kid. You ever seen that?
See, that one just,
oh my god!
See, we're so funny. Is that you've seen a lot of these older, like really funny, good.
The actress, I forget her name, but she's been in all kinds of shit. She's fucking awesome, man. She's all. But the premise basically is he's just a kind of goofy little dude, lives in San Francisco, owns a sporting goods store, always trying to find love. Meets this girl, everything's perfect. For weeks they just fall in love and they do all the cliche stuff and they laugh and they're together and they're so happy, and now they're going to go down to Cabo San Lucas. So they drive down there, and now she's actually just completely fucking psycho.
Crazy.
All her shit starts unsurfacing. She's got a deviated septum, you know, and she's got like shit coming out her nose as they're eating, and then what else? She's all you know, and at first it was all like PG and vanilla, and then she's like turning into a total tyrant, and then she's like, well, I still got to pay off the $50,000, and he's like, $50,000? What? You know, because they're getting planned to get married, right? Yeah, so I told you about my cocaine addiction and how I owe, you know, and then when they finally make love, you know, he wanted it all special with candles, and she was with like gangbangers and owned all kinds of money. And she's like, you want to pile drive? And just, anyway, you've got to see it. It's called The Heartbreak Kid, man. And who else is in it? Megan McConaughey. I love her. You know, Megan McConaughey? Yeah. Megan McConaughey.
Oh, I can't picture who that is. No. If you wouldn't tell me who the girl, the lead is, I probably wouldn't know.
But they get down there, she gets sunburned, and it's just a cool movie, man. And he meets the different girl down there, and anyway, man, these movies, I'd say up to the 90s, I watched them all. I could recite. You could name a movie, and I could recite it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. You know, this is one movie that never rom-coms. I really never liked them. Romantic comedies. I really haven't watched very many of them.
Right.
I don't know why.
Yeah. There's a slew of them. And they all started with it all started a long time ago, but like Sleepless in Seattle, right? That kind of shit.
Meg Ryan. Yeah.
Right.
See, I don't really watch shows like that. But what is your favorite horror movie?
Horror movie is there's a fine line for me with horror movie. To me, there's horror movie where you're scared because you're scared, but the slasher movie stuff, I'm not into that at all. I'm not into like pretending to stab people, kill people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But horror is different. Like we talked about The Exorcist.
Like suspense. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah.
So
right. Like I think
I like.
my favorite is Angel Heart. Have you seen that one? With Lisa Bonet and Mickey Rourke.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Gary, you gotta see that one. That is your kind of horror movie. It's smart. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's Mickey Rourke is the main character, and
I
he's
love Mickey Rourke.
trying to figure out who he is.
Right.
Good.
But good horror is good horror. Like the very first Hellraiser. Remember that?
Oh, that's good.
Like
Yeah. He's scary.
weird stuff like that,
I mean, Nightmare on Elm Street, I did think that was good. That was scary. That really scared me. Getting you in your dreams.
Right, because because of the vehicle that they used to present the movie was a trip. You know what I mean? Where you have to be dreaming, right, or something like that.
Yeah, and he was
creative.
Yeah.
But like I said, mainly for me, I like drama. I like acting. I like fucking Bogart, Katharine Hepburn. Was that movie?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of them, but Casablanca.
Yeah.
Oh man, the acting! You got the
Fantastic,
Germans coming in singing their anthem, and they're all existing with each other in Casablanca, but then they all go off and kill each other and hate each other.
Yeah. Since you watch these kind of movies, let me ask you this, because this is the first movie I saw like that when I was younger. And, I was just blown away. And it was way too, up here for me, but it was called Whatever Happened to Sweet Baby Jane.
Love it. Yeah. And her sister, right? Yeah. And she's like, Baby Jane.
Only those two. It's only, Betty Davis and Joan. And it blew me away. I was like, whoa.
Absolutely. One of my favorite movies. That's what I mean. And then, like we were talking about earlier too, Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
Yes.
I mean, Elizabeth and Robert Burton and
Taylor.
The entire time interacting and acting like a real couple, like they were, but within these characters.
Yeah.
And then and then the other only two people, there's only 4 people in the movie. The other 2 were George Segal, and I forget her name. But it was just bizarre. Freaking one of the greatest movies, that you watch. You're just like, there's a bunch of movies like that, I think, too, where there's only so many people in the cast, right? 3 people or 2. See, some is just 2 people. That's hard to do.
Here is someone I do love too. I don't know his person, but I love his work. Jack Nicholson. And I loved his work in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Oh, absolutely.
What was that character's name? I think it was Howard P. McMurphy. Howard P. McMurphy. That was such a good film. I loved that Indian guy. I wish I could remember his name. He was amazing.
Yeah, when you buy into the characters like that wholeheartedly is when that they're doing the right thing, because you're buying into it totally. You're just like, wow, you feel for these characters, you see it, and then it's just so real. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me ask you this, Gary. Have you seen the movie Network? It's that old.
Yeah, 1976, Faye Dunaway, right?
Yes. What do you think?
I
That
don't know.
guy was named Howard Beals. I remember that. His character was the one who said, "I'm as mad as hell." Or shout from your windows. I'm as mad as hell. I can't take it anymore. Remember?
Yeah,
That's
I mean, it had the good punchline there, but for me, it was a little too slow. It didn't develop quick enough for me. It was more just like, okay, kind of going through the motions,
Yeah.
Moving on.
Anyway, she was hot.
Yeah.
She was great. Chinatown. Yeah.
Watching older movies for me, like I said, I kind of the same way with music too. After like right around the 2000s, I couldn't tell you, Lisa, Drake, this, that, Taylor Swift, all those people. There's a zillion of them. I couldn't even tell you one fucking song. Okay. Seriously, on the top Billboard 100. Nija, Nicki Minaj, this and that, and Bruno Mars. I don't know. No, what I'm saying is I can't recall and sing one song. But up until like the late 90s, okay, I can tell you the Billboard top 100 for every fucking year.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened, but just with film and music, I kind of dropped off in the 2000s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
and it's also, with along with film, like same thing. We have so much of it. It's just so much now.
Yeah.
So much. So, you have so much to choose from.
And then this whole reality thing kind of came into play, about 20 years ago, right? Right, reality TV and acting, or if you want to call it acting, right?
We got reality shows because of the strike a long time ago. Yeah, we had a strike, and then they were like, what are we going to do? Let's find unscripted material. And it just hit, And, and people just love that whole voyeur thing. We haven't gotten rid of it. We still haven't gotten rid of it. We still have reality shows all the time.
And let's not forget I'm old school. So daytime drama, I don't know if you were into that in the 70s, but that was all the rage.
You mean like soap operas?
Soaps.
Yeah.
Like it was, and even though I haven't watched it in probably 20 or 30 years, okay, I can still remember. It was One Life to Live, All My Children for an hour, and then it went to One Life to Live, and then it went to General Hospital.
Yeah.
Luke
and then there was Young and the Restless. Remember that? Young and the Restless?
The what?
Young and the Restless.
I didn't do the Young and the Restless. I did the ABC, because the different channels, there was ABC, NBC, CBS, they all had their different versions, right?
Yeah. They all had their own.
Weird, you know what I mean? And then the nighttime took it over. Remember with the Dallas and
Dynasty
and
yeah.
And I think what pioneered all that was the Thornbirds and Roots in the late 70s. They were the first ones where, because I remember it specifically because when it came out, I'm in the 6th, 7th grade, so I'm pretty much together. I'm smoking weed. I'm trying to figure shit out, right? And that was the first one where it was just like episode 1, and then next week episode 2, episode like these mini series started.
Yes. No. Yeah. You're right.
And then they were like the two model. The Thornbirds was with Richard Chamberlain, where he was like
yeah, I remember. They also had another one.
It was kind of sick when you think about it. It was like a priest that fell in love with it,
Yeah.
That spilled into. Did you watch any of those Passions? Remember that? It was another soap opera. They had a couple of these parody soap operas. Passions, Soap.
Soap is, yes. I used to, this is so weird. I used to, when I was in college, we would get together and watch reruns of that, of Soap, and we would all get high. It was so funny. I don't know why we did that. But
All right.
yeah.
Time for the big guns. Now, let's talk about Disney. Wicked.
Yeah, Wicked. I have not seen it, and I'm so excited to see
I haven't seen it. What's weird is I heard about it, but I have no idea what it's even. I mean,
Yeah. It's supposed to be before, it's the witches before the Wizard of Oz, and how they
wait. Let me get
how
this.
they became who they are. And
Oh, it's about the witches before the Wizard of Oz, like the good witch and the bad witch.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so they went to witch school together, and I don't know. It's the story of how they separated and how she became green because she wasn't always green.
Wow, and they probably have like names for them, right?
Yes, they have names for sure. Yeah, I can't remember their names, but it looks beautiful. I'm really excited to see that. Yeah, I mean, listen. Remember we were talking about Barbie, and they gave the commercial $100 million on commercials. Wicked was $150 million on advertisements alone.
Wow. Well, I gotta tell you, seriously, this is all completely new to me. I'm glad I just found this out, because even how I didn't play with Barbie, so I don't gonna go relate to the Barbie movie too much.
Right.
I love the Wizard of Oz, so I'm gonna completely relate to this. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is from the Broadway musical. That was so big that I never got to see that. I always wanted to see, so now I can just watch the film.
Wow. So that's
And
I like the backstory of the witches.
Yeah, it's the backstory of the witches. So I'm excited to see that. Yeah.
I'm gonna check that out. I wonder where you can watch it at.
Yeah, it's at the movie theater still.
Oh, yeah.
No, you can rent it. You can pay $20 and rent it right now on.
So if you have like Dish TV or something.
I don't remember which one you can rent it on. Maybe Hulu. I can't remember. But yeah, you can rent it right now for like $20, whatever.
Yeah. How cool is that? That's cool.
Still cheaper. What?
That's really cool premise.
Yeah, I heard Cynthia's voice. Have you heard her sing? She has a beautiful voice. Her name is Cynthia. That's Ariana Grande and Cynthia. I don't remember her last name.
But Ariana Grande plays one of the witches.
Yeah, that's Ariana.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's really cute. I think they got along really well because they're like really close friends. So I always like to watch things when good friends do scenes together.
Yeah, she is. I can't really tell you any of her songs because I don't know any of them. But the reason why I know she has a really good voice is because I watched this one clip of her where she's singing the same style as they showed like 7 different other singers: Whitney Houston, Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, and she was like, it sounded just like them. She's that good.
Yeah, I love her voice.
You know what I'm saying? She could sing any other. She could sing it in the style of Adele. She could sing in the style of Celine Dion. She can. That's fucking hard to do, man. I can barely do a rusted fucking cowboy. Okay.
She has a beautiful voice, and she's from. She was a little girl actor. She was from, I think, iCarly. I think that was the one that she was from, but yeah, she's.
Here's what
she's a little actress.
I watched her brother Frankie. Okay, she has a brother named Frankie.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. And he was on Big Brother about 10 years ago. And that was his thing. Hey, Ariana Grande's my sister. You know, and I know you don't do Big Brother, but Big Brother is a breeding ground for CBS for their programming. It's where they breed their actors. Because they have this one show, it's called Big Brother, where they, you know.
Yeah, I don't watch it. I mean, but it has been on for a long time.
Right. What they do is they take 16 people, put them in a house, everybody voyeurs them for 3 months. And the people bond with them because they are on every week, all summer long.
Yeah.
And they're they all live in the same house, and then they vote them out each week. One person has to leave. Everybody votes them out. So you can see how that'll make enemies, right? But anyway, 80% of all those people go on to play in all their shit because people already like them. See what I'm saying?
Right.
In other words, the system, whether it's movies or music, it's the same type of trip where it used to be like, oh, we're going to sign you. We hope everybody likes you. Well, now, no, they just have shows like The Voice or American Idol where, you know, they say, hey, out of all these people who you like the best, and then everybody likes that person because everybody voted for him to win, and that's how they get their little Carrie in the Woods, and they don't have to rely on just, I hope it works. They know it's going to work because they just made a lot of money and a lot of exposure and put a lot into this person to be the number one. But the only thing is that person is just an employee of theirs.
And now somebody can come into an agency. Oh, look how many people like me on YouTube. Look at this. Look at that. We can make our, you know, look at Childish Gambino. Look at all these people who have actually created themselves independently and then gone, and, you know.
Yeah.
Of course, they're going to pour money into that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting. An actor has to work a lot harder now in a way, because there's so many people that are self-promoting.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, you know, and that's just part of the acting and the thing. That's why I'm telling you, even though you don't know much about it, you should check it out because you would be a perfect fucking candidate. I'm telling you. I wanted to send a videotape to them of you. Remember years and years ago, I go, Lisa, man, you should get on Big Brother. Because they would, I'm telling you.
Look at me. I would be like, people would yell at me and fight with me all the time. They'd be like, Lisa, stop smoking weed.
I'm telling you.
Like, no.
The producer, I know the executive producer's name. I know her email. You email her a videotape of that you want to be on the next Big Brother. Because they have it every year. They're on, this is Big Brother 30, I think. It's been 30 years.
Nobody wants to see me on Big Brother, Gary.
No, it launches so many careers, man.
Well, I am trying to launch.
And next thing you know, you're on an episode of Jax, and you're on a fucking, you know.
See, now I want that, but I don't know, you know, if it's going to be starting off on Big Brother. Okay.
All right. And then you
But feel free to send me in. Feel free to submit me, Gary.
Well, no, we make a video. Hi, I'm Lisa. Yeah. It's funny. That's what they do. That's why I actually like that show, because they've stayed true, even though it is a lot of plants in the sense that these are all just people that want to get in the business in Hollywood that are applying for it. They try to make it seem like, hi, I'm Candy and I'm from North Carolina, and you know, like they try to get all this different diversity, but really it's just a different diversity of actors that are trying to get in the business. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It was an
same
experiment.
like, you know, America's Got Talent and some of those other ones. So some of those people are, you know, they haven't like hit it big yet, but they're kind of professional already. Like you know, the comedians, like this one comedian lady, she was on America's Got Talent. She was a working comedian already, you know. These
Right.
people are already you know, professionals in their sense
Right. They
of-
bring him in like, what's your name? I'm Cindy from Missouri. You know,
Exactly.
yeah.
Right. I just, you know, I give groceries to people, but really they are.
Yeah. It's so fabricated. Everything, you know, what you
That's
do.
why I don't watch the reality shows, because I don't trust them.
Right. And no much how it's to me with reality, it's like, well, how much reality can it be if they know the fucking camera's on?
Well,
Like there's a gas
also,
or something. You know what I mean? It's like,
also, once you understand it's on the network, it's a union job, which means, yes, it is scripted because they have to know what these people are going to say. They can't just say whatever they want. They have to have time. They you know, it's so, you know, crafted, and it kind of bothers
like a
me.
new skeleton where like she's gonna go to his house and then he's gonna go to his house, right? You know.
Yes, they know how you're going to end up in this. Yeah, you can improv in between the lines. Yeah.
You know, there's mainly what got me to, because like I said, I kind of detached when I started recording all my music and started making my own videos. That's been for like the last 7 years. I've been making all this, you know, that I have on my content, I have on my shit, right? And that's one of the reasons why I kind of dropped out from all that too, because I didn't want it to affect what I was creating. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean that's very important. It's, and I was thinking about being an artist, and you know, I was watching Cyndi Lauper, and this is what she said, but it's, you know, someone earlier said it. But as an artist, it's not our job to judge ourselves. Our job is to keep the creativity open and to create, and then, you know, give it out, and it's up to the people if they like it or not. It's not up to us to judge ourselves. We need to keep creating, and that's what we all need to do, you know, keep creating. And it's so easy to stop and judge what we do, and it was like, I can get stuck in that, and then I won't put anything out. So I'll be like, it's not good enough. It's not as good as this person over here. If we never put anything out and we always wait till we're better than that best person, we're not going to do anything. So we just have to be ourselves and just keep creating and getting better at what we do. And you're right, sometimes you don't want to be influenced when you're in the middle of creating something. So yeah, but then you don't want to be left alone in a box either, because you want to know what's going on in the world, because you want to be in touch with everyone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like this fine line, you know, that you have to, you know, be in the world, but yet, you know, be original. Yeah.
Absolutely too. And that's why you got to remember also that to me, it's all about creating, whether it's film, art, music, dance. It's all expression. You know what I mean? And what I learned is that in order to appreciate it, there is no right or wrong, because no one can duplicate what that person's doing in time and space. No one can do it exactly like that. That's why it's so unique and so right and so good.
I like that, Gary. You said that to me before, and I like that, you know. Only
what I mean?
what you
That's
do.
why I appreciate it. It's just like, you know, that's why when people come on my show, half the fun is listening to them and jamming along with them. Who you got there?
It's Roxy. Roxy, say hi.
Roxy.
Say hi.
Roxy.
Anyway.
Yeah, we got well, it looks like we got about 15 minutes left in the show. We're also going to towards the end, we're going to give a little sample of the new song and video me and you have coming out.
I would love to do that.
We'll listen
We
to
still
that at the
the
end.
video, but we finished our song, one of our songs, and I would love to see what they think.
How did you like the stuff I sent you?
I liked it. It was good. It was good. I can definitely work with that. Yeah.
The only thing I feel that I need to give a little bit better is a close-up of me lip syncing, because in the other ones there's only
and your fingers playing the guitar.
I was shucking and driving because it was just my first session, and I kind of needed to write the words down again, only to get it rock solid tight.
Okay.
I'm gonna still send that because we still got to get the dialogue stuff right.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did you think about that character that I have that I made that could be like his robot? Think about it. Like, what's that? You could just have him standing in the corner.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like that.
Remember, I'm like always messing with shit. I got laptops open. I got a magic jukebox.
You have a robot. That's good, Gary. That's good.
If in the park I had a robot, and then that's kind of like our Alexia too. We could pull that buzz where you can like, robot, what is, because you could do the voiceovers of the robot. You don't need me. So all the shit you write for the robot, because you write everything out. That's what I love about doing your stuff with you is it's written out. You know, you write it all out.
Yeah.
You know.
And I think I'm really excited when you do some dialogue. I do want to come into the room and direct you a little bit. It's the first time I've ever been able to do that, so that sounds fun.
Well, that was just the first way.
I'm excited to do this episode with you for Farby.
Well,
and I hope everyone subs Farby, because I think we're going to do some really fun scenes, Gary.
Yeah. Well, tonight I'm going to be rehearsing the other one.
The country song. Gary and I are doing a country song.
Because we got both of those. I send you one wave of stuff. We still got to send you some close-ups of me singing a little bit better the verses, because just little instances where my voice is, you need probably a little bit better lip sync. But you got some groove stuff, and then I'll do that again with the other song, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have two in the okay, and then think about that when you write the scene, because I can have it where it's just that guy there. He's always got
Yeah, I like that. Everybody here first here. Yeah, that's so fun.
You know what I mean? When we're jamming out, you got another fictitious band person now. I
know. That's
cool. The robot, whether he's on bass or he's on.
I know. See, now it makes sense. If
all of them, you know what I mean? Got to name them.
Yeah.
But I thought that would be really cool, because you're going to drop down, knock on the door, right? Boom, boom. And then I open the door, come on in. And then you'd be like, what's that? What's that? Right? And then that's why I have, my intergalactic jukebox.
Yes, I'm going to make that Happy Days jukebox. People here. Does anybody know who Chuck Cunningham is? And has anyone heard of the Chuck Cunningham syndrome? That is, I'm so curious to know, if people will remember that character, Chuck Cunningham.
Okay, so Chuck Cunningham.
Maybe if I say Happy Days.
Who was he?
Chuck Cunningham was the brother of Joni and Richie on Happy Days. And he was Chuck Cunningham. He was a basketball player. And they gave him like maybe 1-2 lines. And the real actor was like, forget this. And he quit. And then they hired someone else. And they still never gave him any lines. And then the next season, they just never talked about him again. Never showed up. And then even at the end of one of the episodes, the dad goes, I love my children. And he didn't even mention Chuck. And so now there is this saying
Oh
in
my Lord. Oh man.
acting, there's a saying,
You're
the
saying
saying the Chuck Cunningham syndrome, and it means when you're cut off, completely forgotten about, and no one mentions you again
oh
in
my
the
God.
storyline. So if you have Chuck Cunningham syndrome, that means you have been cut off and
Been ripped
forgotten. No one ever talks about you again,
Oh my God.
and that's who your character is. Gary, you're Chuck Cunningham.
I love it.
You
you
do
like
it.
Did you like his
You
outfit?
exist in the trailer park. Huh?
Did you like his outfit? I thought his outfit was awesome.
I like that outfit. Yeah.
So Mork from Mork or something, man. But,
Totally.
I can't wait to start shooting some of the dialogue stuff. So if we can do that soon. And then in the meantime, I'm going to work on the other song. And then I'll do the same thing with that. I'll film that.
Country song. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to like end and play our song and see what people think. It's fun to hear. They can hear the song, and then when you see it, see what we do with it.
I'm really excited about Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl too, man.
To get back and do that, really, yeah.
I mean,
am too.
But hey, I'm telling you, woke jokes and tokes. If you're just watching the replay, get over and watch Jokes, Wokes, and Tokes, man. It's just my favorite episode,
Yeah, I hope everybody, subs my 2 channels, the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl Show and Farty. Yeah.
I kind of like this Tuesday time slot for you. It's 4:20 on Tuesday. Because the whole Farby Tuesday
Is their favorite day. I know. I was going to play one of my Tuesday songs because I only have like 4. I think I have 4 Tuesday songs.
I love it.
Yeah, because it's a theme. So yeah.
And it's the Nowhere Trailer Park. My husband called the
end of Nowhere Trailer Park.
End of Nowhere Trailer Park.
In East Hollywood. And that is really where I live, East Hollywood. Yeah.
Nice. And you just won a Jammy.
Huh?
You just won a Jammy last year for comedy.
Yeah, my jam is back there on my shelf. I don't think you can see it, but it's right. It's shining. I can see it. Yeah.
I'm going to ship out that second one.
Oh, what are you saying? I get a second one?
Yeah, you won another one because you won that one, I thought, a couple years ago. I gotta go. I have to go to the post office and mail a bunch out, but I have tons of these. They are so awesome. Just gotta go mail them out. And
I want another one. Thank you.
You want me to tell you how? You want me to tell you how I did it?
How?
Okay, when you go to the dollar store, you see this on when it gets to be close to the 4th of July, they have these, and it has like this tassel on it. It's like paperweights for like picnic benches. You ever seen those?
Yeah.
They're 99 cents, right? But they have, when you clip all the stuff off with a pair of iron snippers, it leaves just this killer pedestal.
Yeah, and you can slip
It's
the
nice, man, and it's heavy, and I spray paint it gold.
Perfect.
And then I take some tape.
So creative.
And put the tape around here so it gets fatter at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
And then these I get at the dollar store for $1.
Yeah.
But like green and blue,
Yeah.
What I do is I spray paint it gold, and then I drill a hole in the bottom of it, and it fits in perfectly nice and snug because it widens, and then boom, it's just absolute killer jammy.
Golden.
And right now I just got done. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I got about 9 of them right now. And I'm going to be sending them all out.
That's cool. That's fun.
Sending them all out in a couple of weeks. There's a bunch of people that want it from this year. You want another one this year. I got 2 going out to Empirism in Finland. It's gonna be awesome, man. Because what's kind of cool is you're starting to see these jams.
Cool that everybody's so far away sometimes.
Right.
That's neat. I love that.
So,
Well, Gary, thank you so much for coming on and talking about films with me.
well, we won it. We just winged it. It was just us smoking some weed and talking about movies. You know.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun doing that, and a lot of fun learning about these new movies and stuff, and that there might be some integrity coming back in these independent movies. You know.
Yeah, because it's like this, you know, think of the money, you know, you make 10 films out of the money that you can make out of one big film, you know, and that one big film might not get the money back. And that's the bad thing about big films, you know, and Hollywood is seeing that, you know, because it's all about money, you know.
Yeah.
So that's good. I like to see the independent films coming in. Yeah.
Nice. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play, give you a little snippet of a video, just a little, so you can get an idea of what we're doing together. You want to give us the setup on the name of the song?
The Nowhere Tuesday song, is that what you're going to play, right?
Exactly.
Yes, it's about the trailer park. It's about the End of Nowhere trailer park on Farby. So it's
Yes.
called Nowhere Tuesday, and I really love this song.
Yes,
This is
and
Gary's our song.
gonna probably be the next episode released on Farby too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
You know.
this is just a little bit. So
It's just only
check
3
it
weeks.
out.
Neighbors gather, tales they spin. Round the fire, life begins. And it's nowhere, we always win. And Tuesday's the day it draws us in. Skies so wide and hearts are free. End of nowhere, where we be on this day. It's you and me, celebrating life's debris.
Just a little sample. Just wanted to give you a little sample. Lisa, thank you so much for having me on your show. And we are going to end this thing with a little love. The theme song to the Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl, written and performed by G. May and Mamsie Graham. The Kitty Chicken Bunny Girl Show. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Daisy Lane's from Hollywood, and Ava woke, she understood that Kitty Chicken Bunny girl spread love. Had aspirations to go far, but ended up as children's stars. 'Cause Kitty Chicken Bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Say na 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 na, yeah. Kitty Chicken Bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Kitty Chicken Bunny girl spread love. Parker Pebbles writes the jokes, and Donna Dolphin tells the folks that Kitty Chicken Bunny girl spread love. Had big dreams to go far, but ended up as children's stars. Kitty Chicken Bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Kitty Chicken Bunny girl spread love to the whole wide world. Kitty Chicken bonehead girl spread love to the whole wide world. Kitty chicken bonehead girl spread love to the whole wide world.
We are the 420 flower people. Our collective soul is our steeple. Love is our religion. Peace to the peaceful is our vision. Woked, choked, and stoked. We stand for compassion and love. We take care of our planet and the air above. Being conservative is not our way. We give it all every day. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. The 420 flower people. Our collective soul is our steeple. Love is our religion. Peace to the peaceful is our vision. Woke, choked, and stoked. We stand for compassion and love. We take care of our planet and the air above. Being conservative is not our way. We give it all every day. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. We understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free. Yeah, we understand what it means to be free. We believe in you, we believe in me. Together that makes us we, and we should all be free.
This rusted trailer park where the stars don't seem to shine, living out in the end of nowhere, but for now this place is mine.
Okay, I can't hear anybody. I didn't hear you, Gary, but hi. Can you hear me, Gary?
I can hear you. How are you?
Okay, great. Hi, everyone. Welcome to our live stream today, Tuesday, on April 22nd. Hi, Gary. I didn't hear if you introduced us, brought us in, or what. It was all quiet, but I did see your lips moving. So
I love your intro. 20 intro. That's awesome. Can you hear
so
me?
happy Earth Day, Gary. Happy
Yeah.
Earth Day, everybody.
Oh, that's right. It's Happy Earth Day, huh? Oh,
Yeah.
man, look at that. How wonderful is that?
Happy Earth Day to our Earth.
The big blue ball. You know, I have that one video, Lovin' Blue.
Oh, it's not.
You wake up in the morning. Yeah, you know, your best friends. It's all about Mother Blue. Happy
I
Earth Day.
like that. Gary, I don't know that song. Huh.
Huh? You never heard that song?
No.
Yeah, it's.
But you know, since for Earth Day, I did write a love poem to Mother Earth. Gary, would you like to hear it?
I absolutely would like to hear it.
Okay, let me see. There we go. Okay. Oh, dear Earth, you spin with grace, a giant rock in cosmic space. You feed us well, you give us air, yet we forget to treat you fair. So here's my pledge, my solemn vow, no plastic forks, just hands for chow. I'll hug a tree, I'll bike with glee, all to keep you pollution free. I love you, Earth. My poem to Mother Earth.
Wow, that was awesome. That was awesome. It's Earth Day, and you know, whenever I go like camping or backpacking or anything, the old adage, pack it in, pack it out, you know.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
there's just so many ways to pollute the earth, that people pollute the earth. That's just unacceptable, you know, like when you see these cigarette people that just throw their butt on the ground and put it out, stuff like that. You're just like, whoa, you know. But what are you going to do, you know? You know, there's people that have told me, you know, stuff. We talk about how, you know, there's all these videos on how good this is for you and how bad it is for you. It's just which one you want to adhere to. The biggest thing for me is the plastic. I just can't take the plastic, the Pacific Patch. It just rips my heart in two. I mean, it's all
horrifying to see how big that is. Is that what it's called, Gary? The plastic patch? And what ocean is that floating in? Do you know?
Yeah, Pacific Ocean in between here and
so big.
Hawaii. It's gigantic.
It's so big.
The size of Texas.
And do you know if they're doing anything to
the companies
clean that out?
Funded by just good people that want to help the environment. I don't know exactly their names or anything, but it's not like there's like a push with governments and countries to try to do something.
It's private.
If they would.
Yeah. Well,
you know, with me, I'm always more concentrating on things that, you know, I want change on, not what this guy's doing or that guy's doing. This is what I want. These are the changes I want. This is what the equality I want for people. This is the rights I want for people, you know, because when I stick to that, I'm kind of in a good space, man, you know.
Yeah. So do you go camping often? I mean,
yeah, I have me and Natasha have a couple of the old school backpacks. We go backpacking where you pack it all in, and you know,
that's great. Well, listen, if you ever need to buy like any new equipment or anything, buy it from Patagonia.
Yeah, Patagonia.
Because you know they've been around forever. Patagonia, that company is so awesome that they take all their earnings and they turn it back around and they put it into Mother Earth. Yes. So I bet one of their companies is working on that plastic patch, because they work on all these different programs to clean up the earth. Yeah. But so if you buy things from Patagonia, you're basically giving your money to Mother Earth. So
absolutely.
There you go.
Absolutely. And you know, with the earth, it's like, you know, there's some people that say that, you know, Mother Earth will protect itself. It will kill off the people that are contaminating her before it'll let them destroy her. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fix itself, you know.
Yeah.
But
hi, Danky the Clown. Welcome.
Yeah. One thing I'm concerned with long time ago when it comes to Earth was I was an actual activist for way back in the day. There's all these layers over the Earth. There's the stratosphere, the lithosphere, the ionosphere, the ozone layer. Things that, you know, the ozone layer is what keeps the deadly sun rays from
protects us.
And that's been deteriorating, the ozone layer.
Absolutely.
Gases, and
Absolutely.
that's why a lot of times I don't use butane. I try to use matches or
Oh yeah, that's good.
lighter
Yeah.
fluid, which is like an oil base, you know,
Right.
like the actual butane lighters.
Right. Same with these like THC oil. I don't use a lighter.
Or the
Yeah.
old Aquanet. Remember that, the pink label?
Oh yeah.
That's in the world. I used to use Aquanet like a champion. But aerosol,
Yeah.
like in my song Blue Sky Fade Away, you know.
Yep.
Aerosol.
Yeah. I mean, we're doing stuff, but now they're canceling all these programs. We can't do that. I mean,
You can't do
hopefully
aerosol, yeah.
we're going to get some of these programs back to combat climate change, because climate change is real.
Well, yeah, I mean, to
So
me,
much, Danky.
there's
Thank
no.
you for being here. I'm just saying hi to people in the that are coming in.
I think climate change is absolutely real, because
Yeah.
it's been happening since the beginning of forever. That's what's been happening. Climate change, it never stops. There's no doubt that we're adding to that massively.
Yeah.
But there's also
That's-
no doubt that climate change is just, look, all these continents are on tectonic plates. They're always shifting. There's volcanoes, there's polar caps, there's ice age, there's all these different earthquakes, tsunamis, tornadoes, all this crazy weather that's been happening forever. But like we say, they're feeding it. You know what I
It's
mean?
getting worse.
Pollution is speeding it up to be worse than it could be.
Yeah.
What really discouraged me today, and I still go round and round with it, because if you look at my videos, all my videos are about all this stuff. Blue Sky Fade Away, it's all about the Pacific Patch, recycling, being true to the planet. And that's on my page, Blue Sky Fade Away. Hemper, it's just a crazy, crazy thing, the whole climate change thing, so.
Yeah. We got to take better care of our Mother Earth.
Yes.
So, I've been kind of busy this week. So, I wanted to start a segment right on my live channel where I just like try things out. So, I'll try it so you don't have to. So I can tell you yes or no, right? So, Gary, I tried a few things. Okay. So do you know what slugging is?
Come again?
Do you know what slugging is?
No. Slugging?
Okay. Slugging. So slugging is, I see it everywhere on YouTube, all these young, cute girls, they're slugging. So, and I'm like, and they're like, we slug overnight and we look so young the next day, I'm like, oh my God, I got to do that. So this is what all slugging is you take Vaseline.
Yeah.
You take Vaseline.
Okay.
And you take a bunch of Vaseline and you put it all over your face. All right. And they're like, you sleep overnight this way. And you wake up in the morning and you have less, you got to worry about this too, Gary. Guys have to worry about being.
I have real oily skin. I have oily skin. So for me, it's different. I need something that's going to dry my skin out.
Well,
or the sun, because it's real oily. So I don't know if it would work.
Gary, I just want to tell you that Danky the Clown said that you rock. He said the Jammy Awards rock. Thank you. I think the Jammy Awards really rock too. As a matter of fact, I have my Jammy right.
Yeah.
Right there.
Jammy Andy, man.
I have my Jammy right there, Danky.
Because we're building this community of people that want to spread love into the universe, people that want to entertain people that
Flower
want to share their art, their music, and whatever they want to express through that. And
Yeah.
yeah, and we're all intersecting.
Yes, we're all intersecting, and I love that all these different type of artists come together, and we are all flower people, man, and I love that. I love that.
Lisa, you should try that on my show one time, sometime down the road. Doesn't matter when. Coming up and doing some artwork while everybody's performing music. Ali comes up and do it. I have this other guy, Aslo, that comes up and does drawings. A big
That's
thing
cool.
with
That's what we used to do.
Open mics and the music shows is having someone up there doing artwork while everybody's taking turns.
Gary, when I used to do stand-up here, a lot of the shows we would do that. We would have stand-up and a mix of stand-up and musicians. And then right there in the room, we would have like one or two artists just working, just painting. Yeah. And it was so fun. And then sometimes they would, if they were really good, they would take 2 hours, finish a whole painting, and then they would sell it right there because they painted it right in front of everyone and they would sell it.
Yeah.
It was so fun.
Absolutely. Yeah. But you should think about that sometime. Get like a blank canvas, come up, and then, you just have the camera on your art piece as you're doing
while you're working. Yeah.
Because it's like you'd be able to work on it for 3-4 hours while we're jamming and the music kind of helps.
Yeah, that's a cool idea.
I
love it. I love that. Yeah.
Do you find when you do your artwork that are you kind of more into like doing abstract stuff or more like, bodies and trees and landscaping?
I'm definitely more into doing people kind of in fantasy situations, kind of like the painting that that you used for your video. I put that in the background right here because I wanted you to see how big it really was, because I don't think that you realized it was on such a big canvas.
Yeah.
Can you see it? Here, I'll show it.
Yeah, I can see it. In fact, me and Mamsie and you did a collab on a video together called Pretty in the Dark. It was pretty much one of our first videos that set everything off as far as it's up on my page. Let me see. But what's so weird about that video is the song, the lyrics, the video, and I think the piece that you showed is called Twisted Piece of Art. Am I right?
It's this painting is called actually called The Truth About Lies.
The Truth About Lies. That's what it was. Yes. Let me see. Where is Pretty in the Dark?
Oh yes, it was Pretty in the Dark. That's right. While you look for it, I'll explain my slugging. Look for that.
What's about the slugging?
So I tried it overnight, and I highly do not recommend you putting a bunch of Vaseline on your face and going to bed, because I woke up in the middle of the night. My eyes were all smooshed together. I was just horrified. But for the last 2 weeks, when I wake up in the morning, while I have my coffee for like, a half an hour to an hour, I do it, and it is making my face look good. So I do recommend slugging, but not overnight. You will go blind if you do it overnight.
Wow. For me, man, I'm telling you, the good old fashioned just sun,
Pardon?
Good old fashioned sun for me is what always works good for me,
Excuse me, what? Sun?
Sun, yeah.
S-U-N?
Yeah, S-U-N, vitamin C for my face.
Okay, Gary, vitamin C is good for you, but you have to be careful. You have to always like wear some little bit of sunscreen, because the sun is like the number one thing that will give you wrinkles. Otherwise, also sleeping, like I sleep all crazy on my side, and you have to be careful. I always try to sleep on my back because that's the best way to sleep, you know, for your face.
Man,
Who cares about anything else?
man,
But
you're so funny when you say sunscreen, because, you know, I grew up in California on the coast, Santa Cruz. I don't know if you heard of Santa Cruz.
oh, please, Santa Cruz, where all the cool people are.
I'm like 20 minutes from Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Santa
Right.
Cruz is awesome.
Still right here. I go up and over it, and I'm in Santa Cruz. Take me maybe 20
Oh.
minutes.
Okay, so wow.
You can imagine how many times I've been to Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
But I was the guy out there, half a bottle of baby oil all day long,
Yeah, that's terrible.
golden brown.
That's horrifying. That's really bad. You look really, really good for doing that, because
Did it all in my 20s. I didn't do it in my 30s and 40s, but practiced my
oh,
whole
that's why you look good,
like
because
teens
that's
and
when it
20s.
really matters. How
Yeah.
you take care of yourself when you're in your 30s and in your 40s. I honestly think that really, really, really matters. When
Yeah.
you're in your 20s, I think you get over if you've crashed on your body.
Yeah.
But when you're in your 40s and you're still doing stuff that, you know, abusing your body, it's gonna start to show, man.
So that's
We
the
gotta
truth.
love our bodies. We gotta love
That's the
ourselves.
truth of lies picture that you painted back there. I don't
Yeah.
know if you remember. It's been a while. It's been, I think, almost 4 years since we put this video out. Let me see. Maybe this one.
Wow.
I watch my world blow apart. The shrapnel always gonna leave a mark. And tried to cure my broken heart, but couldn't do it. It was shattered from the start. And like a twisted work of art, I'm only pretty in the dark. I'm only pretty, yeah, in the dark.
It actually gets played a lot. This one.
I never claimed to be too smart. I'd be swimming, with the sharks. My paranoia's off the charts. I'd be creeping, avoiding all the knocks. And like a twisted work of art, I'm only pretty in the dark. I'm only pretty, yeah, in the dark. You better open your eyes to see, yeah, that beauty only lies skin deep. Seems the only time you think I'm pretty, you think I'm pretty, is in the dark. I'm only pretty, yeah, in the dark. I'm only pretty, in the dark. I'm only pretty,
Yeah, so that was a really cool video, man. That was the first video we ever did together, Lisa.
Yeah. That's nice.
Truth About
Yeah.
Lies. And what you have to love the lyric, just like a twisted piece of art. I'm only
Yeah.
pretty in the dark.
Yeah. I
Because
love that. I love this song.
for me, what Pretty in the Dark is all about is, look, we're all the same in the dark. We all look the same.
Yeah.
There's no division in the dark. In the dark, we're all the same.
Yeah.
Okay? You can't be better looking than me in the dark, Lisa.
We look the same, Gary.
You know, but happy. And because I played that because back there it is. There's the actual painting.
Yeah, see, it's probably bigger than you thought it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then whenever we said like a twisted piece of art, boom, I'd show that piece.
Yeah, I know. I really love that video. I forgot that I was in it. I forgot.
You're actually in a lot of videos on the camera.
I know. That's so sweet. I like that.
Yeah. In fact, we got another one coming up. LA, I've been working on it. I started working on it. Oh Lord.
Have you started?
Yeah, I started it. Not filming what it is. I have all these killer clips that I've been saving for a long time that I just like. And then I'm starting to film my stuff. And then Ronnie came over the other day, so we're starting to film some of that stuff.
Oh, good.
And speaking of that, how is Barbie episode, what is it, 7?
Yes.
How's it coming? Are we still on track for on Saturday night dumping everyone over to your channel?
Yes, but I'm not fully done, but I will definitely be done. I just have just a few little tweaks to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You should create a premiere then, because look, here's how you create a premiere. You could just do it through YouTube. You don't even have to use StreamYard. You just create your premiere, you load it up, right? And then if you make the premiere at 8 o'clock on Saturday night Pacific, I start my show at 7. I do my announcements. I talk to everyone. And then what's going to happen is I'm going to go.
Hi, Wes.
Is Wes there?
Wes is here.
I love it. He reminds me to get stoned. But anyway, Lisa, what I'm going to do is it's going to have just a sign up that says we're all over at Lisa Noel's channel and all the links in the chat. So when people come to see my show, oh, they're all over there. So they're going to click on your link, and we're going to say that the premiere on the Lisa Noel channel starts at 8 o'clock. So I'm going to try to dump my whole crowd over to you at 8 o'clock. And we're going to, I'm so excited because I haven't seen anything yet.
I know. I'm so excited for you to see it, Gary. I'm so excited. I really think you'll like it. I mean, we have our 2 songs in it, and all your acting is so good.
Well, yeah. And then with yours on top of it, right? I mean,
well, thank you.
With all the stuff you did too, and down the road, I wish I could. You could blend me in when you do something with Parker Pebbles. What's his name?
With Jeff?
Jeff, I think Jeff's so awesome.
Oh, with Ben, you mean?
Yeah, no, just mean.
Explain.
I've never been in any actual scenes with Jeff. I've been in a lot with you and Ava.
Oh, well, definitely. We'll have to do that.
Someday with interacting with him down the road.
That's awesome. Yeah, he just finally contacted me a few days ago. So yeah.
My favorite. I should have had the clip. I blew it, but is the Twinkle Toes.
Oh yeah. I love that monologue that I wrote for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did so well. So when he did that for me, that first one, I didn't really know Jeff. I didn't really know him. I met him through Dina, And
Yeah.
now we're like really, I feel like he's my brother. I feel really close to him. So it's
Yeah.
kind of interesting how that can that can happen when you work with somebody.
Who was this guy? The guy in the green shirt that was kind of antagonizing it. He's like, why they call you Tippy Toes?
Oh,
Partner guy. I thought that guy was pretty cool.
he's a sweetheart. He I wish he could do more with me, but he gets really nervous. He is he is a friend that lives in Venice Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, why they call you Tippy Toes?
Yeah, he was so sweet. So
While they're doing that whole routine, he's trying to light his cigarette, which is just like a cigarette butt. It's not even like a whole cigarette, right? And at the end, he hands him the lighter. He's like, come on, let's get out of here. Me personally, I thought that was just such a cool fucking scene. There's so many of them. In fact, next time, let's have a couple ready for when we talk about them. We can play the clip,
I would love that. In fact, I should probably see if one of them, him or Ron, will come on and talk to us on a Tuesday. That would be really
God, I
fun.
love that. Yes. Yeah. And then I'll go, whichever one of your actors that you have come up, I'll go grab bunch of clips for you. You know what I mean?
That's great. Adam, who plays Bonzi, Gary, he already talked to him, and he is so nice. He also lives here, which is,
Is that the guy that's I've been trying to call you for 3 days straight?
No, that's Ron. That's Ron. That's Ronnie. Ron is crazy and fun and just way out there.
Yeah, and then you guys have
Adam
song and dance routine that you guys do together too, right?
Yeah. Ronnie is great. If I could have Ron come on, oh yeah. Do you know what? Ron makes really awesome short films, and he actually does have a YouTube channel, but he's not connected to any of us really too much. But I should have him on. He is crazy and fun. But Adam, I already talked to Adam, and Adam said, yeah, I'll come talk to you guys. He plays Bonzi on Barbie.
Yeah.
And,
it'll be a blast.
I met Adam through YouTube. I met Adam because I'm a vegan, and Adam has a vegan channel about he goes to the different restaurants here in Hollywood, and he reviews all the vegan restaurants. And so it's so cool because now we're good friends. But I met him on YouTube.
Wow.
On going to his YouTube channel. Yeah.
Wow.
And he's an actor. So we found out that we're both actors, and we both do stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
So, and now he's in Barbie. So he's great. He's a great guy. He did do the Woke Up America too. He played the Republican.
Yeah, I smelled something cooking. That's what's going to be so cool. That's what's really going to be so cool about your channel on Tuesdays, is because you have so many actors that you have worked with and wrote lines for, and have the clips to substantiate it. It's going to be fun when those people start coming up. Like, for example, one of my favorite, if you ever come up and hang out with us, is oh, you're one of those wake and bake types, huh? Or Nurse is like, and
I really liked her. She moved away.
Those are great clips, man. Seaweed enchiladas.
Yeah, we worked hard on those seaweed enchiladas. We made those.
It's got but at the end of the day, I mean, all those lines are just so cool, and those characters are so cool. It's going to be fun when you can schedule one to come up with us, man. We put some.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll do that for sure.
But today is Mother Earth.
Birthday.
Yeah, and then God, when you really look at my videos on my channel, at least 7 of them are all environmental videos. Like my video Nature's Way, that's exactly what it's about. The earth will take it back, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
clips of the Hopi Indian leaders speaking.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, we need the earth. The earth does not need us. So, you know.
You can never forget the instructions on how to live on earth. There are sacred instructions for that. And most of those sacred are through the American Indians that lived here.
Yeah.
They knew that's why it was, you could drink water from any river, from any lake without boiling it or filtering it when they lived here. Instructions of how to live on earth. And because their whole trip was, it's all about renewal. And that's what earth does. It keeps renewing itself.
Yeah.
And whenever it's trying to kill it, it's going to take you out before you can take it out.
Absolutely.
So when you look at my Nature's Way video, when you look on my channel, you go look at my Love and Blue channel. Hardcore Love and Blue is about Mother Earth. Nature's Way is about protecting Mother Earth. And you read the lyrics and you get my point of view, you know?
Yeah.
It's going up because it's a ways away, but 420 is coming on Earth Day. So this is how much I got left from my harvest from last year in October. A gigantic bag full of just giant crystallized pine needle, sticky, stinky. I grew the best stuff.
That's so neat that you can trust it. You know, you grow your own. That is so
right. And then not only that, it's getting back to Nature's Way. All I give it is sun, water, and earth. And it fucking thrives. A lot of the stuff that's grown in the cannabis clubs, it's all done in warehouses. The roots aren't even going into dirt. They go into water. And then they're putting all kinds of shit in the water, chemicals and shit. You know? I call it powder.
Right.
And then you get it, and you just go like this, and it turns to powder. We call it powder weed. Only because I've been smoking weed for I'm coming up on my 50-year anniversary.
Wow.
Yeah. And I got to tell you, there's no more brown weed. There used to be a thing called brown weed. It'd come up from Mexico.
Well, was that the type?
And pancake and condensed.
Yeah, that's a good thing. There's no more weed like that, and it had seeds all in it, right?
Well, there's all kinds of shit in it, but the thing is, the reason why it was flat is because that's how it was smuggled. It was smuggled into tomato sauce cans, flattened, and they could just pack a ton in there and then sealed like it's tomato sauce. And then, 24 of those to a case. And then a girlfriend of mine, when I think it was about 14 or 15, she was Hispanic. Her parents owned a Mexican restaurant. And it would come into the restaurant. You get like 20 cases of it. And you sit there, you'd have to open each one and put the weed on a big table. Not kidding you.
Yeah, well, it's just like Fab Daddy says. I don't miss brickweed. That's what Fab Daddy just said.
Well, don't you think, too, though, there was Acapulco Gold? There was some good Colombian, is what they called it back in the day. You don't see any more Colombian. And then when the Vietnam War ended, officially in 1975, I'm getting ready to go into junior high school. I'm fucking smoking weed. So a lot of these Vietnam vets would come back from the Philippines and from Thailand, okay?
That's what Fab Daddy just said. The same time he said that, I miss Thai stick. Right when he said that.
They had what's called Buddha Thai dunked in opium. And it was these fucking, like a cigar. And it was wrapped. And it was just the craziest, killerest weed you ever smoked in your life. And
wow.
It would bring that back. A friend of mine, his brother, brought a bunch back. And then you had all the people from Humboldt County that grew it. Because that's the best weed, the organic outdoor fucking weed from Humboldt fucking County. And you thought to yourself by the 80s and 90s, you thought to yourself, wow, man, it's got to be legal because this is crazy. It's expensive. But the thing is, all the stuff you get at the Cannabis Club now is double hardcore black market prices. In other words, if you know growers and stuff, you get way cheaper. Same shit.
Yeah.
But if you go to the Cannabis Club, the markup is like crazy.
Well, with the taxes are what are the taxes here, Gary? They're really high. So it's really weird because I don't know if they put it in. So I get my stuff delivery, right? So I just place my order on my cell phone, and then they bing me when they're here. It's like so old fashioned. It's like how we used to do it. Yeah. And I go out there and I get it. But it seems to be cheaper when I get delivery than when I go into the dispensaries. And I'm not sure if they can bypass I'm not sure. Maybe I just have one really good place about.
I think it just depends. I think it's just like anything. Look, if you want to have a liquor license in the state of California, you got to go get your liquor license, and there's only so many.
You got to pay for it.
I was buying someone else's. Well, it's the same thing when they did, hey, we're going to legalize it. I think what they did is they said, look, these are the distributors that we're going to use. The people that got picked to be distributors.
Well, if they're going to make it legal, they're going to make money off it. The state is going to
they're
make money.
making so much money. It was actually it actually saved all these states because now they're all they make a lot of money, man. But
they make a lot of money. I'm glad that it's legal. Even though it's more expensive, I appreciate that it's legal. It's not the same as these other drugs. It's
and
not
also too, it's legal to buy it from the cannabis clubs.
Right.
It's still illegal to sell it without being
right.
You know what I mean?
But like I could even grow some, plants legally if it's for my own personal use. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that they.
Did you ever grow? Do you ever have any experience with growing at all?
No.
None?
No, it's really hard. I mean, I tried once on my patio, but it's really hard. I live it right in the city. So it's like,
I mean, basically with growing, all it is, you want it to stay in the vegetative state as long as possible.
Right. So Fab Daddy says, my town doesn't allow wholesale. It's left to the locality. So that means just little weed shops, right?
Well,
what state are you
in the vegetative state for as long as possible? So what that means is you want it to just grow and grow and grow and grow without flowering. Because once it grows real big and then it, boom, starts to flower, it's going to produce tons of flower and tons of big flowers.
Yeah.
But if it grows a little bit and then tweaks and starts flowering, you're growing a pipe load.
Okay.
So how you keep it vegetative state is you can't move it because it's in tune with how it's being rotated around the planet with the sun. Okay. It's in tune with that. So you move it, it's disrupting that, and it thinks that the season's changing. Or if overcast comes, it thinks, hey, it's turning into fall. I need to start blooming. But if it's just sun, it's just going to grow and grow and grow in the vegetative state. So I used to plant like in May, but I'd get over clouds and it'd tweak my plants and they'd only grow 2 feet high.
That is so interesting.
The clones in the ground like June 2nd, when I know that it's just going to be, the sun's going to be out for, every day for the next fucking 3 months. You're going to see a cloud in the sky. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That is it's so interesting how plants can sense that. And Fab Daddy, I'm so sad for you that you have no weed shop in your town. That is really sad.
Well, that's why you have to put them down. You can't put them like in a 5-gallon bucket or a pot, because
they can feel that. It's like
the roots aren't going to be able to grow where they want to grow, and you're going to move it and you're going to tweak its alignment with the stars and the moon and the sun. You can't do that. That's kind of beautiful. It's like, for Flower Fest, I went out and I picked a bunch of these poppies, and then it became nighttime, and all my poppies that I had for my hair, they closed up. They all closed up, and I forgot that flowers do that. That's so amazing. Flowers, they're so sensitive, Yeah.
Plants can really feel things,
Absolutely.
They react. Huh?
Yeah, absolutely. And they all need each other.
Yeah.
The plants need bees and the ants and this, and the ant needs the grass and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm happy it's Earth Day. I love planet Earth. And I'm happy to be here. I didn't get a chance to look over here at chat. Looks like Fab Daddy 44 is in.
Yeah.
City Council doesn't want it.
Yeah. What's an Indian casino weed shop? Just it's on the Indian property.
I didn't know that. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, delivery service is the best.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Gary is doing it the very best way, growing your own. So
Don't get me wrong. The year before that, I had a pretty good.
Thank you for
usually
being
I run out maybe about a month or 2 before I'm ready to harvest again. In fact, I can go clip videos from lives where I've hung them all upside down in here. I don't know if you caught some of those lives.
Yes.
Clips of those, but every year you see my harvest. These ones got 8 feet high, like a Christmas tree. It took me 3 days just to hang one upside down and to cut just all the buds and trim them. But see, I know how to cure it really well. Curing is the most important part of growing. Is important, growing it the right way and picking it at the right time. But curing it, this is important.
Yeah.
You don't need to be smoking any of it for a month. By the time you pick it, you're still not smoking it for a month.
You have to hang it upside down.
The darker you can dry it, the more the crystals and the ooze is going to stay in there.
Right.
Because it is sexual too. If you didn't know it, you probably already do. The flower, the female, is what grows the flowers and the buds. The male grows seed pockets, which goes, and those seeds float into the female and impregnates the bud so they have seeds. That's why when people grow, what they do is once they get a certain age, you have to separate all the males from all the females. Did you know that?
I did, and I thought that. So it's a bad thing if you have weed and there's seeds in it, right? Is that because they haven't separated?
Right. That's because the female, the pollen from the male got into the female flowers.
Before
And
they
what
could
it does is
separate.
it actually turns them male. And so
Are they
the
trans
power of
then?
the bud that you smoke, you want no
Hermaphrodites?
crystals around. And what happens is the reason why it's getting crystals and oozing is because it's trying to attract and have the male pollen stick to it. Isn't that crazy?
Like flowers, just like flowers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
It's so amazing that it's spring, it's Earth Day. We have Flower Fest coming up in 8 or 9 days.
That's awesome.
I'm actually a co-host now. I might win a Jammy.
Hey, you know, I think Wes is still here, and I want to say this. You know what, Gary? I think that we should all do some funny, you know, video or project. I think that we're all so in tune, and we all could really work together on a funny video. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Project, you know. I really want to come in on Sundays and check out what you guys are doing on Sundays.
Well, what it is Rich, Wes, and Allie, they help me so much with my channel.
Yeah.
They're both monetized. They can be doing their own thing on Saturday nights, but they come over to my channel all night long. They play music. She does artwork. They help my channel so much. I'm lucky that I'm part of the cast over there. It's called Live High or Die is the name of their program.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And it's so much fun because Wes and Ellie are so talented, you know, and you have the Art of Floundering that comes in, and I come in, and all four of us have been working together. Wes and Ellie, we get together before the show, and they usually will have like just a rough skeleton, like, hey, well, we're going to be doing this and doing that, and have that and this and that. And then I'm like, okay, we'll have Charlie react this way, and we'll do this with Harry, and it's massive ad lib, and it's so much fun.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, because each person has maybe 3 or 4 characters, whether they're an animation, a puppet, and Allie makes all her own puppets, and so do I. Animation, puppet, cartoon, you know, so they're all interchangeable characters. You never know what you can get. One week it can be Karen and Satan.
I know. I love that. I love that character, Karen. Yeah.
But it's almost like
it's cartoon.
We push the envelope where you're not, you know, YouTube's real vanilla. You know, we talked about X, Rumble, Twitch. Those are all platforms for when you want to get political. We kind of press the envelope with our political, but it's through cartoons and comedy, right?
Right. So I've not had any problems with my political comedy.
Because it's your art, you're protecting your art versus coming out and saying, this is this and this is this and this is that, and be like serious about it and try to be like an information channel or something, right? There's a difference.
Right. I'm not trying to be in it. No, I'm not trying to be, but I do take real shit and I make fun of it. But
right, because that's a lot what we have in common. We all use our artistry as a medium to express how we feel about
express our soul. Yeah. Just really say what we want to say in our various ways, whether it's music, comedy, and I love that. I love how everyone is so unique, you know.
Absolutely. And if it rubs you the wrong way too, it's almost like Well, you know what? You might be wound a little too tight. People need to loosen up a little bit. You know.
Right. Well, Wes says he finds that being a cult leader works. So
Yes.
just be a cult leader. There you go.
Yeah,
There you go. Now, there's the cult sent me here. So there you go.
started a new program too on his channel where it's cult leader.
It's what?
And I'm straight out saying it's a cult right out of the gate. We're not hiding anything. That's how come it's real. So it was funny, man. He's a great guy. But yeah, man, Sundays. Because you got into the puppetry too with your for a while you were putting out those doll cartoons or something.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, those scary dolls. Aren't those great? I love those dolls.
There it was at my fingertips.
They're for Farbie. There was the beginning. It was a Farbie nightmare.
Yeah.
But I want to bring them back because they're really fun and scary.
I think too, I need to prepare a little bit more as a co-host. When I come up, I need to prepare myself a little bit more and have a bunch of these cool clips that I can show everyone,
Yeah. We always talk about, yeah.
But that's how it goes. Now, what else? It's Earth Day. And what else do we have? The statue. We got the Earth Day.
Oh, I do. Yes. I forgot. Oh, yeah. We have a completely special guest today. Wow. She's so big. She's so amazing.
Today she's a special guest.
Yes, we have an interview with a very big woman, a very special guest. Yeah, we're very lucky to have her. So
Is she
I mean,
here? Are you gonna bring her up? You want to bring her up?
yes, I do see that she's here. So I would love to bring up our special guest today. Are you ready, Gary?
Yeah.
So today we have a special